Never would have made it. Never could have made it without you. I would have lost it all. But now I see how you were there for me, and I can say, never would have made it. Never could have made it without you. I would have lost it all. But now I see how you were there for me, and I can say I'm stronger, I'm wiser, I'm better, much better. When I look back over all you brought me through, I can see that you were the one I held on to, and I never would have made it. Oh, I never could have made it. Never could have made it now. Oh, I would have lost it all. Oh, but now I see how you were there for me. I never would have made it. No, I never could have made it now. I would have lost my mind a long time ago if it had not been for you. I'm stronger, I'm wiser, now I'm better, so much better. I've made it through my storm and my test because you were there to carry me through my mess. I'm stronger, I'm wiser, I'm better. Anybody better? I can stand here and tell you I've made it. Anybody out there? You made it. I'm stronger, I'm wiser, I'm better, much better. I made it. I made it. Never would have made it. Never could have made it. I would have lost my mind. I would have gave up. But you were right there. You were right there. I never would have made it. Oh, I never could have made it without you.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? Shout out to Marvin Sapp. Never would have made it. Hey, listen. We got a super fantastic show for y'all today. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. My God. Hey, I pray that y'all are having a superior, stupendous, super Sunday afternoon, Sunday morning, depending on where you're at in the country, in the world. Listen. Man, oh man. Yo, tell a friend to come on in, to join the show, to join the festivities. You already know what it is. You already know what it's hitting for. We about to have a heck of a show, but we got to set the mood. We got to set the mood. I had to pull out the anointment ointment. This morning. You know what I'm saying? I had to pull out the anointment ointment this morning. I had to pray extra long this morning. And yeah. Oh Lord, I'm trying to tell you what God loves. My God, my God. Wait. My God, my God, my God. I'm trying to tell y'all what God loved this morning. It's about to go down. I'm just telling you. Just tell a friend, tell a friend, and tell a friend to come on in.
My God, my God.
Woo! All right, let's set the mood first. We got to get our minds and our spirits right. We got to get ourselves together. Let's go. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Yes, it won't work. When the enemy comes in like a flood, the Lord will lift up a standard against him, and he won't prosper. No. It won't work. Say no weapon. If I could get somebody to stand with me tonight and declare that no weapon formed against me is going to prosper. No weapon formed against your home. No weapon formed against your children. Say, it won't work. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. It won't work. 'Cause I know God will do what he said he would do. He will stand by his word. He will come through, say. Come on, sing with a loud voice. Put the devil on the run right now. He's not a man that he should lie. He will come. For I want to be afraid of the arrows by day from the hands of my enemies. I can stay in my ground with the Lord on my side. For the snares they have set will not succeed. No way. Come on, somebody say. Hey, hold your hands high. Let the devil know this evening. No weapon that he throws at me. In 1998, no matter what you bring my way, I'm going to stand on his word. Shall prosper. No way. I know that God will do just what he promised you. You can stand on his word today. He will come through, say, God will do what he said he would do. He'll stand by his word. Don't be afraid of the arrows or the snares sent by your enemies, 'cause they ain't gonna work. No. How many know they ain't gonna work? Today, y'all? You've been lying on, cheated, talked about. Hey. Cheated. Now get an amen in here today. He's got your back. That's right. He's gonna hook you up. That's right. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. There just ain't one. There just ain't one weapon. There ain't no weapon formed against us gonna prosper. That's right. Yo, in the meantime, between time, I got to give props to my guy, our brother. Thank you very much for being a sponsor of yesterday's show. Hopefully we get a good sponsor today. Let's go.
So amazing. Hey! You're amazing. You're amazing.
Canvas.
He's a mighty God. Hey! You're amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing. So amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing. He's a mighty God. He's a mighty God. He's a mighty God. He's a mighty You're amazing, so amazing. Hey! You're amazing, you're amazing. Hey!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, shout out to the homie Crown Heights Brainiac. Salute. Thank you for being a sponsor of yesterday's show.
Would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you
Oh, Lord. Have you been swallowed? Have you been swallowed? Oh, Lord. Yo, God, guard me from the ungodly. Because Lord have mercy. Yo, so today's topic, we got a hell of a topic for y'all today. Today's topic is Three's Company with Mary J. Did Diddy swallow I'll Be Sure? And is Kim Porter's diary book real or a hit piece? Is it for real? Is it real spill or is it a hit piece? We're gonna talk about all of that today. Man, oh man, oh man. I'm gonna tell you this, right? I know some people that know some people, right? I know some people that know some people, and I've been around for a little bit of time. I've heard a lot of the stories. I've seen a lot of things, but I'm not gonna lie to you. The things that I've heard, the excerpts that I've heard, the things that I've seen from this book so far. Oh my God. Now, I'm not gonna front what is in the front and the back of my mind when it comes to this book, besides
would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed?
besides that, of course, besides curious about that, what's been on my mind, I'm playing. What's been on my mind has been, yo, now, number one, the timing. We got, as thinking people, we have to recognize and realize the timing of this book. Okay, the timing is one thing. The second thing is these are allegedly the words of the late Kim Porter. May God rest her soul. Now, when she first passed away, I don't know if y'all remember, right? When Kim Porter passed away initially, some of this stuff came out then. It was heavy speculation on that Diddy might have did it. And as we're going to talk about a little bit later in this stream, some things have some common threads and some common themes. Okay, you're gonna hear a few common threads and a few common themes that do seem consistent with things that I've heard and I've seen from the past. So when Kim Porter passed away, Diddy was the prime suspect. I don't know if y'all remember that. Now, it's amazing that Kim Porter has been passed away for 6 years. Almost 6 years. In November, it'll be 6 years that Kim Porter has been passed away. May God rest her soul. May God grant her paradise. 6 years. And this book, she was in the process of writing. Of course, it was supposed to be a secret. Of course, it was supposed to be on the low, but that was something that had came out. And one of the speculations was Kim Porter deleted because of this tell-all book that she had been working on? Was Kim Porter deleted because of this tell-all book about Diddy that she had been working on? Okay. Now, if y'all know, y'all know. Now, oftentimes when we bring up all the people who were deleted from Uptown Records, we often leave out Kim Porter. We often leave out Kim Porter. Kim Porter was a part of the Uptown Records team as well. Just for the record, okay? Kim Porter was a part of the Uptown Records team as well. So God rest her soul. We're going to get into all of that. We're going to get into all of that momentarily. Before we do that, let me welcome the people. Y'all are the most important part of this show. There is no show without you. So let me welcome the good people into the building. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Listen. First things first, y'all. If y'all don't mind, listen. Likes are absolutely free. Likes are absolutely free. They're free 99. They don't cost. Likes cost you absolutely. Make sure you smash the like button like the homie Trish say smash it. Smash it.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
They're free 99. They don't cost you a goddamn thing. Okay, so now that we got likes out the way, if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Without any contribution from the people, we have no show. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined,
show me the money.
Go!
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Money!
Show me the money.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Show your love, show your support. Listen, y'all know how we do. Y'all know what the saying is, even though y'all be messing up my schlingo. Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Let's do good business, family, all right? So in the meantime, between time, let me welcome the people in the building. Shout out to my man, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? I got you, Emperor. I got my guy, Emperor Kojak. Shout out to Jade Lewis. Hey, great day, Jade Lewis. And everyone in the chat, she said, prayers up for those that lost their lives. One in the South Street Birmingham shooting, and to those who were hospitalized. Yeah, rest in peace. Birmingham has been on fire. The city has been on fire for the last year or so. A lot of deletions, a lot of fighting, so yeah, rest in peace to those people, and praying a speedy recovery to the ones in the hospital. She said, I ordered Kim Porter's diary. It will be here tomorrow. I saw the exclusive interview with the person who had the book published. He read excerpts from this tell-all book. I think this is real. You think it's real? You think you saw it? I don't know. What is that? What does that mean, J. Lewis? Shout out to J. Lewis. What's up, Daniel Berry? Sports Highlight. What's up, Raj Will? Salute. What's going on, Pack 925? Ebony is in the building. What's up, sis? What's up, Ebony? How I miss you, Ebony? I miss something. But shout out to Ebony. My man Living Humbly is in here. Sunshine 01 is in here. What's going on? There she is. What's up, Ebony? I know I saw you in there. What's good? What's good? My man Nico too. Nico, how are you going to say F?
Would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and
You must not have ever been through a time of being swallowed. That's what your problem is. You have never been swallowed. If you had been swallowed, you would not. Oh Lord. That guy on that list that's about to come out. Plus, he's literally begging his wife not to divorce him. Mm. Shout out to Cat Williams. Y'all thought he was crazy. Shout out to Cat. Speaking of Cat, the real Cat. What's up, Cat? How you doing, sis? She said Sunday with ears. Oh Lord. Yes. Come on, man. Let's don't even do the F word today. Come on. This is the Lord. This is Sun Day. This is the day of the sun. This is the sun's day. So can we please refrain from the profanities and the proclivities of the day, okay? Shout out to my man, Robert Williams. I'm tripping. I know. It's all good. We know he was swallowed. Oh Lord. Robert Williams. Be easy, fam. This is the Lord's day. This is the day of the Lord. This is the day that the Lord has made. He will rejoice and be glad in it. Yes, we got the organs back. Okay? Don't play. We are ready to go. We are ready to go. All right. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Shout out to Raw B. We stole that from her. Don'tplaywithit.com. Okay. Understand what it is. Right. At least do what I do. Wait till after 12 p.m. to cuss, drink, and sin. Well, I guess it's 12 a.m., right? Technically 12 a.m. Do you do it in the afternoon? It's almost, what the? I guess you mean 12 a.m., right, fam? That players mess up too. It's all right. Yo, but can we get some support for the show? I greatly appreciate that because I've went through painstaking. My eyes was bleeding, y'all. That's why I have to wear the glasses. That my eyes was bleeding and my ears were, bruh. When I tell you, I am so glad that my brothers never officially got signed. Now, I have some people that I'm really cool with that's been signed. Of course, none of them have told me that they've been through any of these things. At the same time, it's like, yo, what in the world? What in the world? Yo, if I got to, I'm glad. I'm so fortunate. Even though I'm here on YouTube, I've never wanted to be famous, right? I've always wanted to be rich. I've always wanted to be wealthy and have money and be able to do things I want to do and take care of my family, take care of my responsibilities or whatever the case may be. I've always wanted that. At the same time, I never wanted my face out there, but when I noticed the shift in business and the shift in direct to consumer, I realized that I had to start getting out of my comfort zone and being able to communicate on the digital arena, right? And so I came here, and the rest is history. We're just getting started. At the same time, with all of that being said, fame to me was akin to slavery that you get paid for. It's like paid slavery. Like you are signing up to be a daggone fish in the fishbowl. You're signing up to be a lion in the zoo or a gorilla in the zoo or something like that. A daggone spectacle, right? Hey, shout out to Sunshine on One. I appreciate you so much, sis. Thank you very, very much. Y'all be like Sunshine 01 and y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions do deserve dope donation. Y'all realize
Hope
that.
you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
So we've heard the stories. Like I said, I have people who've done security. I have people. I've been a manager of my brothers and a couple of other artists. I know managers. I got people that's been signed that write for people that signed. Know a bunch of people. My guy and I, Bill, started foaming at the mouth around the time when Fendi, shout out to Fendi and Smack. Smack was doing Smack DVD, and Fendi had his DVD out. Think what was the name of Fendi's joint again? Anyway, shout out to Fendi. They was in Greensboro. Fendi was in Greensboro heavy. Smack was in Greensboro heavy at that time. You know, traveling through. Smack was really all over, but Fendi was heavy in Greensboro area. Um, and so we was doing our thing. You know what I'm saying? We was doing our thing. So I've always kind of been. My uncle used to do real big shows in Raleigh. You know what I'm saying, for artists and stuff like that. He has a production company. So I've always been around the music industry. Told y'all my Beyonce story before she really blew up. Shout out to Beyonce. Shout out to Jay-Z. Oh Lord. Woo, Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Yo, this I ain't even gonna hold you, man. And I said this the other day. A lot of this stuff has got to be a kid. I'm glad I never believed in Santa Claus. I was never taught that foolishness. You know, my parents was the type of people that be like, you think I'm gonna give a fat imaginary white man credit for stuff that I bust my butt to get? You know what I'm saying? So I was fortunate. I had parents like that. You think I'm gonna give a fat imaginary white man credit? We ain't got no damn chimney. Yo, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't grow up with some of those illusions or whatever the case may be. So I'm grateful about that. But this has got to be akin to where a kid that's been told that Santa is real their whole life, and they was like, I know Santa is real. Like, you can't tell me. I seen him in the mall. Like my kid, I seen him in the mall. Santa's Santa. You know, finding out that Santa's not real. I mean, yo, my whole young manship, my whole young manhood is like, I feel betrayed. I feel violated. I'm disappointed. I'm like, yo, man, if half, if half of what is in this little memoir, because it can't really be, it's too short to be really be called a book. It's more like a extended pamphlet or a memoir. But it is absolutely, from what I've heard, it's absolutely positively worth getting. At the same time, it's like, yo, if half of this stuff is true, man, it's like, I'm not gonna front though. Again, there's two prevalent thoughts in my mind. The first thing is it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Some of the things that's being said make a lot of sense because, again, I got a lot of people in and around the music industry that I know that, you know what I'm saying, know people didn't, you know, around. So the stories, a lot of the stories have been out there. But these are kind of like the filling the dots, the missing pieces, the missing links for things that didn't quite make sense. So a lot of this stuff makes sense. But I can't hold you. Maybe it's the the militant that I've been raised to be. Maybe it's the conspiracy theorist in me. Maybe it's because it's true. I don't know. But a large prevalent thought in the back of my mind is this could easily be an operative that have got some information and filled in some things in order to paint some pictures. Now, I told y'all, I'm on record telling y'all early when Diddy first got bagged that I would not be surprised if they tie a body to this Rico. At least one. I told y'all that. I would not be surprised if they tie at least one body to his case. He's not getting out. Okay. All the people, I also told y'all, which Poppy Blanco's goofy ass, and I'm gonna unblock you, Poppy Blanco, because you goofy as hell. You my man's 100 grand, but you goofy. You game goofy. You think you know the game, you think you know, but you game goofy, fam. But I'm gonna unblock you because you my guy. I'm about to unblock you. I was just messing with you yesterday. I just wanted to teach you a lesson, but I'm just messing with you. But I'm gonna unblock you right now. But this is the thing. So Poppy Blanco wanted to argue with me the other day because I told Poppy, I said, yo, Poppy, yo, Blanco, you wildin', right? Who? What the hell? Oh. I'm like, yo, you wildin', right? You, let me see. Hold on, there you go. I said, you wildin'. You hold on, y'all, my fault. I got my phone going off, all types of stuff going to happen at the same time. I'm gonna who kicked my man Ignorant out? What y'all got going on? Who kicked my man Ignorant TV? I see a lot of people blocked that should not be blocked. There should only be, I see a lot of people blocked that should not be blocked. There should be 1, 2, 3, 4, should be 6 people blocked as of right now. A lot of people are blocked that should not be blocked. I don't understand what's going on. All right, but anyway, I'm gonna need y'all, my mods. Come on, I need y'all to chill. I know the people that should be blocked, and there was several people that was not blocked, that should not be blocked. But anywho, I was trying to tell him he's sitting there arguing, and I know that a lot of times Blanco likes to be contrary. It's cool to him to be contrary. It's no problem. But I was explaining to him and trying to let him know that, yo, they are absolutely positively going to offer. If they don't offer a Diddy a damn deal, Diddy's lawyer is gonna beg for a deal for him. Now, I'm gonna be real with you. It's probably gonna be 15 or 20 years that he's gonna get, right? It's probably gonna be it ain't no probation and go home. It ain't no, 5 years and go home. Nah, it's probably gonna be 15 or 20 years, which, a lot of people say, well, that's his life. But he's going to do some time, but he's absolutely going to take a deal. And he's absolutely gonna implicate and tell on some folks. This is absolutely what's going to happen, without question. It's already rumors and rumblings of it right now. It's already rumors and rumblings. I also said, yo, be watchful and watch. He's going to have threats on his life, or they're going to start talking about threats on his life. They're going to start talking about the self-deletion watch and all that. I told y'all that. It's how the game go. The game don't change, just the players do. The game don't change, just the players do. And the game that has been played on this level is diabolical. Now, the question is, what profits a man to gain the whole wide world and lose his soul? That's the question that the Bible asks, right? So, yes, he has had a hell of a run, pun intended. He has had a hell of a run for a long time. He has been on top for a long time. He is what you call, quote unquote, powerful. He has been rich and wealthy. But what does it mean? When you sell your soul, when you sign up for the entities that are evil, when you do the deeds of the devil, there's only one reward for that. And that reward is death. That reward is everything that you worked for, everything that you put your hands to will be destroyed. Everything that you thought that you had will be taken away from you. Everything it's just destruction and death. That's the bottom line. Let me just put it like this. It's destruction and death. There's a way that seems right onto a man, but that way leads onto destruction and death. It's cool and it's fun and it's exciting. It's this and that while you're living in it. But what is the consequence? What is the end result? And at the end result, it is nothing because it was nothing to begin with. Is it worth it? Do y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all think it's worth it? Y'all think it's worth it? If you have a 20 or 30-year run where you're able to be on top, where you're able to get mad money, people know your name worldwide, people love you worldwide, you get all the women that you want, you got access to almost anything you want for 30 years. Is it worth it? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think it's worth it. Put any other number in the chat if hell no, it ain't worth it. If you was told you had 30-year run to do whatever you wanted to do, however you want to do it, Lord ADS says it's worth it. Okay, shout out to Lord ADS. Yeah, the 30-year run to do whatever you want to do, however you want to do it. You got all the money, you got access to the women that you want, or the men, if you're a man or one, whatever. You got access to the people that you want. Your name is known worldwide. You are world renowned, but it's a 30-year time frame on it. But now the cost is your life and an eternity of hell. So the cost is, number one, you don't get to leave with a good reputation. You don't get to leave this life with a good reputation. Your name is sullied. Your name is sullied. Your reputation is tarnished. Everything that you had gets taken away from you. You get hell on earth eventually, and then you get an eternity of hell. Was it worth it? Was those 30 years worth it? I got 2 people that say yeah. I got 2 people that say yeah. Interesting. Everybody else is saying no. Hell no to the no. So that's an interesting question. But go my kids get the millions though. Do your kids get the millions though? I don't know. But this is the thing. Like, yo, let's presume, and we're gonna get into this. Let's presume for a moment that this book is absolutely real. This pamphlet, this memoir, this diary of sorts is absolutely real. Let's presume for a moment that this is absolutely real, right? Yo, them twins is teenagers. Yo, Quincy is a grown man. Yo, Justin is Christian is a grown man. So they're able to get that book and they're able to see their mom and their dad in the rawest, their mom that they lost, a young mother. This was 6 years ago. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, Kim was in her like mid 40s. Let me see. I don't like to just put out stuff when I could look it up. Give me one moment. Yep, she's 47. So Kim was 47 years old when she passed away. She was basically my age. Kim was 47 when she passed away. So Kim that came from her, she has 4 children. She has 2 boys and 2 girls. She has Quincy, she has Christian, and she has those twin girls that came from her womb. I have 2 boys and 2 girls. And she was 47 when she passed away. Now, ironically, Kim, the first thing that they said Kim passed away from was pneumonia, right? I want y'all to remember that. The first thing, God rest their soul, that they said Kim Porter passed away from was pneumonia. Constant themes, constant narratives. Pneumonia. When she passed away, it was very, very strange. It was all of a sudden. It was very strange. And immediately after she passed away, I don't know about y'all, but I heard about this book that she was allegedly writing, a tell-all book about Diddy. And I heard that Diddy had found out and had her house robbed. Y'all remember that? Does anybody remember that? When she first passed away, because I remember the images of Diddy being outside the house, looking like a lost puppy dog, and the police when the coroner was getting the body out the house, and they showed the aerial footage, and Diddy was outside, and that was one of the main things that had came out. Like, look, well, Kim, God rest her soul, was writing a tell-all book, and they alleged that it was allegedly at the time that Diddy had her house robbed to get copies of this book. And then shortly thereafter, she passed away. Good question, Robert Williams. Why was he there? Let me welcome a couple more of y'all that came in the building. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Come on, family. What are we doing? What are we doing? What is happening? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, Glee. Come on, please. If y'all want to make this a panel show, we need 8 contributors, at least $10 a piece. If y'all want to make this a panel show, we need at least 8 contributors, at least $10 a piece. If you want to be sponsor of the show, y'all know what it is. I got to put my man Crown up on there. I got your Crown. If you want to be sponsor of the show, we need at least it's only. If you be sponsor of the show, y'all know you get bang for your buck over here. I read your particular comments all stream long. You get celebrated on the community tab with your business and or channel. And the next day, the next stream that I do, I give you a theme song where I celebrate you like I did my boy Crown in the beginning of the show. You get a whole theme song, a whole video maybe, whatever the case may be, depending on how much you donate. If you do at least 50, and on top of all that, you get your chance to select one of 50 of our dope wallpapers that we have provided by us, by my man Teddy P. You get a Teddy P exclusive, you know what I'm saying, as well. All you gotta do is email me and tell me which one you want, and I will email it to you, okay? So membership has its privileges. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? If you want to guarantee, it's a lot of comments, so I apologize. I'm not ignoring y'all like some of y'all think. But if you want your comments highlighted red, please hit the super chat. Or the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. Sunshine on One said, is Jay-Z next? By everything that I've been hearing, yes. By everything that I've been hearing, yes. Yes. Now, I don't know for sure, but from every indication that I've got, from everything that I've heard, think about how many pictures you've seen of Jay-Z and Diddy together. Think about the billionaires brunch and the Rockefeller brunch and all that. Jay-Z and Diddy were thick as thieves until these allegations came out. And then Jay-Z began to distance himself from Diddy. But Jay-Z and Diddy been thick as thieves for a long time. So I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know for sure, but I would be ultra surprised if he wasn't implicated next, or if he wasn't up next, Sunshine. I'm gonna be 100 with you. Shout out to my man, Emperor Coach at through the Great. He said, I know, quote unquote, some dude got blocked because he was threatening to dox in here. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't do that. We don't do that. Remember, Izzy, I paid for a few people. Yeah, I know the people that you paid for. I got you. I know the people that you paid for. I got you. Shout out to Money Bando in the building. He said, Blanco group. I was just talking. I don't want to do that. He said, I figured Santa was fake. I mean, on an old white guy going from crib to crib in Detroit and not getting robbed or popped and had to have been capped. Shout out to my man Emperor Go. He was young. He was on it. He knew Santa wasn't real. He knew Santa wasn't real. What's going on, A-Team in the building? A-Team 337. How you doing? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good to see you. Good to see you. And make sure I just want to make sure I speak to everybody at least once. I like to speak to everybody at least once. My mods, I'm gonna read y'all comments. Y'all gotta just bear with me. It's a lot of comments. So if y'all want to guarantee that the comments get highlighted in red, I need y'all to hit the Cash App or Super Chat. That's how y'all could guarantee. Remember, I didn't. He said, right, I didn't remember that one going down. Okay. We have a few people on the 2 months list. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We got several people. I know who they are. Then there's a person named ISO something that said F the moderators during Moderator Appreciation Day. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. What's up, Kills? Kills in the building. I totally agree. They want them bodies. Yeah, they're gonna put at least. I'm willing to bet good money. I don't know for sure, but I have a strong suspicion that they're gonna tie at least one body to Diddy. Now, if we're gonna have to get into this book soon. We're gonna get into the book, so I got y'all. But let's just say that if Kim's book is true, if that memoir, that extended pamphlet, if that diary of sorts, if that book is true, then let's just say there's at least 3 bodies revealed in that book. There's at least 3 bodies that Diddy is directly linked to in that book, if that is true. At least 3. Okay. There's at least 3 bodies that Diddy is directly linked to in that book alone. Now, there was an interesting interview that was done. I'm gonna share a little bit with y'all before I go into the book. But give me one moment. Let me just make sure I speak to everybody at least once, and then we're gonna go from there. It wasn't worth the sacrifice of being a father for me. I walked away. Wow, okay. People make up lie about me in these spaces. Okay, shout out to my man Big Dog Barking. Yo, saying it might be worth it. It might be worth it, Big Dog. Okay, Big Dog is number 3. It might be worth it. Just 30 years of carnal pleasure and being on top in this world, you think is worth an eternity of hell. Okay. I see you. When the devil comes to collect, he collects. And he collects like a mofo. It ain't worth it. That's a fact. That's a fact. Come on, fam. Y'all are wild, but hey, listen, it is what it is. What's up, my man? Living humbly in a building. Make sure I speak to everybody at least once. The diddler has a god complex. You think not? All right. Money Bando in the building. What's up, Money Bando? Jay knows how to separate himself from the BS. It was all good just a week ago. Yeah, but but the problem is there's speculation with Jay with bodies too, right? So what happens is when there's smoke, there's fire, right? And so when the rumors been percolating around Jay for a minute, and when the rumors come and then people start wanting retribution, people start wanting someone to pay for the crimes that was committed, then stuff starts to get hairy. When there's a price to pay, because like my man Emperor Kojak said, when the devil comes to collect, he collects, and he collects with interest. Okay, when the devil comes to collect, he collects, and he collects with interest. So the thing of it is, the point of the matter is that, yo, you had a nice run, you did your thing, but there's a price to pay for everything. There's a price to pay for everything, and people don't understand that. Like, you can't just do anything and think that you're just gonna get away with it or nothing's gonna come back to you. That's not how nature is. That's not how this universe, this planet works. This planet is a planet of centriplicalness. People don't like karma, but it is. You reap what you sow. What you put out there, you're gonna get back. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. That's just this planet and how this planet works. When you put things out, when you put certain energies out, you're going to get certain energies back. And depending on who you're dealing with or what you're dealing with, they're going to be magnified back to you. It's not just going to come back the way you gave it. It's going to come back with 10, or it's going to come back with 100, or it's going to come back with 1,000 legion. It don't just work like that. That, yo, you just gonna do whatever, you gonna treat people whatever type of way, you gonna hurt people, you gonna delete people, you just gonna do whatever, and you think that the universe is not gonna pay you back? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Good luck. Good luck with all that. Good luck with all that. He had no one else to sacrifice. Now it's his turn. Jay knows them people too. Old girl was working for Rock and them people. I don't see Jay going down like that. He's been separated himself from Diddy. We just cool. Nope. See, y'all, you forgetting. You forgetting, Money Bando. They got the tapes, bro. They got the tapes. You're forgetting that before Diddy ever got into spirits, liquors, Jay-Z got into liquors and spirits first. You're forgetting. It don't work like that. Homeland Security supersedes them other people that you're talking about, just by the way. Let's get to it. So, shout out to Tisa Tells. If you're not subscribed to Tisa Tells, subscribe to Tisa Tells. She seems to get, I ain't even gonna hold you. Tissa, I apologize. Tisa Tells. She seems, and I gotta redo that in the I messed that up in the description. So let me make sure I got that right. But anyway, Tissa Tells. So she interviewed, I don't know if y'all remember before. Let me bring this down real quick. There was a young lady that was shot multiple times in the Diddy club incident. I don't know if y'all remember that. A while back when Diddy was still with J-Lo, and Shyne took the rap for Diddy. Y'all remember that? One person lost their life, and I think 2 or 3 people were injured. And among the injured was this young woman right here. Not Tissa Tells, but the young woman that she's about to interview. So fair use, fair use, fair use. I want to go a little bit into this interview, a little bit, and then we're going to go to the book, okay? Because she says something extremely, extremely interesting. And I'm curious as to how, in the face. And I'm curious as to how it's possible that in itself is not enough for Diddy. But we're going to get into all that because what is the statute of limitations on children, on you doing stuff with children? What's the statute of limitations on that, y'all? How long is it not a crime anymore? Like if is it 10 years? Is it 15 years? Is it 25 years? Is it life? Like deleting somebody? What's the statute of limitations on that? I'm just curious because some of the other allegations that have come out as well. We're going to get into all of that in a minute. Let's go. Without any further delay, we're going to press play and see what this interview had to say. Now, she's going over the beginning of the book right here. So this is where I want to start from. Let's go. And then she's going to go into the interview right. Oh, it's a minute. So I'm going to let her go through the beginning of the book, and then we're going to skip because she's
probably we're going to have a book club and read every single chapter, and we're going to link it too. But here's the thing. The chapter 1 introduction. Soon after, this is chapter 1, the intro.
All right. So I'm going to let her read the intro to the book. This is the intro to Kim Porter's alleged book. Okay. And then she's going to go to this interview, but I want to hear this part first. Let's go.
Soon after high school, I started landing modeling jobs. I couldn't believe it. It was all happening so fast. I met my husband, the father of my oldest child, and one of my oldest friends in life, Al B. Shore. It was a whirlwind romance.
Hey, yo, did y'all know that? I didn't know that Kim Porter and Al B. Shore was married. So I found that out. I never knew that they were actually married, which is wild. Consider some other things that came out. Why you say God dog? What'd I do? Don't be damning God on Sunday. What'd I do, bro? Nico, what'd I do, Nico Too Smooth? What'd I do? If you tamper with a child or harm a child, it's until their 18th birthday. Damn. Nah. The reason why I asked is because allegedly Justin Bieber, Usher, and this other young man were victims of Diddy's diddling when they were minors. So that's what I was asking. That's the reason why I was asking. Just in case y'all want to know. I'm not asking for myself, nigga. I'm not asking for a friend. I'm just asking y'all because of the Usher and Justin Bieber connection. Come on, man. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. You wanted to see if the interviewer had all her teeth? She does. What's good, KO Black? What's the deal? Why y'all? Yo, y'all are weird. Hey, hit the Cash App, man. You wilding right now. Hit the Cash App, man.
I was only 19 when we married. And no, it didn't work out. Al is still one of my best friends to this day. Our son Quincy is such a talented and wonderful young man. At that time, I had no idea my relationship with Al was going to introduce me to the man that I would spend the better part of my adult life with. A man who I would love and cherish, but eventually fear and hate. I don't want to put the cart before the horse, but I will say, although I knew what was going on, I turned a blind eye so many times.
So let me ask you a question that came to my mind, y'all. Is this light skin, dark skin hate? Does she love and cherish Al B. Shore because he was light skinned? Because allegedly, by all accounts, he was a deadbeat dad. Now, all of a sudden, in her journal, he was the best thing since sliced bread. I don't understand. Which one was it? Was my people lying to me? So Al B wasn't a deadbeat dad. Al B was involved. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Of course they was on the list living humbly. Of course they was on the freak offs list. Of course. Of course they was on the freak offs list. Yes, absolutely. Everybody knows that. Is this colorism? Because Diddy is dark and I ain't even gonna start this. I'll just play. I'm clowning. Y'all like that stuff. I don't like that stuff. I'm just playing. Let's go.
Here, I have to tell this truth. Unfortunately, because deep down I knew everything was happening, but I lied to myself a lot. He is so charming, a wolf in sheep's clothing, a
wolf
devil.
in wolf's clothing.
I fell for it. This story must be told, despite
that nigga Diddy is a wolf in wolf's clothing. I don't know what y'all talking about. Who thought Diddy was a sheep? Yo, who the hell? Yo, who in this audience thought Diddy was a sheep? I'm curious. Who the hell thought Diddy was a sheep? Diddy is a wolf in wolf's clothing, nigga. What? That nigga is a wolf in wolf's clothing. Nico said, I was saying that Kim Porter being married to Albie Shore was, oh, okay, I got you. Why you say it was weird? There was kids. Albie Shore wasn't beating her ass though. Oh yeah, Diddy is never the sheep. Yeah, Diddy is a flamingo with dolphin teeth. Well, she fell for it. She said she was lying to herself. God rest her soul. She said she was lying to herself. She fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. Let me ask y'all a question. Didn't Cassie leave Diddy around 2017, 2018? What's up, Royce J? What's going on, family? Yo, didn't Cassie leave Diddy around 2017, 2018, y'all? Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, Lord.
the fact that it will hurt my children. I cannot hide it any longer.
Oh, shit.
Sean Combs must be stopped.
Oh, shit.
Y'all, that was just the introduction.
So wait. Shout out to Tease. That was the introduction. Yo, imagine, fam. Can you imagine Diddy seeing this or getting whiff that this was coming out just from the introduction? That nigga has done more for less, nigga. That nigga has done more for less. I'm just saying. Let's get to. Hold on. Let me. She reading again. Let's see. I want to get her back reading again.
Amazing father. Let me find out Al B. Shore actually wrote this book. That's your value. And if you guys could please hit that like button, okay? And if you don't want to, that's fine too. We family. I'm just glad y'all here. All right, let me get a little bit more into the book. We'll do chapter 2 also. This is going to be a long live because I want you guys to read what happened. I want you guys to hear what happened to Natanya and the way it links up to that Shyne thing. Chapter 2, Humble Beginnings. I was born to loving parents. Jake Porter and Sarah L. Porter in the Peach State of Georgia. All through Columbus High School, where I graduated in 1988, I knew I was going to be famous. In the 10th grade, one of my best friends, Tina, said to me, you're not going to make it here in Georgia. Now, I knew if I really wanted to be famous, I would have to leave my hometown, my home, Georgia. That conversation was so important as I look back now. It actually changed my life. I met Al while I was working in the industry. He was so dope and charming. And I had such a crush on him. We were married before I knew it, and Quincy was on the way. But I was young. And it just felt like it felt like it wasn't going to last. It was a little heated between us after we separated, but we got past that pretty quickly. He was a super dope guy and an amazing father. Let me find out Al B. Shore actually wrote this book. Now, this is his interlude.
Yeah. I'm with you with that, Tisa. Like, come on, fam. Since when, nigga? Since when? since she passes away now, Albie Shore is like the best thing since sliced bread. I ain't heard that, fam. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't heard that. I ain't never heard Kim say that. Has anybody heard Kim say that out of her own mouth about Albie? I'm telling you, all accounts. I got people close, because Kim Porter is from Columbus, Georgia. I got people out that way. I'm not being the Diddy hater. I'm just saying I got people out that way. So I'm just saying I don't know about all that. I ain't heard that. Y'all heard that? I ain't heard that one. I didn't know Kim personally. God rest her soul. I didn't know her personally, but I know people who know them, who knew her and know them. So I don't know about that one. I ain't heard that. So maybe Al B done combined books or something. Maybe that nigga is Al B that wrote that book. Yo, because allegedly, right before she passed, she had sent out copies to all her friends. You know what I'm saying? And if Albie was one of her friends, she probably sent the copy to Albie. Why Diddy got Albie's son? Exactly. That nigga Diddy is really like Quincy's dad. That nigga Diddy did way more for Quincy, seemingly, than Albie Shore did. But I don't know. Is it because he had money? Or is it because Albie wasn't around? Or is it because of what happens that they're going to say in the book? We're going to get into it. Let's go.
Glad to hear that. But I don't know. Where does flash drive come from? Let me find out that Albie Shore is like ghostwriting. He was a super dope guy. Super amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I missed him.
Like
oh my God. He was a lion in bed. And he was so handsome.
Yeah.
Okay, but these are supposed to be Kim Porter's own words. Just to let you know, this book has not been independently verified. We'll wait to see, right? Okay, here we go. Okay. I met Al while I was working in the industry. He was so dope and charming. I had a crush on him. Oof, did I have a crush? Okay, let's get to that thing. He was just a super dope guy and an amazing father. Though we separated, we are forever bonded through Quincy. Thank you, Al. I will always love you. Now, when I met Shyne,
yeah, nigga, I don't know. Yo, I don't know. They ain't sizzling in my spirit. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one, yo. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know about that one, man. I think the lie detector, that's not passing the lie detector test so far. I don't know.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
I don't know. Yeah, that woman was afraid. Make no mistake about it. Yo, that's crazy. Shout out to Hot Def. Yo, that's crazy. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God, bruh. She had 4 copies. Yeah, she sent out copies. Yeah, I'll be sure is the real leader of Lotion Gate, CMB, Diddy. Don't do it, man. Please don't be trying to bring... Yo, it's not a win for light skin. I think, this sounds like some 5th grader shit. Hey, you got to remember, this is allegedly like her diary. So this is allegedly like her thoughts. And you got to remember, this was allegedly, you got to remember, this is like the beginning of Uptown days. Like, this is like the very, very beginning of Diddy's career. This is like 1990. 2 or 3 that this time period is like 1992 or 3. Like, that's the time period that 91, probably 91. This is the time period that this is. So you got to remember that too. She's straight out of high school. She's like, she writing like a 19-year-old, like, and this is the time frame that she's in. Okay. So just for the record, all right. Izzy hate on what? I hate on the brothers, man. What you talking about? Let's go.
He was cool. I didn't think much of him at the time. He was just another guy at the label. Now, Uptown was huge, and we were all living our best life. But Sean continued to lay on the charm. And before I knew it, we were dating. Now, as a young single mom at one of the hottest companies in the world, life couldn't get any better. Then it did. My boyfriend was getting even bigger. He and Clive would hang out a lot. But I didn't think anything of it. I mean, that was his boss, and he was doing things bigger than most men dare to even dream. And then it happened. I mean, okay, I was a little bit of a freak. I really enjoyed myself with my partner. And toys are one thing, but I never imagined having a man I was dating ask me to use a toy on him.
Oh Lord. And the diddler is born. Oh Lord. Hey, welcome, sis. How you doing? Hey, Gina Hart's Poetry. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hey, so she said Kimora Lee Simmons would know whether or not fact or fiction or exaggeration. Yes, that is true. Has anybody heard from Kimora Lee Simmons yet? I don't know if you remember when Kim Porter first was deceased, Kimora Lee spoke out and she was speaking against Diddy. Notice how ever since Kim Porter has been deceased, Kimora Lee has been off the scene. Have y'all noticed that? Kimora Lee has been really off the scene ever since Kim Porter has been deceased. May God rest her soul. But if I remember correctly, Kimora Lee was one of the main people implicating Diddy as the person that took her out. Do y'all remember that? Or am I making that up? Was that just in my mind? Pause what? What am I pausing? Nigga, the diddler was born. I didn't tell Kim Porter to write that the nigga wanted the strap. I can't write. I didn't tell her to write that Diddy wanted the strap, that he wanted to be pugged in the butt. I didn't tell her to write that.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Now, this is excerpts from the book. She's reading from the book. Shout out to Tissa. She's reading from the book. Then her house, that's right. That's true, Gina. Then her house did burn down not too long ago. That's right, man. That is right. Oh man, nigga, Nico, your ears is gonna burn. I told you when I heard and when I saw, I told you my eyes was burning and my ears was burning. So listen, you're gonna have to let it burn like Usher, nigga. You have to let it burn like Usher, fam, or log off. Because it gets worse. It gets worse, yo. It gets worse. It gets worse, fam. It gets worse. This nigga's unbelievably Diddy, okay? He's unbelievably Diddy. Hey, so y'all support the show, support the stream. I'm just warning you, it gets way worse than this. This is the light version. This is the light part. This is not the heavy part. Oh my God, yo. Hey, make sure y'all take a break. Hit the Cash App, go get you some holy water, get you something to drink, get you some holy water, some ointment. Do what you gotta do, because this gets bad. Let's go.
The first time, Sean said he just wanted to experiment, try something new. I was grossed out, but he kept begging. He said it would only be this one time, and he was just curious. I was only 20 at the time. I said, what the hell? I hated it though. He bled from it.
Ew.
And there was doo-doo.
There was a shit lid on it. There was a shit lid on it.
I'm done. Take me off. Take me off. Cut the show. I'm done.
Can you make that commitment for him?
Oh Lord, y'all hit my Cash App, man. I'm gonna need some therapy. We gonna need some therapy after this. Y'all hit my Cash App, support the show.
Sorry.
Shit.
And there was ish on it. I left him alone after that. Y'all,
For a little
that
while.
was from chapter 2 of Kim's book. That was from chapter 2 of Kim's book. Should I keep going? Should I bleed them? Should we keep going? Let's keep going. Let's get into chapter. What's the chapters? Chapter 1, 2. Let's get into chapter 3 a little bit. Hold on.
I don't want to say it no more. Shout out to her.
Sorry, guys. Chapter 3 was second chances. So, also, if you guys want this book, because I'm doing excerpts from the book, the link is in Amazon Prime. Go ahead and get it for yourself. It is now being shipped. Also, the young woman, Natanya Rubin, who is going to, I did an interview with her. I'm going to show you guys some excerpts from the interview to compare what Kim's book, and we were living the, but what other lounges? I'm just like, yo, give me another chance, Kim. Over coffee the next morning, I decided to give him another chance. For the next year and a half, things seemed pretty normal. It was actually fun. Things were going great, and we were living the dream that I dreamt about throughout my youth. Sean and Clive were working on Bad Boy, and he had his first couple artists. He picked up Craig Mack, then some rapper from the West Coast called Notorious B.I. to help Chris develop. He was collaborating with the biggest names in hip hop to make it happen. Things could not have.
Jay Lewis hit my Cash App. She's reading. Jay Lewis, she's reading from the book. What you mean? She's actually reading from the book. Jay said, I don't like this phony chick. She got this information from the person who actually published Kim's story. I need to read my book on YouTube when my book comes. He did the interview with Nala first. Yo, she's reading from the book, though, and she has the person who actually was shot by Diddy in the club. So relax. I got y'all. She's reading from the book. What's up, my man Gemini in the building? What's going on, family? I was trying to enjoy my lunch. Hit my Cash App is. My fault, Gemini. Hey, I should have put the warning. I have enough room, man. Shout out to you, Gemini. Salute. That's hilarious, yo. You got me with that one. Salute. Let's go. Y'all hit my Cash App for the tea.
Been more amazing. Then he asked me to do it again. It was insane. Sean was relentless, baby. I can't stop thinking about it. What the hell are you talking about, Sean? I responded. Sean continued. I just can't stop thinking about that night. It was amazing. Hey, can you screw me one more time, please? I became infuriated. Why don't you go to Clive? He was the one screwing you, isn't he? Then Sean hit me.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people.
God, please, no! No! No!
What the fuck?
My God.
Mama, no.
I wish I never met at all.
God, dog. I don't know. What y'all think? Yo, put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that this book is really from Kim Porter, God rest her soul, or put a 2 in the chat if you don't. Put a 1 in the chat if you think this book is really from Kim Porter. Put a 2 in the chat if you really don't. Yeah, Jade, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, Jay. I see. It gets worse. We gonna. Hey, listen, Jay. You can just you can reaffirm what we say, but I'm telling you, I got a lot of that book already. So we're gonna talk about it. Oh Lord, it's a one. What you sent me, Jade? It's a one. Okay, I got you, Jade. Oh Lord, turn off the damn stove. Diddy, baby, I'm begging, baby, I'm begging. I'm booty begging. Oh Lord, everybody believe it. Oh Lord, have mercy. Hey, listen, y'all support the show, support the string. You know what I mean? This is crazy. If y'all want to open up this panel, hold on. If y'all want to open up the panel and talk about this, we need 8 people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App, and we will open up the panel and we will chop it up. It's Sunday. We got time today. Y'all hit the Cash App. Well, I can't go too long because I made a promise. My homie want to watch the Lions play, so I can't go 7 hours. So y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App early so we can open up the panel so we can be done. We're almost an hour and a half, and we're an hour and 21 minutes in, y'all. The diddler like to be pegged by men, allegedly. Oh, Lord.
Now, this was the first time, but he slapped me hard.
Damn.
Before I could form the...
Wait, he slapped the taste out your mouth because you wouldn't give him that old feeling back? He want that old thing back. The book came out 8 days ago. Yeah, we know. Shout out to Quantavious Lamont. Let's go ahead and get into this. Shout out to this. Yes, sir. Y'all hit the Cash App, man. If y'all want to open up the panel, we just need 8 people, at least $10 a piece, or 10 people, $8 a piece. It don't matter how y'all do it. Let's just get it done. Shout out to Abby Wody. Peace. Let's go.
Words. He began to beg. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Holding my cheek where he hit me. I turned and I ran off. That should have been it. But I guess I'm a glutton for punishment.
This nigga crazy.
Sean sent flowers and a bunch of expensive gifts.
Damn. So he beat her because she wouldn't poke him? Damn, she wouldn't poke him. So he smacked the taste out her mouth because she said that, yo, just like Clive Davis be doing you, Clive Davis to give you the enough. You don't need it from me too. Diddy loves the glizzy. Shout out to Nightish. What's up, Nightish in the building? Salute, Nightish. What's going on? Shout out to you, fam. Yo, Raj Will said, Izzy, you have been putting us through a lot of shit lately, pun intended. Oh, Lord. Yo, fam. This itch is too dramatic. I can't wait to get my book. Nah, yo, it is. Yo, come on. Be easy, Jade. Stop hating. Hit the Cash App and stop hating, Jade. Let's go. This is juicy. Pause.
Then we bumped into each other at an industry event. He sat down next to me. Yo, it was deja vu. Sean started. Yo, imagine running into you here. Get the F away from me.
Damn.
I forced out. He became more serious as he said, look, baby, I'm sorry. But I just glared at him. There is nothing you can ever say to me. Nothing.
Would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Have you ever been swallowed? That's what he said. Have you ever been swallowed? Have you ever been swallowed?
After a long, awkward silence, he finished. You know, I love you. I love your son. He's my son.
Oh,
I don't know how to fix this, but I'll do anything. I'm sorry. Shit. Sean can be so sweet.
Nuh-uh, she should have known something wrong. No black man just be going around claiming other niggas' kids that don't look like them. Black men don't just go around claiming niggas' kids. Like, she should have knew something was wrong. You just say, I love your son. That's my son. No, it ain't. That's Albie Shaw's son. That nigga looks just like Albie. What the hell? No, it's the last page of this book goes back to how good Albie Shaw was. I'm gonna be sus. Nah, the last page does. The last pages is sad, Gina. The last pages, Gina, is sad as hell. It's sad than a mother. And if it's true, it's incriminating than a mother. Let's go. Incriminating than a mother. Let's go.
Here we go with this love thing. This time, it's not falling in. Hold on. I lost my place. This time, it's not falling in.
Shout out to Royce. Royce J said, Kim, where's Fleece Johnson when you need him? Somebody call Fleece for this dude. I want you and I need you. I want you and I need you. I loves booty. All of that baby oil and no condom in the vicinity. Oh, Lord. Yo, if y'all want to make sure y'all comments get highlighted in red, it's a lot of comments. Y'all hit the Cash App or the Super Chat and make your comments. Yo, he stole that boy. Yeah. Yep.
He said...
Okay. Y'all brothers.
Anyway, you guys, listen.
Shout out to Jade Lewis. Thank you so much, Jade Lewis. Jade Lewis said he's done. Thank you so much, sis. I can't wait for you to get your book tomorrow so you can share it with us. You can share it with us, Jade. You want to come up and read? Jade Lewis, you can come up and read your book tomorrow. Shout out to Jade Lewis. I appreciate you. We might do story time with Jade Lewis. Thank you so much, Jade.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Wait. But we forgot to ask Barack if he had a cape and could he fly. So I got to ask you, Jade, I don't want you to be offended, but I got to ask you, can you read? Before we just start inviting people up here to read, can you read? Like, are you a good reader, Jade Lewis? Usually women are like good readers. Even this, yeah, they pretty decent readers. So I'm pretty sure she can read. She typing pretty coherent sentences. Let's go.
Pause on that chapter, okay?
Oh, but by the way, we just need 7 people at least $10 a piece. 7 people at least $10 a piece if y'all want to open up the channel. If y'all want to open up the panel, okay? 7 people at least $10 a piece. Let's go.
Pause on that chapter because we gotta
skip.
Okay. Good night.
Oh, shit.
As you support, but where's chapter 4?
Okay. Shout out to Shawty.
Mr. I'll make a man out of you. Sisters.
Shout out to Tissa Tells. Shout out to Tissa Tells. All right, come on. You singing Mulan. We ain't about to do that. Come on. We ain't about to. Okay.
Chapter 4, Forgiveness. Shyne arrived with flowers in his hand. He wanted to see Quincy. He was so good to him and with him. Quincy ran over to hug him. I felt my heart melting. He asked Quincy, "How you doing, Tiger?" Quincy looked so innocent as he responded, "I'm good. I miss you." Shyne's response sounded genuine. "Yo, I miss you too. We'll hang out tomorrow, okay?" "Okay." Shyne gave him a little love tap on the butt.
Hell no. No, you gave my son. Whoa. Hold up. No, cuz see, this is why. What the hell? Oh my God, no way. All jokes aside, this is why Look at how game goofy. Rest in peace, Kim Porter. Rest in peace. But look and my peoples, if y'all listening, I know that y'all know Kim and her family. Please forgive me, but I gotta be honest today. What the hell? This is the reason why women do not need to be raising their sons alone. What the? This nigga wanted you to peg him in the butt. Then he gonna tap a love tap on your son butt? He gonna tell you that your son is his son, even though you know it ain't his son? Like, what the hell is going on here? What the hell is happening? He's obviously grooming this young man. That is an unhealthy infatuation with this kid. And she didn't even see it at all. I know, Jade. I know it gets worse. I know it does. I'm familiar with the book. This gets way worse. This is the stuff we be talking about over here. She don't even know, and make no mistake about it, Kim was an intelligent woman. Kim was an intelligent woman. Kim was an accomplished woman. And still, look how goofy it's getting. That's why your man needs to be, you need to choose wisely, women. Choose a good man, and that man need to be with his kids. So it's crazy. I would have chopped that nigga hands off. That nigga hands would have been chopped off. You done tap my son on the butt? No, I don't tap my son on the butt. Are you crazy? Shout out to Jay Lewis. Leave the kids alone. Exactly. It's just crazy. And I knew when I seen that video, it's the first video was cringy as hell with Diddy and Justin Bieber when he was telling Justin Bieber he's gonna give him the Lamborghini, but he's gonna keep it over there. That was cringe than a mother. But the second video with the fear that Justin Bieber looked at when he said, "Why you don't call me, man? Why we don't hang out no more?" I said, "What in the hell?" Yo, the fear and the utter disgust on Justin Bieber's face, the frightenedness on that young kid's face then was, man, don't make no damn sense. He hated his father. He screwed this boy. Yo, we're going to get into that. What's up, FNP? What's going on? Salute to you, sis. FNM. Good to see you. She's bugging letting Diddy hang out with her kid. Absolutely. Oh, he's so good with her. I bet you he is. Yeah, 18. That's sick too, though. We ain't gonna get into that. That's sick. Let's go. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets.
It's bedtime. Quincy replied, "Okay, good night," as he turned to head to his bedroom. Here was the man I fell in love with. What was I thinking? Shit. Not only does he want butt plug.
Exactly.
Not only does he want booty plugs, he slapped the shit out of me.
Exactly.
So why am I still talking to him?
Exactly.
They say that love is blind, but isn't
Ain't that damn blind?
Too?
Exactly.
As Quincy left, Sean looked at me and smiled. "Baby, let's go have some fun. The babysitter's on the way. I just want to show you a good time." I was so mad at myself for melting as I said, "Okay." We sat on the couch laughing and genuinely having a good time when the doorbell rang. The babysitter had arrived, so we left. As we exited the house, a big man climbed out the limo and opened the door for us. He wore a sharp suit with a gun noticeably tucked under his arm. I thought to myself, he could have made that invisible Or did he want me to see that? Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, Money Bando. Hopefully, that's a lot of hope.
He said,
that's a lot of
when
hope.
he stepped out, he threw a smile at me. I responded. No, he noticed me looking at his gun, and he threw a smile at me. I responded, hello. Gene and I would see each other a lot after that day. I guess that's Uncle Gene Dill. I guess that is Uncle Gene Dill. I guess that's Uncle Gene Dill. Yo, this is wild. Wild, wild, wild. So listen, you guys, I just want to get back into that chapter, which was my first point I keep going back to, the Shyne chapter.
Whoa, Emperor Cole. Allegedly. He said that's how Richard Pryor Jr. got turned out by Paul Mooney, and that's why Richard Pryor and Paul Mooney fell out. Allegedly. God, dog, man, just kill everything in life. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. What in the hell? What the hell? Allegedly.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Jay Lewis said, facts, what? Yo, if y'all want to open up this panel, we need 7 people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App, or 10 people, $7 a piece. It don't matter how y'all do it. Let's just get it done, and we will open up this panel if y'all want to talk about this or something else. Make sure y'all support the show, I thought you knew about that one, Izzy Bear. No, hell, I didn't. No, the hell I didn't, Emperor Code. No, I didn't. Let's go.
The Shyne chapter, right? Let's look at J-Lo's words, according to this book, who it's according to allegedly, literally, because Kim can't speak for herself right now. And I don't mean that disrespectful, I'm being serious.
We're getting into the interview.
What she said. How the hell did you have to start shooting? Isn't that what we have bodyguards for? She also said, this ninja shot up the D Club, right?
All right, so give y'all a little, because she skipped. So to give y'all a little bit of context on this portion of the book is, so they're chilling at Kim Porter's house, and then the doorbell rings, and it's J-Lo, and allegedly, and J-Lo is spazzing out when she comes to the door. And so Kim is kind of in the living room as Diddy goes and opens the door, and J-Lo is spazzing out on Diddy, like, and then Kim like goes and like, yo, what's going on? What happened? And then Kim responds, this nigga done shot up the club and done shot up the club and done shot people. And so this is that part of the book. Let's go.
She also said, calm down. You shot a bunch of innocent people, Sean. Kim said, are you talking about Shyne? J-Lo, yes, effing Shyne. They contacted my attorney for my statement, and there are a lot of witnesses, Sean. There is no way you're going to get away with this. Okay. He said, Sean told her, don't work down. People in jail don't cross connected people. Oh, so you're going to kill him too? She actually said, blame him too. Sean, they want to question me. I'm not perjuring myself. I'm not going to jail over this. She also said her attorney wouldn't talk to her and she wouldn't lie for her, but Diddy was going to talk to her attorney and make sure that everything's supposed to happen. Now, why do I bring this up? Hey,
she didn't do a good job on that part. All right, so shout out to you, Tissa. You did a good job on everything. You didn't really do a good job on that part. You was trying to rush to get to this interview, but that's cool. So basically, what happened was J-Lo came to Kim's house. Diddy was there at Kim's house. J-Lo was spazzing out and freaking out. J-Lo was like, yo, what the hell were you doing? Why did you do that? So J-Lo admitted basically at Kim's house, according to this book, that Diddy was the one that was shooting in the crowd, right? In the club. And so Diddy was like being cool, like, yo, don't worry about it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. And so Kim was describing in his book how cool Diddy was. He's like, look, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's going to be all right. And then J-Lo kept snapping out. She wasn't trying to hear it. She was having none of it. And Diddy was like, look, I'm telling you, everything going to be all right. So she was like, look, they're trying to question me. They want me to make a statement. He's like, look, don't worry about it. Just get with your lawyer. And she like, get with my lawyer. Are you trying to threaten my lawyer? My lawyer ain't gonna. And he was like, nah, don't worry about it. She said, how you don't know my lawyer? How you know my lawyer is gonna make this right? He said, don't worry about it. I got you. Just have your lawyer contact my lawyer and it will be fine. Trust me. Shyne, the next up is gonna take the rap for it. They'll say. And then so then Kim was like, wait a minute, Biggie's replacement? Wait a minute. What you mean Biggie's replacement? And so what are you going to do if Biggie, he's like, well, he got the voice, but he don't got the lyrics. So I could find another one, a dime a dozen, but he going to take the rap and he going to be fine when he get out. So he's good. So everything is cool. Everything is good. Okay. And so this was what Kim was reporting, how smooth and how calm and how cool Diddy was and how erratic and how nervous that J-Lo was in this particular case. So she didn't really do the best job of explaining that part of the book, but that's because she's getting into this interview, which the woman, the victim, God bless her, does a better job of talking about it. But shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. It's Band's Peep this sometime, and the other vids in the series is relevant now to the Diddler 2. I got you. Too dramatic, you said. You won't ever find another Biggie. Hell nah, you'll never find another Biggie. There's only one. God rest his soul. There was only one B.I.G. B.I.G.P.P.P.O.P.P.A. Hey, this ninja is sick. These mothers don't always know how PDF files some men are until it happens. Then they should get these men out their child's life. Well, you can't. The main thing is, number one, you should work it out with your child's father, more than likely. Number two, never leave a nigga that ain't your child's father with your child, especially when they're young. Number three. Like, yo, stop being so quick to try to replace your kid's father. There is no replacement for your kid's father. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Shout out to my man, Ignorant TV. Kim didn't write that BS. You don't think so? I don't know. You the only one that think that, man. I don't know. You the only one that think that. I don't know. I'm on the fence. I'm going to be honest with you. After that, J-Lo started dating white men. Oh, Lord. Diddy had helped lots of it. You know that's right. Now, y'all see what the movie Enough was about. Yep. Don't do that. Don't do that, Jay Lewis. Hell no. Hell no. Don't do that. What the hell? No, they not.
What the hell? Oh my God. No way.
Nuh-uh, don't do that. No, all men are the hell are. No, we not. Don't do that.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Okay, Jay, get right. Let's erase that one then. We're going to erase that comment. Okay, she said are not. Okay, because Jesus, Jiminy. Okay, sister, you got it. You're all right. I ain't calming down nothing, ma'am. You can't be putting that in my chat talking about all men of PDFs files. Hell no. Nah. We can't let that ride. You meant are not, though, so you're good. You meant are not, so you're all right. You're all right. I just erased it for you. They're going to jump you in the chat. They're going to jump you. They're going to jump you in the chat. We don't play no stuff like that. We ain't this nigga.
Would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelmed?
We're not him. You was about to get jumped, Jay. There was nothing I could do about it, but you corrected it. All right, you made a mistake. It's no problem. Players mess up too. We good. We love you. Let's go.
Hey, what a up-and-coming YouTuber. New to the game. She's only been on YouTube for about 3 years, but I feel like this girl has something. I believe her name is, what's her name? Tish. Tisa tells, there is a YouTuber that has only been on the app for 3 years, but I feel like she's on top of her game. And she actually did an interview with Natanya Rubin. Natanya Rubin is the woman that J-Lo was referring to.
No violence against women, Jade. That's how rumors get started. Nobody hit you in the eye. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Nobody hit you in the eye. That's how rumors get started, Jade. Come on now. Come on now. You got to tighten up. They already think we predators. They already think we super predators now. Come on now, Jade. Swallowed. I don't know why he said that like that. I don't know. Oh, Lord.
In Kim's book that got bang bang in the face. Now, if you guys are new to my channel, I'm being silly. Diddy or someone said the Lotus Club was popular. Oh my God, Diddy put hands on her there. Wow, because he hated that. Oh, Diddy beat her on blank because he hated that he loved it. Marie Rose, thank you so much for the super chat. That's an interesting thing. Shyne said he knew you. That's why when people say, well, how can she be sure who? She knew who was walking through the door. But what's more important is, as if that wasn't more important, she'll also go on to tell you how Diddy or someone put a price on her head where she literally had to flee the state of New York. You guys, again, whatever you think you know about this shooting, it goes deeper into the core. So Natanya, let's just jump into it and then we'll kind of like move backwards because I want people to hear in your own words. Tell us about the night that it all happened. From the time you got into the club until you remember going to the hospital. Why don't you walk us through this?
Sure. So first and foremost, again, thank you so much for having me, Tisa, and I appreciate you. So it was a peculiar night in all regards. Every little thing that could have happened to dissuade me from going happened.
Right, we got to skip past
as I was leaving my friend's house, her dog was in traffic to one lane. And so that struck
you know,
you were aware of your surroundings because you had just gotten saved. You were there with friends, but you kind of felt like a fish out of water. So you were just observing, you know?
Yep.
And anyone that's ever been to a club and you are the sober friend, you already know, like, it's fun, but you're just like, oh my God, right? So you're observing and you're kind of like in a corner. So you have a view of everything. So tell me the moment you actually saw Shyne, Diddy, and J-Lo enter.
So another thing is, it had only been by the time I got bang bang, it had only been an hour and 15 minutes in the club. We had only been in there an hour and 15 minutes. In that time, the young man Scar, who was very familiar to me. I mean, we were cool. I knew Scar. His mom lived across the street from one of my beauty salons. So he was a regular. Scar is the guy they ended up getting into an argument with. So I knew him. You know, he even turned around and was like, hey, what you doing in here, Pastor? You know, making jokes. He's like, what you drinking on? I got you, Ab. And I said, no, I'm good. I'm not drinking. And I said, give me a juice. And he said, you got me ordering juice? Like, I ordered a juice. He bought me a juice and I drank a juice. I just had gotten saved a few months before. I did not feel like I was supposed to be there. And so we chuckled a bit. I went back. He was by the bar. I went back to and his little crew, and I went back to my corner. In fact, I stayed in my corner. He, throw them bowls to walk back. Like, who's that? Get off of me. At the time that the crowd, so as they were coming through, Shyne sees myself and one of my homegirls, Kelly, and he reaches over the crowd and was like, Ab, Kelly, and we touch hands.
Okay.
He's in this big entourage, but we stop and touch hands. And he's like, what's up, y'all? And, we just set out salutations. People are walking through, and then the crowd starts to sway. Black Rob's song, Whoa, is coming on. And that intro is like, yeah. People were getting like, and everybody's like swaying and doing this kind of machismo and pumping up their chests. And I guess it's their artists and their label mates. So everybody's a little hype. They're walking. They push. The crowd sways and they push Scar. Now, Scar's back is to the crowd. He's facing the bar. His back is to the crowd. So whether he knew who it was or not, I doubt 100% because his back was to the crowd. But when he got pushed, he instinctively, it spilled his drink on him. And you can see him like, throw them bowls to buck back. Like, who's that? Get off of me.
Yeah.
Of course, it became a shoving match.
So this woman right here, shout out to my man OG Do Dirty. Thank you very much, OG Do Dirty, for the donation earlier. I appreciate you, bro. This woman is, yeah, Whoa is a hot song. No doubt about it. Yo, rest in peace to Black Rob. Whoa was his hottest song. It was one of the hottest songs that came out at that time. But yo, listen, especially in the club, yo, that joint hits so damn hard. This woman is the woman who got shot during the this woman got shot during the club incident with J-Lo and Shyne. Okay, that's who she is. I don't know what DITR stands for. That might be her channel. She started a channel, but this is the woman that got shot back in '99 in that club incident. Okay, so that's just giving y'all some record. Let's go.
And I turned around to my girlfriend. I said, this doesn't look good. But it happened so fast. It was almost as if you didn't think it was going to escalate to anything that big. It just was a little shoving match. That happens.
Now, yeah. Julie, just to let you guys know, of course, I read some of the court transcripts and whatnot. Julius Jones, and he was another person that got shot. Tanya was not the only one that sued Diddy. Diddy was sued for like $1 billion from like 5 or 6 people. However, Natanya in civil court won a huge, hefty settlement. But getting back to that moment, Julius, he was another man that was actually banged in the altercation. He was not anybody fighting, but he was actually injured.
Well, he was friends with Scar. He was on that side of the bar.
Yes, he was on that side. But Julius Jones said he saw Diddy less than 4 feet away when Scar bucked back. Diddy pulled his piece out like a maniac and started letting things off. So tell us, so we're in that moment. You see the buck back. It's slow motion.
And so right after the buck back, somebody who was with Scar, you hear the raised voices, and instantly somebody who was with Scar had money in their hand for whatever reason. Might have been stunting, maybe the early days of the phone brick, but he instantly and slaps Puffy with the money. And money is flying everywhere. It's like that.
Sorry.
It's hilarious when in retrospect.
Yes.
And how fragile the male ego can be. But he slapped him with the money. And in that, there's a scene in Paid in Full where money is raining from the sky. And money is raining from the sky. So people are simultaneously trying to grab money. It was a lot of money. People are trying to grab money. People are pushing and swaying the crowd. It is a multitude of things happening simultaneously while money is raining down. So when I saw money raining down, I looked up and I was like, ugh.
Pause, everybody. For everybody that's joining the live, hit the like button. We are talking to Natanya Rubin. We're doing Kim's book, but I'm lining that up with what we know now to be true and fact. Okay, you guys, this is a live. If you want.
So she's breaking down what actually happened in the club the night she got shot. It's a really interesting story. I'm going to fast forward a little bit because she says something a little later that I want to get into. I'm going to fast forward towards the end of the story. So let's go.
Discrediting and invalidating these 2 other men. What have they done to you? So
I love that
whole narrative of, now I was the fall guy.
Okay.
Everybody came to my salons. Everybody knew me. I ran with people. So it was like, some movers and shakers. I wasn't some pity charity case at all by any means. And so it just so happens that I was in my session one time, and a young lady that, lived in the building where my beauty salon was, she sang, and she came to my shop and she was like, yo, Eb, when you go to the studio, let me go with you. I'd like to record with you. So she was in the studio with me that day, and Manny called my
through the New York district attorney saying that there is proof that he was not the one that did the bang. And he even mentioned Natanya, but I don't believe he said her name. He's like, a young woman even says that there will be analysis. But if you can imagine Natanya's betrayal, where it's like, I literally fed you and saved your ego, and I know you would.
So this is I'm trying to get it to the end because it's a long story. She has a deep story. So if you want to check out Natanya's story, please go over there to Tisa Tells, or either over there to Natanya's channel. I think Tisa promotes that. So shout out to the sister and sharing the story. This part is she's talking about Shyne, and she had a relationship with Shyne. She knew Shyne, but they was cool, right? But Shyne is trying to use her, saying that he wasn't the one that shot her, that Diddy was the one that shot her, in order to get clemency so that he could be the prime minister of Belize. Okay, this is what this is. Now, the thing about it is, what she's saying is, no, Shyne didn't shoot her, and she don't think that Shyne was the one that deleted the dude that got deleted, but there was multiple victims. So Shyne did pull out a weapon. He did shoot in the club. So he did shoot as well. So her statement is Shyne was shooting in the club and Diddy was shooting in the club. That's what her premise is. But I want to get to the part that is a little bit more damning and about what happened. Let's get into it.
Never be so presumptuous. What was Natanya saying? That is when Shyne tried to leverage what you were saying, still not mention your name, still not help you get justice or spread the truth, but only to say, well, she's saying it, and now I'm saying it couldn't have been me, so I want to be exonerated. But I don't know who did it. I just know it's not me.
But here's the deal. Totally disrespecting another man, Julius Jones, who got banged, and a gentleman, Thompson, who was grazed. Why would you invalidate their life and their story while I may have been the most seriously injured?
Yes,
why are you
did,
discrediting and invalidating these two other men? What have they done to you? You admitted it. How are you trying to wheel back now and use me as
everybody? Yo, yes, he did. Everybody knew that. Everybody knew that in New York. Everybody knew that Diddy was one of the people who bust his gun. Diddy was one of the people that bust his gun. That was common knowledge. That was common knowledge back in the day, right? Everybody knew that Diddy was one of the people who bust his gun, who was in the club. So that is absolute common knowledge. But yes, he did. Yes, he did. That's not everybody knew that, right? But it was a thing of, was he gonna get time, which we see that he didn't, because actually they arrested him for it. They arrested him and questioned him for it. But when Shyne took the rap, it just took it off of Diddy. But yeah, absolutely, he did bust his gun. That's common knowledge, okay? That's common knowledge. Let's go. Y'all support the show, man. Come on, family. What are we doing? Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? We just need, if y'all want to open up the panel, we just need 7 more people, at least $10 a piece. 7 more people, at least $10 a piece. Yeah, Shyne took the rap. Yeah, everybody knew Diddy let off gunshots. Yeah, he did. He say, she say, ain't evidence. There is evidence though, but we're gonna get into that.
As the leverage to be able to achieve what you want. I have a problem with that.
Yeah.
You speaking the truth, speak. My mother always said, if you 10 toes down on what you got to say, speak the truth. Don't add nothing extra. Don't add nothing extra. When you got to add something extra, you are a liar. And I have a problem. Nobody's going to lie on me. Nobody's going to utilize me, my words, my pain, my trauma, my survival story to be able to get themselves out of trouble. You're not going to use me. I won't allow it. I never did. I was that kid. I don't care what anybody thinks about it. When I was sitting in the class and somebody threw something at the paper, everybody knew me. I always wanted to learn. Don't be clowning while I'm trying to learn. And if you throw a paper and the teacher turned around and said, who did it? I'm like, she did it. I want to learn. You can be here to be a goofball if you want, but that's not what I'm here.
She's letting you know she gonna tell. In other words, she letting you know that she is going to tell. Like, she don't mind telling. If you did it, if you did the crime, you gonna do the time around her. She's letting it be known. She is telling. Okay, don't think that she gonna hold your secret, because she's not. That's what she's basically saying. Let's go.
DK hit on your head that caused you to flee.
Yeah, I'm not bad. I made something of myself. And listen, I've watched you.
you were systematically harassed through people a lot of people say were agents of Diddy because his ego and his anger could not get past that. Really quick, let's get into some of these comments. Paula Barnes, thank you so much for the super sticker.
Hold on.
Vita says,
it was you were sent back home by default. And so in that, you are trying to establish yourself as, see, I'm not bad. I made something of myself. And listen, I've watched him for years. I watched when he went back to Belize and he was
what's up, Crown Prince? What's going on?
Before he got into
Snitch,
politics,
nigga,
and I was
snitch.
proud of him that he was redeeming himself. But you're not going to come now after all that time and
better not
your
do no
growth
crime around
and
her.
your accomplishment
You're going
on my
to
back.
jail.
No.
well, you know, Diddy, his mortal enemy.
Hey, listen, you better not do no crime around her. She is telling. She gonna tell. She gonna tell again. She gonna tell again after that. Jay Lewis said it is a tragedy. It's a miracle that she made it, though. It is. It is. She gonna tell. She gonna tell again. She gonna tell again after that. You better not do no crime around her. You have to face your consequences. If she got caught and she did a crime, y'all got caught. We got caught. Okay, we got caught. That's what it is. Let's go.
Me at one point, and his injection of money into his campaign fund is a very interesting arc too. There's a few comments people wanted I need to read to you, and then I want to go back to that night of the club and talk about J-Lo's role, and then we'll come back and talk about Shyne, Diddy, and moving forward, even with Diddy and the what some say was a $150K hit on your head that caused you to flee New York. And the way, because you got paid such a huge settlement, you were systematically harassed through people a lot of people say were agents of Diddy because his ego and his anger could not get past that.
All right, so allegedly there was $150,000 hit on this woman's head. Allegedly, $150,000 hit on this woman's head. Allegedly by the behest of Diddy. Allegedly by the behest of Diddy. Okay, so I'm gonna play a little bit more. And then we're gonna go into back into the book, okay? Because she says, this is the thing. So she says that as a result, like when she first came, I started coming back out the house because you know she was shot in the head, she was shot in the face and in the head, and you know a lot of people that go through that, you know, she was disfigured a little bit. She went through some stuff. You know, she has nerve damage in her mouth. She has a lot of things going on, you know what I'm saying, as a result of being shot in the face and the head. And so she didn't go outside for a long time. But when she did go outside, she said that people were harassing her and were saying that she's trying to take down a black man and she trying to destroy hip hop and all this. So she was hated around the way for a long time. Allegedly, at all times, there was like 4 black SUVs with dark tint around her house. All types of stuff was happening to her car, was happening to her services and stuff like that. So she alleges that even though she got paid, which it took her 12 years. So this was the thing. It took 12 years for Diddy to settle with her. It took 12 years for Diddy to settle his lawsuit with her. It was for several million, but it took 12 years for Diddy to settle. And so it makes it seem like within those 12 years, it seemed as if they were trying to get her up out of here. They were trying to get up out of here. They were trying to get her gone. The DAs have moved her to another city. Well, I gotta say alleged because I'm saying allegedly according to her. I don't know. I gotta say alleged, Jay Lewis. I gotta say alleged because I wasn't there. So I ain't putting myself out there like that. I wasn't there. I don't know. I'm just going according to what this woman is saying. I believe her, but hey, I believe her. I'm not saying she lying. I'm just saying, but I can't call it gospel. You know what I'm saying? I can't call it the gospel. So long story short, we're going to close out on this and we're going to move on. But I just wanted to point out that allegedly Diddy had a $150,000 hit on her head, and allegedly the DA knew that Diddy had a hit on her head. So this is the issue, right? Allegedly the DA knew that she had a hit on her head, but still he was able to get away. So that's the thing that's kind of crazy. So let's go to this. Okay, let's go to this. Let me go to my history. Was this the one? No, I think this is the one. I think this is the one. All right.
Was compassion. With no more words, Mrs. Wallace stood up and left. We had girl talk.
So we're gonna go
on
this part right here. This part right here. Oh my God. All right. So we're going to get back into the book real quick. I just wanted to corroborate real quick, but we're going to get back into the book real quick. If y'all want to open up the panel, we just need 7 more people, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the panel. But we're going to get back into the book real fast. Check this out. Let's go.
I just remembered I did chapter 4 in the earlier live. We are going to skip around. I got the juiciest bits, but of course, you know, I don't want to step on the author. And of course, when I find out when this a lot, his label was blowing up. Biggie dropped, and it was just about over. He had also signed Mary J. Blige, and of course, when I found out he slept with her, we fought. He claimed it was a mistake, and my stupid ASS took him back again. Shyne asked me for a threesome with her. At first, I was mad, but Mary was beautiful. It was our first threesome, and I loved it. Mary was sexy. I would not be doing this a lot, but it was so hot. I was young, and I was exploring my sexuality.
So this is, oh my God, bruh. So, all right. It seems as if they're getting into the exploits. So one of the exploits was allegedly with MJB. My God. One of the exploits was allegedly with MJB. 3's company with MJB. She said Diddy. She can't say no to Diddy. She did. Was with MJB. So allegedly. Now, I'm not gonna front. The fact that she's saying so hot, some words do sound like Kim's words. A lot of this does sound like how Kim talked and in Kim's verbiage. Not to say that no other entity couldn't match that or write in her writing style, but a lot of this stuff does sound like Kim. But oh Lord, it gets worse, family. It gets worse. Let's go.
And it was enticing. Now, over the years, in the first paragraph, in the first paragraph, every sentence, listen, Jamal, whoever wrote this book, you gagged the girls.
Now, this is the thing. This dude, Jamal, the crazy thing about it is this account is allegedly an account attached to Tupac's Tupac's alive alter ego. That's the best way I can put it. Allegedly, this is a pen name of Tupac, the alive 2024 Tupac. Allegedly. Let's go.
We will see how much of this is true. Okay, it has not been independently verified. It just dropped. Literally, we got it fresh off the presses. But in the first thing,
so that's important too. This book has not been verified yet. That's true too. Nobody has sent the cease and desist letter out. That's why I gotta keep saying allegedly, Jay Lewis, in case you didn't know. The reason why I gotta keep saying allegedly is because this book has not been verified yet, but no one has sent the cease and desist letter yet. And allegedly, the reason why they was comfortable about talking about it now is because Diddy is locked up, as we know. Let's go.
You know how we sometimes invite other people into our bed? I can't believe this. Oh, hell no. Sean, this is my son's father.
Whoa, what? Whoa, what? Wait, let's rewind a little bit. Hold on, we missed something. Hold up. Let me miss something. Hold on.
Hell no. Sean, this is my son's father. I had a child with Al, and Sean was the father, and Quincy's dropped. Literally, we got it fresh off the presses. But in the first thing, his label was blowing up. She wanted to be married. Diddy was getting into voodoo. He signed Mary J. Blige. He slept with her, but they wanted a 3's company, and she was mad. But then she was turned on by Mary J. So she said, "Okay, this was a lot, but let's keep going." Now, over the years, we brought other women into our bedrooms periodically, and we were happy. That is until one day I came home to a situation that went from awkward to nightmare. Quincy was with the babysitter, and Sean was sitting with Al B. Shore at the dinner table. I had a child with Al, and Sean was the father in Quincy's life. The awkwardness of all this being together had dissolved a long time ago, but it was still weird that they were here in my home together, alone. I sat down. We had some drinks. It was fun. The conversation was cool. Until it wasn't. Al was a little loose after a couple of drinks. Now, I do remember him saying,
"A little loose, blame it on the alcohol, blame it on the goose, got you feeling loose." Blame it on the goose, got you feeling loose. Blame it on the alcohol. Oh my God, bruh. Al had a couple of drinks, and after a couple of drinks, he was feeling loose. The father of your child? Your baby daddy? You mean the nigga that's good with your kid? You mean the nigga that the love of your life, the friend, the what?
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Say what?
Saying, "Yo, it's still weird seeing you with my best friend." And
this is Al B talking. Diddy's his best. If I was your best friend, I'd take you out all the time.
You're happy. So I'm happy for you guys. Sean responded, "Yo, thanks, man. Me and you, we shared so much."
Huh? Me and you shared so much. What? Whoa. What?
Hold up.
No, she didn't get to Jamie yet. Stop skipping, Jay Lewis. You don't need no book. Jay Lewis, I'm gonna intercept the Amazon driver tomorrow. I'm gonna make sure you get your book. You don't need no book. Stop trying to skip. She did not get to Jamie yet. I was just singing blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol. Oh my God, bruh.
Al replied coolly, "Word." The conversation took an odd and awkward turn when Sean said, "Yo, we all been together sexually, but not together."
Now, I ain't gonna hold you. That sounds just like Diddy. Remember? He asked Fab, why we ain't party yet? He said, "Yo, I've been to a party. You came to my party." He said, "Nah, just me and you. Why we ain't party?" So this sound like some shit Diddy would say. I ain't gonna hold you. It sound like Diddy talk, yo. Yo, we all been together, but we ain't really been together like that. Why can't we do that? We all been together, but we ain't all been together at the same time. Why can't we do that? This nigga Diddy, boy, God, no.
I was shocked for a moment.
Why?
Quietness lingered in the room. I said, what do you mean by all
You know what
together?
that nigga meant.
Al shifted uncomfortably. Sean didn't hesitate. You know how we sometimes invite other people into our bed? I couldn't believe this. Oh, hell no. Sean, this is my son's father. Al, say something. What Al said was mind-boggling. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. Al's voice. When does Al be sure to sound right?
Like that.
Oh
like
no.
that.
It could be kind of hot. I miss you in that way.
Oh
I
shit.
couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that Sean would do this. The truth was, I still cared about Al. And this could be very, very hot. I just didn't want it messing up my relationship. And if things became awkward, I mean, how would that affect Quincy? So I asked, are y'all both sure? I imagine both.
She imagined both them niggas inside of her at the same time. Oh Lord, if you love me, I'll make you feel all right tonight. If you love me, if you want me. Oh my God, bruh.
Oh my God. Bruh.
Yo, so this reminds me of the Tupac story that she tells. Cause she doesn't go into it. Let me love you down all over your body, baby. Feel my nature rise. Oh my God, bro. Hey, listen. Look, so this reminds me of the Pac. She don't tell the Pac story. So in case you haven't heard the Pac one that she tells in the book, I'm gonna tell you the Pac one. So if you don't know, Kim dated Pac for a little while. They were intimate because for a while the relationship was supposed to be open between Diddy and herself, right? So she could kind of do what she wanted to do. Diddy could kind of do what he wanted to do, whatever the case may be at first. But I guess kind of the incident that, God rest his soul, God rest her soul. I guess kind of the incident that made it awkward and made everybody start beefing was this. So one day Pac came over there, was chilling. Diddy was chilling and Kim was chilling. And so Diddy says, yo, I bet you I could Diddy said something to the effect of, yo, who you think she like being with more, me or you? And Pac was like, what? Like, why would you disrespect her like that? And he was like, nah, I'm saying, son, why you scared? Who you think she like being with more, me or you? Then Diddy was like, yo, I bet you I could make her, faster than you can. And he like, yo, Pac was like, yo, what type of stuff are you on? What you talking about? He's like, yo, let's find out right now. I bet you my dick is bigger than yours. He's like, yo, what? Yo, so Pac was like, yo, what the F you talking about, fam? Yo, you want to pull out your joint now? Like, yo, what are we talking about? Like, he said, yo, I'm out. So they was like going back and forth for a minute, and then Pac just got up and left. So ever since then, it was real skewed between her and Pac, and definitely between Pac and Diddy, right? Because Diddy was trying to get that nigga Pac in a compromising position. He was trying to freak off with Pac like he did allegedly with Al B. Oh Lord. Him and Al B. Yo, my thing is, when these kids get a hold of this damn book, what do y'all think they're gonna think, or how you think they're gonna feel? Imagine if your mama and your dad man, oh my God, bro. Yo, could you imagine? Yo, you know how many people was like just turned off just seeing a mama on the Freaknik video, on the Freaknik video. They just saw their mama on the Freaknik video and they was already like, yo, hell nah. Yo, imagine reading this book and this is your mom and your dad. Imagine your dad begging your mama to peg him in the butt. Oh my God. That shit nasty, bro. Yo. She was coerced, drugs, manipulated, and scared of this demon. May God rest her soul. But she said she participated. According to this, she participated in stuff, whether she wanted to or not. She wasn't that scared sometimes. Come on, let's don't do all that. Skip the moan sound concert. She made a drip. She was deleted for what she knew and participated in. Unfortunately, it seems that way. But we get into it. Don't be skipping. Yeah. Oh, if the Chappelle Show was in existence, that'd be crazy. What's going on? Decatur Alien, AT Alien in the building. What's going on, family? How you doing? Good to see you. Yo, my man Calvin Cook, what's the deal? You know what's funny? Y'all hanging on to people that did nothing for the community. Why is that? Can't get past Box and Wood, huh? Come on, fam. Come on now. Hit my cash out for that, Calvin. Calvin, come on, man. Ninja. Yo, fam, this is traumatic stuff. I got to talk about it. Shout out to Trust. Come on, intro. No doubt. If you want me. Shout out to you, Trust. Yo, let's get into it though. Y'all are wild. TB, Diddy City. He's a monster demon. This issue's real. Wait until the trial. We haven't heard nothing. He ain't gonna be no trial. He gonna plea out if he's smart. What's going on, Mr. Lama? Stay out there. Parents' business. Simple shit. You out your mind, Mr. Alignment. Ain't no way them kids ain't gonna get a hold of this book. Shit. Yes, nasty work. Yo, when I met 112, all they was talking about was Mace. So shout out to them. I met 112, hung out with 112 for a little while, and the whole time, all they was talking about was Mace. So shout out to them. It was a long time ago, of course. It was when Mace was hot. But the whole time, all they was talking about was Mace and what Mace did this and Mace said that and Mace and Mace and Mace. I ain't even gonna hold you. I was like, nigga, why y'all talking about Mace so much? Like, I was like, what is happening? But yeah, they was cool. But the whole time, them niggas was talking about Mace and Mace stories. So I don't know. Ain't no business. It's scandal. It's scandalous. They gonna find out about that book. Hell yeah, they gonna find out about it. Yo, this book is the best. Yo, this book is hotter than fish grease. This is Amazon. This is probably gonna go on down as Amazon bestseller in history. Like, this is gonna be the number one. I'm looking like 113. That's hilarious. Hey man, hit my cash app for that. That's disrespectful. Hit my cash app. Disrespect. The disrespect, brother. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. Hit my cash app for that bullshit, man. Don't be doing me like that, brother. Yo, money band though. We supposed to be brothers.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
We supposed to be brothers. Hey, shout out to Izzy Bands in chat. The parents was the nasty for so long. Them kids done seen some stuff. They know. I don't know. Hey, what's up, dope boy Falik? Hey, yo, what's good? My man, Kelvin Cook, thank you, no problem. Is at least he's still alive. If you can't do The time, don't do the crime. Speaking of a lost tribe. Shout out to you, man. Absolutely. Y'all be like my man Calvin Cook and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Hey, Inyala, how you doing, sis? Good to see you. Inyala in the building. What's good? What's good? What's good? Everyone has been waiting. This is what she was deleted for. Rest in peace, Kim. Yeah. Unfortunately, it seems that way. Unfortunately, it seems that way. Let's get into it. Unfortunately, it seems that way.
Both of them invited me. I knew this would be awkward sexually. There would be some bumping of genital. Oh my God. There would be some bumping of uglies. I'm changing words because I don't want to be demonetized. But what happened next, I couldn't have imagined in my wildest dreams. Al, blink, they exited out. I couldn't believe it. I stood there in shock. But when Shyne and then they did blankety blank, they exited out in the book. I ran out
because we know what we did. We know what they did.
I couldn't. Shyne called out to me.
We know what they did. We know what they did. Name's nasty.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on, Kimmy. They didn't chase after me.
Sure
they
did.
Blankety blank. They blacked it out in the book.
Yeah, they finished.
Keep this book PG-13.
They finished doing what they was doing. What you mean?
She goes on to say, I couldn't get the image out of my mind. I couldn't be with Shyne for a while.
Diddy a gooch goon?
That wouldn't be the last time I saw Shyne in a compromising position.
Oh, Lord.
Not by a long shot.
Oh,
One
Lord.
day, I found the vault where he kept all his encounters with men.
Oh.
Yes. He kept a record of it. But that's for later. Okay, let's really quick. Let's fast forward. Let's fast forward to chapter 6. This is about Tupac. Actually, hold on. Oh, let's go into the threats. We'll come back to the Pac. Let's go into chapter 7. We'll jump around. At this point, I knew I had to get away from him, but I was scared. If he's going to take my life, but is he going to take my life if I try to escape? One February evening, I thought I found my opportunity at dinner.
Wait,
we were at a
whoa, what? Wait a minute. Hold up. Tay-Riz, how you gonna say? Tay-Riz, how you gonna say never trust a man with light skin, light blue jeans? What that got to do with anything? I ain't never seen Diddy with no light blue jeans on. What that got to do with anything? Oh, Lord. Yo, that's crazy. The timing of Judge Mathis' divorce looking suspect now. Oh, my God. Yo, is this Capri, nigga? I don't know, ignorant. It's some things, especially when they get to the jigger part. And especially when they get to the jigger part, oh my God, bro. When they get to this Jay-Z part in a few minutes, it's some things, nigga, that sound real interesting. I'm going to just put it like that. Not Tupac or Pac. That y'all boy, LOL. This was his album cover. Albie. Okay, yeah. You should have known when he said, do you want to what? 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 Rescue me. You should have known when he was saying that it was sus. It was all sus from there. That nigga was talking about being swallowed.
Would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelmed?
Yo, he talking about being rescued. That nigga was talking about being swallowed. Yeah, you can't. We knew that. Shout out to Albie, man. God bless you, sir. You still here, so God bless you, man. Nigga, you made it. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Let's go.
Restaurant in a private booth. It was an exclusive setup. We were all alone, but we were still in public. Yo, this is perfect. Shyne was on the phone talking to an unknown listener as he sat down. His words on that call will be etched forever in my mind. Yo, we gonna release who shot you now.
Oh, shit.
He waited for a response, then went on to say, of course they're gonna think B.I.G. was talking about Pac. That's the whole effing point. Nobody would get an F about a diss track against LL Cool J. Against LL effing Cool J. Do you know how much money we'll make with this kind of rap beef? Ninjas battling after someone really got shot? Now, this may not be the best time for this conversation. Shyne was finishing up. Yo, we drop that shit tomorrow. He listened into the phone, then responded, there's gonna be blood in the street. Ninjas.
Yo, it's gonna get real, man. It's gonna get real, man. Hey, listen, if you easily triggered, and some of this stuff is triggering, I'm not gonna hold you. If you easily triggered, this might not be the show for you, and it's okay. If you easily triggered, this might not be the show for you. Yo, my man said, Bishop, take that cakes, aka the booty bishop. Yo, can y'all please stop? Yo, man, can y'all please stop? I don't got enough cash apps to laugh. I need some support. I don't got enough cash apps for my stomach to be hurting like this. Y'all stop, man. Stop. Hit the cash app, support the show, support the stream so I can earn the right to laugh. I need to earn the right to laugh, man. Y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much. What's up, funky FU42? Night and day, Puff was a freak. Damn. What's going on, Robert Mugabe? Robert Mugabe is laughing like hell too. Trust said, while wearing a full-length dress, come on, son. Yeah. Who shot you? Oh, Lord. Yo, Classy, you in the crowd crying. They ain't doing too much today. They ain't hitting no cash apps, though. We need some. Listen, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Where the money at, y'all? Where them dollars at? Where them dollars at? Y'all support the show, support the stream. Yeah, nah, I mean, come on, family. Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Hi guys, this is Izzy Bands. Please hit the Cash App. It's Cash App $ Israel Mills $ Israel Mills. Hit the Cash App on God.
On God, y'all. On God, support the show. On God. Yo, shout out to my man, Sovereign Ruler. Teddy P is in the building. What's up, Teddy P? How you doing, family? He said, what Teddy P said? He was like, Jake that. Come on, fam. Y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much. Keith Murray and B was dissing LL. Yo. Yeah, LL, man. Oh, LL. Poor LL. I don't know, man. I got a headache right now. My childhood is ruined. My young manhood is ruined. It's ruined. This things will never be the same. Let's go to it. Let's go, man.
Miss, Pac's alive. Let's capitalize on that ish. When he responds, it's just going to be more money. Shyne turned around and looked at me and then spoke back into the phone. Yo, I'll call you back. He hung up the phone and then turned to me. Yo, what's wrong? I tried my best to give a fake smile at what I'd heard. After all, me and Pac were intimate. Oh my God, he dropped a bomb.
Oh, Lord. Here we go. This is the story I told y'all about a little earlier. Hey, shout out to Trust. Thank you so much, Trust. Definitely a dope discussion. I appreciate you, Trust. Thank you. Thank you very much. Y'all be like Trust and hit the Cash App and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I appreciate you. Let's get to it.
I responded, nothing. Shyne wasn't fooled. Are you sure? Now, his demeanor was becoming very threatening, but I responded as cool as I could muster to his intimidating stare. Yeah, Sean, of course. He took my hand, saying, that's wonderful. He began to squeeze my hand until it hurt as he continued, because soon you walk in the office while I was talking about killing that MFer, you not saying ish to me had me just a little concerned. His grip was starting to hurt badly. You're hurting me. As he continued, he squeezed tighter. You're pretending you didn't hear anything was a sign of your loyalty to me, not something I should be concerned with, right? I had no choice but to give him the answer he wanted. I knew I was trapped when I responded, of course not, Sean. I'm loyal to you. He let me go. Good. And remember, I'm the big DIC. I snatched my hand back in pain. He smiled and said, let's start off with some good wine. He snapped his fingers, snap, and his favorite wine was poured for him. They knew what Sean wanted, and what he wanted, he got. I'm trapped.
Gina, you ain't know? Oh, LL ain't no better. Hey, listen, LL ain't no better. I don't want to ruin it for you, but let's just say that LL said, blotitious, skeevy, delicious. Love me goose, love me good. Damn, Hollister Hollywood, but is he good? I guess like them jeans. Flavor like praline, stick daddy, I mean. Papa love it when he does it. And let's just say it was a transformer more than meets the eyes. Transformer, nigga in disguise. That was behind them in the video. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Let's just say that is allegedly what happened. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Now, this is a time for me to launch. Now isn't the time for me to launch my escape plan. I have to be strategic.
Larry Lover.
It's going to be hard to leave the glamour, the glitz, the lifestyle. I mean, this man just snapped his fingers in one of the most exclusive restaurants in New York City, and they poured his drink of choice. A bottle of wine was $800, and this is 1994. The list to get in this place is 6 months long if you're someone. Mayor Giuliani had a table here tonight also. If I got up and I walked out, I would be safe. But what about tomorrow? All right, I had to think. I looked over. Sean was sipping this wine and smiled. You not drinking? He pointed at my glass, and of course a waiter filled it. They knew what I liked as well. Now, Sean had a bad temper. He yells sometimes. And listen, he roughed me up once or twice, but he never punched me. He never bruised me. And he never hit Quincy. I would not have stood for that. He never laid a hand on my son.
Okay.
At that time,
what about
I
something
never
else?
thought of him touching Quincy in any way.
What about exactly? What
then
about
the
something
significance of what he said hit me. Is he mad at Pac over me?
Uh-huh.
I'm the big DIC. Oh my God. Yo, the last time he put his hands on me, it was because I enjoyed Jamie Foxx too much.
Uh-oh.
Ish. He enjoyed Jamie too.
Oh!
He gets insanely jealous. It's not fair.
Whoa!
He wants to bring other men into the bedroom but gets jealous when he does.
Wait.
Damn it.
Whoa. We are not gonna skip past that like that didn't just happen. What the hell?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
We are not about to skip past that like, oh Lord. The last time he was mad at me is because I enjoyed Jamie Foxx. Well, hell, he enjoyed Jamie Foxx too. What in the oh, help me, sweet baby Jesus. Help me, Lord. Help me. Hold my mule, Lord. Hold my mule. Hold my mule, Lord.
God, please, no! No! No!
I don't think we're going to have no more heroes left at the end of 2024, family. I'm just going to be honest with you. If you're looking for a hero, I didn't say it, bro. I didn't say it. They said it. This is better than cable TV. I don't think we're going to have no more heroes left by 2025. I'm just going to let you know. Hey, you just got to like who you like for what you like them for and just leave it at that. You got to do what Cat Williams said a long time ago. If you like somebody just for what you like them for, if they your favorite musician, they do good music, just like their music, and that's it. Because, hey, apparently these ninjas got a whole lot going. Yo, come on, Jay Lewis. Russell Simmons, come out wherever you are. Yo, what? Yo, what? What did Russell Simmons do to deserve this? He's not even in this conversation. Oh, Lord. Oh. Sean likes Tupac try. Oh, my God. Talk about ego. Y'all are wild. Well, they did say that Jamie Foxx was put in the hospital because of Puff last year. Here we go. Y'all hit the cash. Y'all are wild. Let's go. Y'all are some wild people. Let's get it.
Be quiet tonight, he said, snapping me back to the present.
Oh my God.
I asked a question that was burning in my mind since I walked into that office. What does Chris think of this? He looked at me coolly and said, his fat ass better just keep doing music. Now, a third guest was escorted over by security. Sean motioned for him to sit. A waiter walked over.
So if y'all don't know, Chris is Christopher Wallace. Chris is Biggie Smalls. Chris is Biggie Smalls. Christopher Wallace, the Notorious B.I.G. What's up, RP Tipsy Nomad? Where you been, family? You can't even like the music. It might have been about exactly. Exactly, man. But hey, you right. Hey, listen, you right. What's up, RP Tipsy Nomad? Oh, this ish make me question. Exactly. But this part pissed me off. And I'm sure it might piss y'all off too. So if y'all haven't heard it, just brace yourself. If y'all have not heard this part, just brace yourself. It's about to get ugly, y'all. This shit is supposed to be Kim Porter's, which has been Diddy's lifelong boo, and the mother of 3 of his children. This is supposed to be and the mother of Diddy's adopted son Quincy, which is 4. This is about to get ugly, y'all. This is about to get ugly. So if y'all, man, this is ugly. This is about to get ugly. Here we go. So when he said Chris, when he said, yo, his fat ass better have his ass in the studio making music, he was talking about Biggie Smalls. And he was talking about releasing Who Shot You at Pac. Okay. Now, as rumor has it, Tupac and Biggie were about to start their own label. Now, I've heard these rumors for a while. And that's why people were pointing at Suge on one side and Big on the other side. I mean, and Puff on the other side. But we're going to get into it. Man, oh man, oh man. It's about to get thick. Let's go, y'all. Pause.
For the Sean Carter and asked, oh, Jay-Z just entered the scene. A waiter walked over to Sean Carter and asked, would you like something? Sean responded, no, thank you. And then said, hey, how you doing? To me with a smile. Smiling, I replied, hey, Carter, and took a sip of my drink. The Seans may share a bed together from time to time.
Whoa, what? Nigga, nah, not Jigga. Not Jigga. That nigga Jigga. Oh, hell nah. Hell.
God, please, no! No! No!
No, dog.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother. Pause.
I gotta rewind. Not Jigga, that nigga Jigga. Thank you, man. I appreciate for the gift, my man Ignorant TV coming through. Thank you, Ignorant TV, for hitting the cash app. Yo, we just need 6 more people, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the panel. We will open up the panel if y'all want to get in on this. 6 more people, at least $10 a piece to the cash app, and we will open up the panel. Thank you so much, Ignorant TV. I appreciate you, man.
More for the money, too many haters. Straight for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the box, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles on deck, Patron and Ciroc. Rosé, whole case, bottom hole spots. We go hard, we going in. There's no problem.
Oh, Lord. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Oh my God, bruh. He's screaming, please no right now. Yo, Calvin Cook, chill, nigga, chill. Oh my God. I rewound it a little bit. Oh my God, bro. Here we go.
Responded, no, thank you. And then said, hey, how you doing? To me with a smile. Smile, and I replied, hey, Carter, and took a sip of my drink. The Shawns may share a bed together from time to time. Yo, this book is wild. I'm sorry. This book is wild. Every sentence, something new comes in. I'm going to have to change the title on this. Oh my God. Yo, this book has not been verified. I wonder if this book is going to get a cease and desist, pulled down, or sued. And I wonder, but you know, if somebody sues you for defamation, the only defense is to the truth. It's the truth. Again, we're reading what's written in the book. I would assume that the editors actually did a fact check to make sure they could actually print this. Anyway, let me get back. Yo, this is crazy. If you guys don't know, so much has happened.
I will.
They're claiming Kim had.
I got you, Jay Lewis. I got you. I appreciate you. Yo, Upward BM said, Makes just left New York City, hooked up with P. Diddy. We about to blow. Look a little sus. Where Boosie Boo at? Y'all chill. Thank you, family. Y'all, appreciate you. Yeah. Yo, my man K.O. Black says, shaking my head is, yo, thank you, brother, for the 20. Twin, brother. We need 5 people, at least $10 a piece. 5 people, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the panel. Y'all, I appreciate you so much, K.O. Black. Thank you, and thank you again, brother. Thank you, man.
Thanks, man.
Y'all, I appreciate that. Salute.
See how I'm getting money, don't you? You just shooting 'cause I'm on. Monday through Sunday, shorty, I'm always on it. Baby, I'm all up in my zone. Got it 'cause I get it. 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 'Cause I'm all up in my zone.
Y'all, appreciate y'all, man. Yo, this is crazy. I already knew Jay was in the mix. It gets worse. It does. Don't be ruining it for people. It does. We know. What's up, Tracy? How you doing, sis? Usher has deleted all his tweets. I've been in. Oh my God. Oh no. Come on, Gina. New York undercover. No, mama. No. Usher deleted all his tweets. Oh Lord. Usher been tampered with. Oh God, no, not the babies. Not Justin Bieber and Usher, no. Allegedly. Oh my God, bruh. No, not the kids. No, I don't know. All these claims seem real gossipy versus factual. Can we get a witness? I don't know. There are tapes to support that book. There sure are. Allegedly, there sure are. Let's go.
Relations with Tupac. They're claiming, but this is supposed to be Kim's diary. They're claiming that Diddy tried to capitalize off of Pac's shooting and may have had something to do with it. They're claiming that Kim and Sean had fun with Jamie Foxx. They're claiming that Diddy and Sean Carter, the two Seans, had fun. They're claiming that Mary J. Blige and Kim were having fun. Okay. God. Okay, here we go. Let's get back into this. Okay.
This is a lot. This is a lot, y'all. This is a lot. Shout out to my man Calvin Cook. Did you think of that when your knees were behind your ear? What? Whoa, what? Yo, thank you, Sean. Calvin Cook, I appreciate you. Thank you.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. Read to wood the people. Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Yeah, I appreciate you, family. I appreciate you. Prince. My man Ember Coach at 303 The Great said, guess they need to change the church's name to either the Diddler's Touch or the Booty's Touch. Oh, come on, fam. Come on now, dog. That ain't right. Oh. Yeah, this is a lot. It is KO Black. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Hey, but I need to share, man, because when I heard this stuff, man, I like to have lost my mind, man. I gotta share with my family. It's cringy. I gotta share with my family. The entire industry is going down, pun intended. I'm going down because you ain't around, baby. My whole world's upside down. Oh, Lord. Everyone is resigning around Diddy, all of his execs. Oh, Lord. Anyone dance like Usher got a loose derriere. Yeah. Y'all are sickos, man. At least we know why Usher and Chili Fine Self didn't work out. Chili ain't, me and Chili got the same birthday as me. Shout out to Rosanda. Me, Chili, and I have the same birthday. Shout out to Rosanda. She's older than me, though. Shout out to Rosanda. I used to love Rosanda so much, but yeah, I can't deal with her men choices. Yo, shout out to Narratives About Sleep Don't Come Easy. Come on, man. Yo, Kwafi, don't start, man. Come on. Stop it, man. Don't make me start, man. You gonna get me singing and shit and playing. Don't make me start singing and playing, man. I want to stay focused. Yo, Chili with her authentic baby hairs. Yep, the baby hairs is real. But Rosanda got some issues, man. Shout out to Rosanda. I love you. But we was the couple that could have been that never would be. Oh well. I'll be all right. Wow, is the breeze from the sticks got you singing, huh? Yo, come on, fam. Why do you think them people didn't accept the 50 million for a bail? Somebody knows something. Hell yeah. Yeah, she's swirling. I can't do it. I don't trust her men choices. I don't like it. Yeah, she's swirling right now. I don't like it. Let's go.
A third guest was escorted over by security. Sean motioned for him to sit down. A waiter walked over to Sean Carter and asked, would you like something?
Yep.
Sean Carter responded. So she calls Sean Jigga, calls him Carter. Carter responded, no, thank you. And then he looked at me and said, hello. Smiling, I replied, hey, Carter, and took a sip of my drink.
Hey,
the Shawns may share a bed together from time to time,
Lord.
But thankfully, I was never asked to join.
Lord.
Carter went on to speak to Diddy. I'm just going to use their names. Jay-Z.
Yo, thankfully, she was never asked to join in that one. That was just for the Shawns to enjoy together. We belong to each other. Yo, Fleece Johnson is happy. Why is Fleece happy? He ain't in jail right now. You think Fleece gonna go to jail just to party with Diddy? I like you and I want you, Diddy. I want you. I like you and I want you. Diddy, You don't think you cute? Hey, Diddy, you don't think you got a nice body? Oh, Lord. Feliz Navidad. Let's go.
Z went on to speak to Diddy. I thought we were meeting in private. Diddy replied with a nonchalant shrug. I had to discuss something with her. It's fine. Go ahead. He wielded this kind of power. Jay-Z shifted uncomfortably in his chair before continuing. It's true. Chris and Pac were about to start their own label. Diddy slammed his fist against the table, shouting, Doesn't anyone have any effing loyalty?
Yo, so in case y'all not following in this part of the story, right? So allegedly, I gotta say everything alleged. Y'all get off me. Leave me alone. I gotta say allegedly. Allegedly, according to the book, at this part of the story, Jigga went to Diddy and told on Biggie that Biggie and Pac was about to start a label. So at first, you're going to see what Diddy's reaction is. Hombre Lobo, what's good, family? Good afternoon. What's the deal? Oh, Lord. I got you. My man Raj Will. Fleece Johnson would love Diddy. Of course. He was like, Diddy, you cute. Diddy, you don't think you cute? Whoa. You don't think you cute? Well, you got a nice body. You don't think you got a nice butt, Diddy? This is Fleece talking. Jay did what? Yeah, KO Black. This is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. Allegedly, Jay was snitching. Now watch this. Now you gotta understand. Hold on. Let me tell you. You gotta understand. A lot of y'all might be thinking about Jay-Z now. This was back in 1994. 1994, Jay-Z. Allegedly. This is not current day Jigga, that nigga Jigga. This is back in the days, allegedly. Anton enjoyed the flirt. Shout out to JC the Conqueror. I ain't got nothing. I don't know. Allegedly, he did. Let's just go. Yo, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Let's go.
Jay-Z kept going. Well, that's not happening now, right? Diddy peered at Jay-Z with distrust. Why the F are you so eager to share this with me? Yo, Chris is your man.
Nah,
he bought you on, and you're stabbing him in the back. Jay-Z responded with indignity. First, I'm tired of being that ninja son. I need to come out from his damn shadow. Now, this made Diddy smile.
Oh my God.
Okay, I respect that. Jay-Z wasn't done. On top of that ninja is making that move. It should have been with me. Diddy looked at Jay-Z blankly. Pac put Chris on. You know this, right? Diddy said, what's this really about, Jigga? Don't effing try to play me. The Jay-Z of today wasn't born yet. This young Sean Carter was in over his head. Corner, he had to spill it out. I want a spot. Ambition. Now listen, Sean said, Diddy said, ambition. Now this is a man I can work with. Diddy made a grandiose gesture toward Jay-Z. Waiter, get this MF or whatever he wants. Jay-Z smiled. Thank you.
Oh my God. This is 94 Jay-Z, allegedly. 94 Jay-Z. This is before Rockefeller popped off. This is before Reasonable Doubt dropped. If you remember, Biggie did kind of put Jay-Z on because Jay-Z was on Biggie's album Brooklyn's Finest, and he was on and Biggie was on Jay-Z's album with Method Man. So It's crazy, right? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Man, yo, it's like Boys in the Hood. If you watch Boys in the Hood, like on the second time, like you know that Ricky's about to be deleted, but you like hoping that the end change. You know what I'm saying? You know that Ricky, you seen the movie already. You know that Ricky is about to be deleted. The dude in the white little Honda XL and the red little Honda XL pulls out the double barrel. Ricky drops his milk and runs. Run, and Ricky! And we know what's going to happen to Ricky on Boys in the Hood. But we praying that next time we watch it, it's going to have a different outcome. We hoping that, and maybe it was just me, but we hoping that by the end of Boys in the Hood, Ricky get away, Ricky get that college scholarship, go on to play ball, become an NFL player, raise his son, be with his girl, and have a good life. But of course, that doesn't happen. I'm not going to hold you. While I believe that this very well could possibly be true, with all of my heart, I'm praying that it's not. I'm like, yo, come on. Ain't no way. Because this confirms my theory. I think we're already in hell. I think this is hell. I think we're already here. Yo, come on, son. What the hell is going on? What is happening? Jigga, that nigga Jigga? Exactly, KO Black. Wow. And if y'all would like to talk about this with me, and we have this good therapy session where we talk together face to face, please hit the Cash App. We need 5 people, just $10 a piece. 5 people, at least $10 a piece to hit the Cash App so that we can open up the panel, man.
Do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. If y'all want to guarantee that y'all comments get highlighted in red, please do so through the Super Chat or through the Cash App. If you want to guarantee your comments get highlighted in red, please do so through the Super Chat or Cash App. If you notice certain people I'm reading over and over again, those are people who hit the Cash App already. So if y'all want to make sure that your comments get highlighted in red, please hit the Super Chat or the Cash App. Over BM said, is you telling me you watching movies with delusion? Yep. I guess I am. You know, in real life, old dude got smoked. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I do know. What's up, Reaper Rails 976? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, I'm telling you, Monday Bando, you're mistaken. Something definitely is. You're mistaken, bro. You're mistaken, but it is what it is. Let's go.
But then Diddy wasn't done.
Done Diddy.
Yo, honesty and ambition. We're gonna make a lot of bread together. Jigga ordered a drink. And then he said, guess he won't be leaving with that ninja to do their own label now. Oof. Diddy responded with his normal air of arrogance. Huh. Yo, why don't you let me worry about that? I took this as my cue to escape. I told Shyne, I'm going to go ahead and get back to Quincy. Shyne was wrapped up in conversation with Jay-Z and barely noticed as he excused me. Yo, had the limo drop you off. We didn't eat. And Diddy didn't care. I smiled and kissed him on the cheek and I left. Woo, y'all. Oh my God. This is crazy. There's more. When I'm reading this book, all I hear is, oh my God.
You didn't do that right. It's, oh Lord. Hey, my God, my God. Yo, what in the world, fam? What in the absolute F is going on here?
my God, my God.
Yo, shout out to my man Robert Williams. So, Pac hit Kim and Beyonce, and both them ninjas hating. Oh Lord, allegedly. I didn't hear that one, but allegedly. Damn, KO Black, man. It was all good just a week ago, bro. Let's go.
My God. Okay. Yo, this is wild. Okay, let's get into chapter 8. Khadijah.
Kadada Jones. Kadada family. Kadada. Tisa is Kadada. That's Kadada. That's Quincy Jones' daughter. Is Kadada. Let's go.
They're talking about Quincy Jones' daughter. This is a tell-all. Okay, so they're talking about Quincy Jones' daughter in chapter 8. We're just jumping around the book. The book is Kim in her own words. I put it in the description box. Hold on really quick. Let me tell y'all what the name of this is. I put a link to buy it in the description box just because, you know, I like for everyone to eat, especially when I'm using their material for my live. It's the alleged memoir. It's Kim's Words, A Journey from Justice from the Other Side. It was released in Amazon. It is on the bestsellers list. There is a link in my bio, in the description box. Sorry, there's a link in the description box in this video if you guys want to order it, or you can just put in Google, because I don't get any money from it, so I don't care if you click or not. Kim's Words, A Journey for Justice from the Other Side. Okay, so there's no like Amazon affiliate link, so don't feel like that, but just Google it and it'll pull up. Anyway, let's get back into this. Kidada. Anyway, I thought her name was Khadijah Jones. Anyways, Quincy Jones's daughter, Kadada. We'll call her Kadada. How do you say her name? Anyway, we'll call her Kiki. It's Quincy Jones's daughter, okay? Actress, model, and fashion designer. Kadada Jones was Tupac Shakur's fiance and is the daughter of record producer Quincy Jones and actress Peggy Lipton. Being around other celebrities was just part of life. Meeting Kadada was just one of those events. And as the time went on, we actually became really close. We hung out together. We went shopping and so on. It was about the same time I met Kimora. Kimora Lee has entered the scene. Those were the days, or so I thought. We always had girl talk. And the fact that she was dating someone I had previously been with wasn't a source of contention. Now, here's the thing. I heard too that Russell, I think Gene Dill was the one that actually said it. I did an interview with Gene Dill. Go ahead and check it out. Y'all know Big Unc Gene Dill. If you haven't subscribed to his channel, The Gene Dill Show, please go. He is one of the illest and realest, right? I wonder if he's going to testify with the grand jury and also in the trial. I wouldn't be surprised. But anyway, right? And he be telling all the things. And shout out to Gene Dill for his channel. Also,
yeah, salute to them. What do y'all, man? So now we got Kadada and we got Kimora Lee Simmons on the scene. We got Kadada and Kimora Lee on the scene. Okay. Man, oh man, oh man. Ooh. Let's go forward a little bit.
Shout out to Gene Dill and the art. Kadia knew about Kimora, Sean, and me all being together. Of course she did. We shared that kind of thing. We were open and honest with each other about almost everything. A true friendship, except I couldn't be open and honest about everything. Not anymore. Sean made sure of that. Now, Kadia and Pac were the greatest couple. He was always so cool. And yes, he was sexy. She was so beautiful and fun. Before all the tension and beef, we used to all hang out together. It was always dope vibes. But with Pac shooting and suspicious surrounding Sean and Jimmy, the vibes between Kadia and I weren't always perfect. Then came that night. Award shows weren't anything new to us at this point. We dolled up as the men got groomed. We didn't choose what we wore. A stylist prepared our color palettes, a makeup artist did our makeup, and the hairstylist did our hair. This was just the way of things. We shared the best stylist in the business. Sometimes we would all go to the studio for an event to get our measurements taken, but this time, Khadija seemed different. It felt like something was wrong. But when I probed her, she wouldn't tell me anything. Then the day of the event was here. We would all see each other inside, even though Sean was my man.
Yo, probed her sounds crazy in this context. When I probed her in this context sounds crazy. Now, I just want to add that. Let's go.
As far as props, I had nothing on Khadija. B and Quincy Jones' daughter had perks, and superstardom was among them. And Pac wasn't there. When she saw us, she came over to our table. We sat around kicking it in a very, very dope vibe. Sean knew he was going to clean up at this award show. He had all but taken over the East Coast, musically at least. With all the hits, there really was no way he wouldn't. Bad Boy was in the Hall of Fame stuff now. And Sean P. Diddy Combs, oh, he knew it. Sean smiled at Kadada as she sat at our table, but something about that smile didn't seem authentic. Soon I would know why. He's sick when he has a grudge against someone. As she sat, Sean said, yo, Bad Boy is going to clean the F up. From his table with Faith, Chris replied, hell yeah. And that new shit we busting out going to make these ninjas sick. Kadada signaled for the waiter to pour her a glass of ginger ale that sat over at her table. As the waiter refreshed her drink, she said, Pac's music is going to get some love too. Diddy grimaced. Oh, come on, Sean. I know y'all got your differences, but you have to admit, that man makes great music. Sean looked at me out the corner of his eye, then took another sip of his favorite cognac. We had a wild night, right? Hold on. Wait, what just happened? Oh, sorry, guys. Okay, Sean replied, yo, Baba got the hottest music on the effing planet, but I ain't tripping. Everybody got to get their shine. Khadija sighed. Sean, Tupac thinks that you're involved with him getting shot. You two were so close. You need to make this right. Diddy got indignant. Why the F would that ninja think I had anything to do with it? Khadija was ready for him. Sean, can you blame him? Now, Diddy was obviously not happy with that question by the reply. Hell yeah, blame him. We had a good thing going, all of us. This ninja turned on me, and he has the effing balls to blame me for the shooting. The indignity that Diddy managed to spew out while lying through his teeth was something I did not expect. I was thrown back for a moment before interjecting. Da, I guess that's her nickname. Da, do we have to do this? Wait, I'm sorry. Do we have to do this tonight? It's Sean's big night. Kimora heard the records and made her way over to the table as well. She sat down and said, hey, everybody, with a big dimpled smile. Now I smiled and replied,
shout out to my man Reaper Rails 9876. Yes, she's reading from the actual book. Yes. She's reading from the actual book. Yes, she is. This is like chapter 8 in the actual book. Yes, she is. All right. So this is why we're going over this. If y'all want to open up the panel, we just need 5 more people, at least $10 a piece. 5 more people, at least $10 a piece. 10 people, $5 a piece. It don't matter. And we will open up the panel if y'all want to chop it up on this. We got you.
Hey. Khadija also seemed happy to see her and said, hey, what's up, Kimmy? Kimora, never the type to hold her tongue, went straight at it. Yo, the whole place is buzzing with the fact that you're sitting here accusing Sean of having Pac shot. Y'all kind of loud. She laughed. Now, Kadia seemed embarrassed as she looked around to see everybody staring and whispering, but she wasn't about to back off. In fact, she doubled down. Anybody here not talking about it ain't real anyway. We all know Sean was behind it. Now, Kimora forced a smile. Honey, we don't have to do this here. Kadia made it clear she was not going to be silenced, and she said, oh, yeah, let's not hurt the feelings of Sean Puppy Combs. He only had one of the most prolific rappers in the game. Shut! Now, Sean clenched his hands in the fist. If this was anyone else, this would have turned ugly. But this was Quincy Jones's daughter. Sean was a monster in the streets, well feared by men that knew him. But he did not want any of the smoke Quincy Jones would bring. Kadia could continue with impunity. Sean could not touch her. Christopher and Mary were both wanting to defend Diddy. And that made the super producer, because he made them famous. Both started to stand, and make their way over to the table. But Sean signaled them off with a firm motion of his hand. They remained in their seats, watching helplessly. Kadia seemed to be on a full rampage. You're not safe in the streets, Sean. You think you're untouchable? Kimora seemed almost red in the face. Then she grabbed Kadia by the hand. Girl, I gotta go to the restroom, okay? Kadia was not willing to stop. She snatched her hand away, yelling, "Let go of me!" Kimora needed her to get a grip, and said sternly, as a parent speaking to a child mid-tantrum, "Die!" Kadia turned and yelled at her, "What?" Kimora nodded toward the crowded room, and Kadia looked around. Here, she deflated slightly. Kimora, now in control, spoke firm but softly. "Let's go powder our nose." Kadia nodded with a grimace and a sharp look back at Sean as she walked away. Now, tension slowly melted away. I asked Sean, "You okay?" He didn't reply at first. He looked around, saw that no one was really paying attention now that the ruckus had died down, and he stood up to get a pitcher of ginger ale from Kadada's table. He poured himself a drink from it. He looked around again, saw no one was paying attention, and put the pitcher under the table. What was he doing? I then heard the distinct sound of liquid being poured into the liquid. Oh my God, is he peeing in the pitcher? He smiled at me as he brought the pitcher back from the table.
Yo, this nigga peed. Yo, this nigga allegedly peed in a ginger ale. Yo, this nigga's a whole demon. Yo, this nigga allegedly peed in shorty ginger ale. What the fuck? Yo, Diddy is a wild boy. This nigga allegedly pulled out and peed in a pitcher of ginger ale. Yo, this nigga nasty, man. He a wild dude, man. Allegedly. Let's go.
And finally replied to me, "I'm good." He then stood and returned the pitcher to the table. I was in awe. I knew he had a bad temper. Oh my God. I knew he had a bad temper, but this was disgusting. I'll never eat or drink something after we have an argument again.
You better
Kadada
not.
and Kimora made their way back to Kadada's table to sit.
Better not.
Sean watched on quietly. He then made some small talk. Yo, which songs do you think they'll give me awards for? As Kadada poured her drink, Sean's bodyguard made his way over to the table. I think he stopped her from drinking, as everyone else just sat and watched. Jean risked incurring Diddy's wrath. If I'm right, relieved, I replied, Babe, your catalog is crazy. It could be a lot of songs." Sean glared at Kadia's table the entire night. Yo, Gene Dill.
Shout out to Gene Dill. Gene Dill saved Kadada's throat. Shout out to Gene Deal that saved Kadada's throat. All right. Shout out to that. Hey, yo, KO Black, Diddy is a demon, bars. That man is savage. Pissed in the porch. Let's go. I'm gonna go to the really, really sad part. Yo, because I see now we already like 3 hours in, yo. We almost on 4 hours, and it don't look like y'all want to open up a panel. I promised my guy, Emperor Code, that I would not be on here 7 hours because he gotta watch the game. I don't know what y'all doing. If y'all want to open up a panel, y'all better hurry up. I'm just gonna let you know, because I keep my word, and I promised my guy Emperor Code that I was not gonna go 7 hours. So we like 3 hours and 3 hours and 19 minutes in. So if y'all want to open up a panel, y'all need to do it now, right? We 5 people, at least $10 a piece. I'm gonna skip to this last part. I'm gonna try to find exactly where it's at. Let me see. I know.
An off and on relationship of a normal couple, and I probably just seemed like a money hungry hoe. But the truth is, I just got used to not having a choice. Today, I recognize it for what it was: Stockholm syndrome. I was at his beck and call, and I had become comfortable with that.
Now, these words again are the words allegedly of Kim Porter. I want to get towards the end. I want to get towards the end of the book. Hold on real quick. Bear with me.
Sorry, it's a little itchy. I had become comfortable with that. Quincy had everything he could ever want, with the exception, of course, of a normal parental figure. That is why this chapter is so powerful to me. A mother's love is so real. One night, I was out with my boyfriend. Yes, we were on again, and we were joined for dinner by none other than Miss Wallace. Sean looked over as security allowed Miss Wallace, that's Biggie's mom, to approach the table and sit.
Listen to this. Now, this Miss Wallace, I know everybody know, is Biggie, the Notorious B.I.G.'s mom. Listen to this alleged exchange between Notorious mom and Diddy. Wow.
Miss Wallace spoke with a smile. Hello, Sean. Hello, Kim. I think she has a West Indian accent. I smiled as best I could. What a situation. For all intents and purposes, she was sitting with her son's killer. I hope my voice didn't betray my feelings as I said, hi, Mrs. Wallace. Sean smiled also and said, hello, Miss Wallace. What can I do for you? When I got your call, it sounded urgent. He was able to appear as if he was smiling warmly. This was the creepiest.
Well, if all you heard was Kim was a freak, I don't know what's wrong with your ears, Money Bando. It sounds like we objectimizing you right now, but Money Bando, listen to this. If all you heard was Kim was a freak, then you need to open up your ears and you need to listen to this part of the stream, because it gets really real in a few minutes. Shout out to Raj Will, Jean, a hater for saving her throat. What? What? What type of shit is this? What? Y'all are wild people, man. Shout out to Jean Deal, man. Y'all need to chill. Y'all wild.
Situation of my entire life. She looked at Sean with pleading eyes. I know this isn't your problem, but things have gotten kind of hard. Don't drag my West Indian accent. I'm trying my best. But things have gotten hard. I was hoping you could send some money, some of that money Chris made with you this way. Sean shook his head. That's not something I can just do. There are attorneys and accountants. Can I maybe help you out with a little something to get you past the hump? Hold on a second.
All right, hold on.
Rich off my son, and now you're So Biggie's mom is asking for money, right? And Diddy's saying, he's like, that's not something I can just do. There are attorneys and accountants. Can I maybe help you out with a little something to get you past the hump? Diddy reached into his pocket to dig for his wallet.
To dig for his wallet or dig? What the hell? To dig for his wallet? You mean to dig?
Listen.
To dig for his wallet. I guess she was trying to
I haven't seen how much Chris left. It's going to be 2 years, right? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. This is Biggie's mom. She said, I haven't seen how much Chris left. It's going on 2 years. Just how long is this going to take? Diddy sighed. These things are difficult, Mrs. Wallace. I don't know. The attorneys don't make this easy. But Biggie's mom pushed further. I don't understand what's so difficult. He worked for you. He made his money. Where is it? Sean shook his head as if saddened by that. And he was saying, it's not like I can just give you his money. You're entitled to certain amounts, and they're just trying to figure out what that amount is. I don't mean to sound cruel, but it wouldn't be fair to me to just give you tons of money. You got rich off my son, and now you're keeping all this money. Sean kept this cool and said, I'm afraid business isn't that cut and dry, Mrs. Wallace. I paid for publishing, publicity. I mean, in all actuality, if I'm going to be straightforward, Mrs. Wallace, Chris probably owed me money. I won't know until this is all worked out. The anger in Mrs. Wallace's voice barely overshadowed the pain. Perhaps it was magnified as she uttered the only words she could muster. You bastard. Sean didn't flinch. He just said, look at the contract. I'm honestly trying to get him as much as possible out of it. But I have investors. I can't just take money that doesn't belong to him and start giving it away. Biggie's mom exploded in response. You know good and well, Chris, he didn't owe you a damn ting. That's the East Indian ting. Y'all see what I did there?
Now, this is the thing, right? So that part is wrong. But you know what's crazy, right? Y'all know what's crazy. The crazy thing is, and this never sat right with me. Shortly after, Tupac's mother was gone, and so was Valletta Wallace. Afeni Shakur was gone, and so was Valletta Wallace. Tupac's mom was gone, and Biggie's mom was gone too shortly thereafter. Rest in peace to both of them. Yo, this joint goes deep. So when we talk about all the people that lost their lives around Diddy, we don't never talk about Tupac's mom and Biggie's mom as well. It is crazy. It is crazy. It is crazy. Now, this is another thing. But in all fairness, in the music industry and the music business, like my man Ron Mack was telling y'all the other day, the label has to recoup its money. The label has to recoup the money off the videos, off the studio time, off the engineering, off the production of the music, off the printing of the label. The label has to recoup its music. So it is very well possible. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, let me just make sure. I apologize. Let me make sure. I could have sworn. Let me make sure. I apologize. I don't like just saying stuff. I thought she passed away. I want to make sure. I thought she passed away. I want to make sure. Is she still alive? Hold on. If she's still alive, I apologize. Okay, I think she's still alive. Thank y'all, man. I apologize. I thought she passed on. I'm talking about Tupac's mom then. Tupac's mom. Okay, she's still alive. Okay, Valletta Wallace is still alive. I wonder what she has to say about this. I wonder what she has to say about all of this. Okay, allegedly on this one, it says Biggie's mother calls out Diddy as her son's killer November 6th, 2023. It's a video that says allegedly. Okay, so, but, okay. Okay, rare interview with Biggie's mom, June 23, 2024. Okay, I apologize, y'all. My fault. I thought that she had passed away. I'm thinking about Afeni Shakur, so my bad. That I usually like to look at stuff first. I apologize about that. Yeah, she's alive. She's alive, y'all. She's alive. She's still alive. Thank God she's still alive. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that, Miss Wallace. I apologize. I've done made you passed away and you still alive. Lord have mercy. Yeah, players mess up too, Jay Lewis. Players mess up too. I usually like to look up that stuff first, but I was thinking about Afeni Shakur, so forgive me on that one, y'all. That was a misspeak. My man Teddy P said, I watched a YouTuber that had phone calls with Valletta Wallace and friends with Gene Deal They did streams together. The music industry is nasty. Yeah, it can be JC the Conqueror. It can be. Okay, so my bad, y'all. I apologize. Let's go.
Anyway, you know your damn team. Diddy stared at her straight in the eye, unwaveringly. Yo, he would have started making a profit after a few years. His money, until his album sales paid for studio time, music videos, publishing, marketing, would have come from doing shows. I'm sorry, he isn't here to make that money. I miss him. Her response was deadpan. Did you kill my son? Now, momentarily, Shyne was stunned into silence. She asked again. Her voice was quivering. Did you? He started. Yo, Mrs. Wallace. She would not stop. Answer the question. I was not used to seeing Shyne on the defensive. No, of course not. She looked at him in spite. The anger in her voice enough to send shivers up my spine as she replied with a menace only a mother can. I don't believe you, Shyne. Shyne looked at her with a sadness that I knew in my soul to be fake. Although looking at him without context, anyone would believe him as he replied, I'm sorry to hear that. Today, I know he was able to muster that false sincerity because he is a sociopath. Back then, I thought it was compassion. With no more words, Mrs. Wallace stood up and left. Shyne watched her exit with disbelief. Not knowing what to do, I placed my order. Dinner that night was long and silent. I feared for Mrs. Wallace's life. Shyne is most dangerous when he feels threatened. No. Woo, wait, hold on.
All right. So she feared for Miss Wallace's life. Wow. But she's still alive. So, but let's skip a little bit. Let's skip a little bit. Let's go.
They're going to try to start their own label and compete with me. Me.
Okay. This is where with Faith, I think.
See, they were happy in the cave. I'll be dissecting. Anyway, right? I want to have a book club over the house one day, but my man is like, Anyway, right? Okay, have some faith. Okay, here we go.
This is where Faith is. This is where Faith come in at. Y'all support the show, y'all. Come on.
I'm sorry. How does Faith sound? He didn't have to die. No. He didn't have to die. This was getting very touchy. Did she know? Did she suspect? Was this her trying to find out if Shyne intentionally murked Biggie? I wanted to ask, but of course, there was no way of doing that. This was so crazy. Shyne sighed and replied, he didn't. Don't get me wrong, I miss him. But he was leaving me anyway. No one cares about my pain. Classic narcissistic Shyne. It's all about him. I was sickened for a moment. But his next sentence made me feel for him anyway. I wanted to share all this with him. He was my man. Faith couldn't hide her anger, the anger that flared in her eyes, but she knew who she was talking to. So she spoke very carefully. Shyne, you have your friends and you share things with. That you have your friends you share things with. Diddy sat forward, this time with malicious intention as he queried, what the F is that supposed to mean? Chris had no one, only you. Shyne lost it. Oh my God, I can't even say it. That fat F, that is a piece of ish. I had you F. I tried to interject while in shock. What? I said out loud, you had her F pop. Shyne glared at me as I answered, yes, F and pop. Those MFers were going to try to start their own label and compete with me. Me. After all I did for that fat F, nah. I wasn't using resources to protect that.
Wow. Whoa. Shout out to Jade Lewis. She said Karma's a biatch with no deadline. Oh, Lord. Yo, so allegedly, according to this, now this is some of the more kind of shocking stuff. So allegedly, according to Kim Porter's book, Diddy kind of coerced Faith to get with Big, and then Diddy had Faith go and sleep with Pop. Now, I will say this. it has been confirmed that Diddy did set up the studio session. Remember, because Faith was on Bad Boy, and Diddy did set up the studio session for Faith to be on Pac's album. It was the label that set up that studio session. So, man, oh man, he did the same to I thought Big was his right hand. Nah, Big was just his meal ticket, man. Yeah, Izzy, this sounds like some X-rated Lifetime BS. Yo, you wildin'. Confirmed Biggie was out of Bad Boy. Wow. I heard that Biggie was about to leave Bad Boy. I've heard those rumors that he was about to leave Bad Boy. But the whole thing about him and Pac starting a label together, I just heard about that from this. And then the thing I've heard before, that the label, meaning Bad Boy, had Faith to go during that time to LA to do a studio session with Pac, because she was supposed to be on a Pac song, which was weird to me and never sat right to me. So I don't know. This is maybe not that far-fetched. I don't know. But in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support the stream. This is crazy. Y'all getting the exclusives from the book. Let's go.
Effer, no effing way. As Faith started to cry, Sean looked at her, and he almost softened slightly. He spoke a little calmer. Look, I don't hate him. I was hurt, but I didn't hate him. I'll make sure you and CJ are taken care of. Without words, Faith got up to leave. As she turned, Sean spoke softly. Faith. She ignored him. He called out to her again. Faith. She quickly exited. Sean just looked at me and said, damn. I really didn't know what to say. Sean just told Faith that he wouldn't protect her husband because he was going to leave. Bad Boy. From a business perspective, I didn't disagree with Sean there. If you're leaving and creating competition for him, why would he spend resources on you? What type of logic is this? So I hugged Sean, but I also knew that he didn't have to send Chris to California. I wondered if he realized that sentenced him to death. He hugged me, back with tears in his eyes as he asked, how the F am I going to the bad guy? Huh? I effing do nothing but bust my ASS to make everyone live comfortably.
Yo, shout out to my man John Pierre. She got dig bigs on her brain. Shout out to John Pierre. Yo, thank you so much, Jade Lewis. She said for the tea, expensive tea. Thank you. Yo, we just need 4 more people, at least $10 a piece. 4 more people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App. Y'all better hurry up if y'all want to open up the panel. Y'all ain't gonna make me break my word to my man Emperor Cole, man. I told Emperor Cole we were not going 7 hours. We're already at almost 4 hours. So if y'all want to keep the show going and open up the panel, we need at least 4 people, at least $10 a piece to open up the panel. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much, Jade Lewis.
I got money.
I appreciate you. She said Diddy is a narcissist on steroids. Seems like that. This is the Michelle in Michelle in this cap. What? The Michelin S? You talking about Michelin S? You forgot the T, man. You got Michelle in this cap. That's crazy. But you forgot the T. You forgot the T. The Michelin S cap is what you're trying to say. I get it. Let's get to it though. I don't know though. I know I gotta ask my people. I know people that got a direct line to Faye. Shout out to Faith. I know people I know her cousins. I know people who are related to Faith. I gotta ask them about this. But I'm gonna check my source. But let's go.
And I'm supposed to just let ninjas walk all over me? As I held him in a comforting embrace, I replied, no, baby. He took me right there on the couch. Like I said, Stockholm Syndrome.
Took you on the couch. Stockholm Syndrome. I don't know, but this dude seemed like, yo, y'all, Come on, I know what Lord ADS saying. I know what Ignorant TV saying. They're the only two ninjas really giving pushback. But this does seem like from the mouth of a woman, right? This does seem like from the mouth of a woman. Like, I'm not even gonna hold you. This does seem like from the mouth of a woman. But we're gonna get into this. We're gonna let this play because this is almost over. Y'all make sure that y'all hit the cash and support the show. What's about to happen now is crazy. Listen.
Woo, there's a chapter about Jennifer Lopez rolling up to the house while Diddy was chilling with Kim. It's called Outshine, but I
told
actually
y'all that
read
one
that
already.
in the live I did before that. I did a live, also Kim Porter's book. It's a live before this. Go ahead and check it out. So let's skip over to chapter 15. The Queen Bee. We skipping around, all right? Kimora Simmons and I went out to have drinks. Kimora. Oh. Yo, this book is wild. Kimora Simmons and I went out to have drinks. She was looking at me seductively, and I was turned on. We were going to go back to my place afterwards, but suddenly, after a sip of my drink, I felt like I had to throw up. I excused myself and barely made it to the ladies' room.
You know it, Jay Lewis. Here we go. This is the nail, unfortunately, in the Diddy coffin. This is coming up on the nail in the Diddy coffin. Oh, Lord. Proverbially, allegedly, if this is real, it's over. It's over now. It's over now. Oh.
Came back, Kimora asks, you feeling okay? I'm fine. I've been under the weather for the last couple of days. I think I'm going to go home. Kimora looked at me.
Oh, Lord, Fantasy Island, girl. You don't be trying to come over here and caping for your boo Diddy. Yo, we already shout out to Fantasy Island, girl. Salute the Fantasy Island, girl. Don't be coming over here. Yo, Fantasy, don't be over here starting no trouble for your boo Diddy. Last time, me and you had a drag out. Shout out to Fantasy Island, girl, man. Salute to Fig in the building. What's up? Don't be coming over here and talking about how handsome Diddy is and shit. Let's go. Let's get it.
Mia said, your breasts are kind of plump there, girl. Embarrassed, I whispered, not in public. She replied simply, are you pregnant? I was taken completely aback. What the hell would you say that? She let it sit there for a moment. I bet in her head, she was like, wait for it. Then it hit me. Shit. She gave me a minute before continuing. So what you gonna do? I didn't understand. Gonna do? If it's Sean. Oh my God, F. If it is. With the shock wearing off, the scope of the situation began to take hold. I responded, I better get a test. She looked at me with pity. Damn, girl, good luck.
Yo, Raj Wills, chill. You supposed to be Raj Will, man. Hit my Cash App, man. You be getting me in a lot of trouble. Fantasy got jealous when you said that. No, I didn't. Hit my Cash App, yo. No, I didn't, Fantasy. Y'all niggas don't be stuck at Fantasy. It's Sunday. It is Sunday, Fantasy. This is the Lord's day. You're not supposed to be causing trouble on the Lord's day. Raj Will, hit my Cash App for trying to instigate trouble, sir. No. That's not how we do business around here, sir. Oh, Lord. Nasty doo-doo Diddy. A dum-dum Diddy. Do-do-do. So how many daddies do Christian got? Oh, Lord. You don't want to know. Watch this. You don't want to hear what. I don't think it was Christian. I think this was the twins. You got to remember, these are excerpts. So these are excerpts, right? So what they did was it looks like they took like the most salacious, it looks like she took the most salacious, the most juiciest parts of what she was coming up with and put it all together. That's what it looks like, but we'll see.
After what he did to Chris, I won't want to be in your shoes. So now they're saying, Kimora, everybody in Diddy's circle knew that he had Chris murked. That's Biggie.
Oh,
I wouldn't want to
Lord.
be in your shoes. The desire that was in her eyes.
So that's number one. That's number one. So allegedly, according to this book, Biggie's body is on Diddy. Allegedly, according to this book, I didn't play the sick part. I skipped over it. But there's a sick part where Diddy is involved with someone. They don't say his name. They say XXX blank blank blank. He's involved with someone in an intimate setting. But now, before they say who it is, Kim Porter talks about how Jada Pinkett just left her bed. Okay, so she says, hey, so Jada just walks out of the bed and Diddy and XXX just got out the bed all cuddled up, cozied up, whatever the case may be. And then they were talking about the deletion of Big. So according to this book, one of the bodies is Big. Okay, one of the bodies is Big that Diddy had something directly to do with. There's two more, and I'm gonna tell y'all one. The last one is gonna be obvious, and the other one is not gonna be so obvious. So I'm gonna explain that to y'all in a minute. But that's at least one body, according to this book, that Diddy has on him, which is Big. Let's go.
Before I got sick was all but gone. As I began to stand, I realized that what she said to me and paused. She looked at me flatly and said, "Ain't nobody stupid, girl." I didn't know what to say. The question still lingered in my mind despite everything I knew. Did Puffy intentionally kill Chris?
He didn't get Pac.
She brought me back to the moment by
that Fantasy. He didn't get Pac. He didn't get Pac. That's why they fell out. He didn't get Pac, Fantasy. That's why they fell out. He didn't get Pac. When he approached Pac, Pac cursed him out and it was about to fight. He didn't get Pac. He got a whole bunch of other people, but Pac wasn't one of them. That's why Diddy was so mad at Pac. Oh, Lord. Hold on. Mr. Smith hated Tupac too. Oh, Lord. That's how rumors get started. Let's go.
By saying, go. Not knowing what else to say, but knowing I had to deal with my situation right now. And I replied, I'll hit you up. She sighed and simply repeated, good luck. God. Oh, my God. I'm
that's
scared
not the
to go
body.
to the next chapter.
That's not the other body, even though, Keefe D said that, even though Keefe D said that, that's not the other body. We're going to get into it. That's not the other body, though. Shout out to you. That's not the other body. Let's go.
This is some mess.
What's up, to call it like I see a show?
Into this.
Mr. Jones tried to get Pac too. Oh, Lord. Damn. Nah, it was Biggie. It was Diddy. It was Diddy.
Hold on, guys.
It was Diddy that got Pac. So Keefe D tells the story. Keefe D, it was that, you know what I'm saying? Orlando Anderson, you know what I'm saying, who's passed away. Keefe D and one of their other homeboys. And allegedly they was paid $1 million or offered $1 million by Diddy to do it. Allegedly. Okay, so that's the Tupac story. That's already out there. So that's not the body I'm talking about. Let's get it. And Keefe D is currently serving time in jail for that, for his part.
Oh,
that he
listen
played.
to chapter 18. This is
all right. So this is the end. This is the end. This is the end that I'm talking about. But anyway, Keefe D is currently in jail for his involvement in the deletion of Tupac. But the deletion of Tupac goes Orlando Anderson, Keefe D, and one of their other partners got in. Y'all already know the white car that pulled up next to Suge and them. And allegedly, according to Keefe D, and according to the video in Vegas, it was Orlando Anderson that Keefe D and his partner, but Diddy allegedly paid or offered to pay, because he didn't actually pay, offered to pay Keefe D $1 million to delete Tupac. Okay.
Heartbreaking. We'll call this chapter Sweet Goodbyes. Hold on really quick. Can you guys hit the live button during the intermission? I mean, the button during intermission. Okay, let's get into this. Let's get down to business. Keep my father standing tall. Please, my father to speak. I was watching Milan this morning. That is a show. Love Milan. Okay, chapter 18, Sweet Goodbyes. Sean kept his word for the most part until he didn't. I ended up pregnant again. He wanted energy from that too. That would be, oh my God, they're accusing Diddy of energy harvesting. Oh my God. Headshots for the year, huh? You better walk around like that, huh? Okay. Sean kept his word for the most part until
What's
he
up, Dan
didn't.
George?
I ended up pregnant again.
What's up, Dan George? What's going on, man? What's going on, man? Yo, henchman work. Oh, Lord. Damn. Well, I'm watching it right now, but yeah. Hey, they wanted Suge Touch too, allegedly. Allegedly. I don't know about that. Allegedly. My man says similar to when Richard Pryor offered $1 million to his bodyguard and others to have Paul Mooney touch for messing with Richard Pryor Jr. Oh, Lord. Orlando clapped Tupac, case closed.
Wanted energy from that too. That would be my last blank party. My body will never be ravaged by so many people again, especially while I'm preggo.
Do I smell a whore?
God rest the dead. Oh my God, bruh. Oh, yo, she was doing the freak offs prego with the twins. Oh Lord, she just said it. Oh Lord. Now that makes me believe that this is from her words because yo, this must have been her diary. Who does that? Who raised you? Excuse me, TK Kirkland asked him, who raised you?
Excuse me, who raised you?
Who raised you? Oh my God, bruh. This is why I really believe it, right? Oh Lord. Yeah, it's a tell-all. They was all, yep. God, definitely. That's what all of the says about energy harvesting. Y'all are not ready for this. Oh Lord, it is filthy work though. Yeah, let me rewind this. This is crazy. But shout out to my mans and them. Thank you, Raj Will, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Listen, if y'all want to open up this panel, we just need at least 3 more people, at least $10 a piece to open up the panel, man. 3 more people, at least $10 a piece to open the panel. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, we can't do it for too much longer. We're almost at 4 hours, and I promise Emperor Code I wouldn't go 7 hours. So y'all, if y'all want to open up the panel, you gotta hurry up. Shout out to High Def. What's going on? Puff put a hit out on Pac. The money didn't get back to Keefe, so Keefe's people got Biggie. Oh Lord, I didn't hear that story, High Def. Oh Lord, but according to this book, according to allegedly Kim Porter, who's passed on, God rest her soul, Diddy had something to do with Biggie too. Diddy had something to do with Biggie too, allegedly, according to that. I know. Jay Lewis, stop ruining it for everybody. No F words in the chat, please. My man Dan George, what's up? I saw the video of you talking about that flavor in your ears video. Thanks for ruining my childhood. You're welcome. Mine was ruined as well, so yours could be ruined too. My childhood is ruined too, Dan George. Got dog on it. So we're all going to have ruined childhoods in this motherfudger, man. Hey, yeah, Lions coming on in about 90 minutes. Chop, chop, chop. That's an hour and a half. Yo, we're going to lose one. So if y'all want to open up the panel, man, come on, man. Hit the cash out. We just need at least 3 more people to open up the panel if y'all want to chop it up. R.I.P. to childhood. Yeah, R.I.P. to all our childhood, man. It is what it is. We have no more heroes officially. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. What if something happened to the twins? After that, I wanted out. But then I tried dating someone else. But every time I tried dating someone else, they would end up deleted from pneumonia.
What? What? Oh, Lord. every time I tried to date someone else, they would end up deleted from Pneumonia. Isn't that what they said that Kim Porter passed away from? What's up, Dunk? Isn't that what they said that Kim Porter passed away from? Isn't that what they said that Kim Porter passed away from? Pneumonia? I just hit y'all with the Dr. Yes. Heavy D did too. Rest in peace to Heavy D. Yes. What did she die from? Pneumonia. What up? What up, Dunk? Yup. Man, oh man, oh man. Get ready. Let's go.
I knew Sean was behind it. This was not a coincidence. He gets jealous of a guy and they died pneumonia. I could be next. If I'm going to get out of this alive, I'm going to have to do something to make him stay away from me. So I had a plan, but it was dangerous. Sean has a vault where he keeps videotapes of all his conquests. I started sleeping with him again after he fell asleep because, you know, he was drinking heavily. I would get into the vault and get a couple of tapes, take them home, make copies, and swap them for the next set of tapes a few days later. It took weeks to get them all copied, and he never knew I had them. This was my way out. Some of the tapes had things I never expected. There were gay parties. The gay parties were one thing, but the youngins like Usher, Little Bow Wow, Justin Bieber, I would have never known.
Oh, Lord. Who? What? When? Where? And he taped it? Oh, my God.
My God. God, please, no.
That's why I asked the question I asked earlier, Nico Too Smooth. These are tapes. That's why I asked the question that I asked earlier. And remember, her house got robbed. Do y'all remember her house got robbed right before she met her untimely demise? Why is society skipping over? I don't know, High Def. I don't know why society is skipping over the African Bambaataa case. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know. Because it's not as high profile, there's not enough money. They need to get him too. If he did what they said he's gonna do, what he did. Y'all, let's keep listening, man. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Let's go.
My God, is he grooming Quincy?
Oh
no, this had to end.
Oh Lord.
I invited him over one day to confront him and put an end to our on-again, off-again relationship.
Was he grooming Quincy?
I entered.
My God.
Was he grooming Quincy? Was that why he was so fond of her son? Oh, Lord. Little Bow Wow too. Oh, you ain't heard? Oh, I've been heard about Little Bow Wow. Unfortunately. Man, it's sad, man. Yo, when these, and see, a lot of times it be these little boys' mama. Think about it. Little boy Bow Wow's mama was his momager. Usher's mama was his momager. Justin Bieber's mama was his momager. Are y'all seeing a daggone correlation? Are y'all getting it yet? These women love their sons, want the best for their sons. Their sons are superstars, but their son end up being contaminated and tampered with because these women can't protect their sons. Usher, momager. Bow Wow, momager. Justin Bieber, momager. Just for the record. Oh, Lord. Was it Mo Way Out? The name of No Way Out. The No Way Out. Yes, No Way Out was one of the name of his CDs. Yep. That was his first CD. Yep. Damn shame. It is. That's sad, man. It's sick. It's nothing worse than people that taint children, man. That is just terrible. No, Diddy is freaking pig devil monster. Shout out to my man Schmitty from Schmitty's Corner. I hate those tiny ass what clip that to your shirt, lady, or please get a standard mic and stand up. Okay, shout out to that. He was serious about that. Yo. Oh Lord. That momager. Yeah, that's what they call him, a momager. The mama manager. And when will we hear the Playboy Mansion stories? Yo, high def, you cook with high grease. That's how that goes, though, man. You won't hear it. It can't be a case because Hugh Hefner has passed away. They've done documentaries on the Playboy Mansion, but since Hugh Hefner has passed away, you ain't gonna really get none. Yeah, rest in peace to Kim Porter, man. Let's get it though. Hey, y'all support the show, man. We just need 3 more people if y'all want to open up the panel. At least $10 a piece. Come on, y'all. Y'all support the show, support the stream. If you just want to support, you don't want a panel, just tell me. Just support to the Cash App and tell me you don't want to open a panel. It's all right.
Wait, I lost my page.
Just support the show, please, and thank you.
Or did I? Okay, here we go. Okay. He had entered my home unannounced for the last time.
Uh-oh.
He would no longer have the key after today.
Uh-oh. He wouldn't need it. He wouldn't need it. Uh-oh. Easy said, if you don't hit the like button, we gonna let Diddy watch your kids. What? Yo, that's crazy. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Yo, and somebody said something about the little white girl. They said that was creepy. It did look a little cringy and creepy. I was trying to give Diddy the benefit of the doubt, but oh my God, bruh. He buying little white children now, too, allegedly. Oh, Lord. Let's get into it, y'all. Wow, man. Let's go.
I was in the kitchen.
Daddy
Amora
daycare.
and I were sharing drinks.
Uh-oh.
I was scared to face him alone. Sean entered smiling. What's up, Kimmy? Hey, Mora. I told Sean, sit down. Because of my tone, he looked at me stunned and asked, what's going on? What is this? I responded with delight. It's me taking my life back. We are done. Sean just looked at me and said, hold on, wait a minute. I was so excited that I wasn't hearing any of it. I shouted at him, no more. This is effing over. He looked confused as he asked, yo, where's this all coming from? With disgust, I said, I got the footage, Sean. He looked even more confused as he inquired, yo, what are you talking about? Kimora said with revulsion, I should too. Sean said, wait, what the F is going on? Sean stood aggressively, and Kimora responded, don't make me call the cops. Sean's anger was creeping, and he replied, this is how it is. I stood and nodded. If anything happens to either one of us, it gets released. He seethed as he asked, after all I've done for you, I don't think I was ever as happy as when I said those words to him. Get out. Pissed, he started to leave, looking back with pure hatred. As he walked down the stairs, he turned around in a fury and lunged at me. He knocked me down near the top of the stairs. I was hurt. Kimora screamed, stop! Isn't she supposed to be pregnant with the twins right now? As he began to crouch over me, I kicked him, hitting him in the kneecap, then his face. He went tumbling down the stairs. He was too hurt to get up. I called the cops. Kimora left before they arrived. When he left, it was in an ambulance. I felt empowered. I felt safe. Sean Combs' days had finally come to an end. Get this. Things were okay for a while. I started dating again. It was almost normal until I got serious with somebody. Then my boyfriend died of pneumonia.
What? Yo, what? Oh my God, bro. What? This is this pneumonia theme again.
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
This is this pneumonia thing. What's up, my man? JD 1975. What's good, family? What's the Dillons, man? What's up with you, player? This is Pneumonia again. So she move on. She trying to have a normal life, trying to move on with her life. She got him good and threatened, I guess. He felt threatened. She got the tapes. Now, remember, I want you to remember. Wait, she gonna get into it. Let's go. So she kicks him down the stairs for trying to get at her, and he leaves her alone for a while, allegedly. Let's go.
Knew it was Sean again. That's when I decided to write this book. A few days ago, my home was burglarized.
A few days ago. So now this is right before she passed away. Because remember, right before she passed away, her house got burglarized. Why were they trying to rob her house? They were looking for those tapes. Of Diddy and the boys. Oh, Lord. Allegedly.
But only laptops were stolen.
How your house get robbed and only laptops get stolen? This is allegedly from Kim Porter's own words.
I know it had to be that bastard or his goons. Of course, I had a copy in the cloud that I was able to easily download here onto this new computer. As I continue to write down, I'll send this into the cloud as well. I'll send out copies via email, and my Google Drive password will be attached so the missing chapters can be accessed. This book must get out. There are so many more chapters to add. This outline is a great start. I had to organize the rest of the chapters and add them in little by little. I planned on spending today working on exactly that, but I'm not feeling very well. Thank God the kids aren't here this weekend, so I can rest. I called Kimora to cancel our tentative plans to meet up. When I spoke to her, she said, "Girl, that doesn't sound like the flu. You want me to go to the hospital?" Whew. Now that didn't immediately alarm me. I just need some rest, I told her, and quickly got off the phone. By the way, can't I get my doctor? Why won't he pick up the phone? Oh no, I called Sean from my bedroom. I called Sean from my bedroom where I was lying in bed. All I could think about was the kids, my babies who are with this monster, that man that I now suspect as having done this to me. Sean picked up with an air of superiority in his tone that let me know it was too late for me. He spoke confidently into the phone. "Hello?" I screamed at him. "You bastard! I have your effing children." "No, what are you talking about? The kids are with me," he replied with a mocking innocence. There's literally nothing I can do. I could only ask, "Did you ever love me?" Instead of answering the question, he responded, "The most important thing to me in the world is loyalty." I couldn't believe it. I had to ask even though I understood. What the F does that mean? With the same feigned innocence, he mocked me. "Kim, is something wrong?" He's going to continue this game to the bitter end. I asked one last time, "How could you?" Again, with the narcissism I had now come to despise, he responded, "How could I? Do what? I gave you everything. You went to someone else. You left me just like everyone else did. You asked, how could I? How could I what?" I yelled at Sean, "Look what you did to everyone around you." There was only anger in his response. "So you're saying everyone leaves because of how I am and you're going to expose me?" It's that moment I realized he had me burglarized. I knew it. I shouldn't have threatened him. I should have just published the book. Yo. She said, "I'm going to die like Heavy D, like Biggie, like Pac, like many others. And it's because he's a monster, plain and simple." Before hanging up, I simply said, that's not the only copy you F. I then shoot out a group text. I let everyone know he got me. And then I called 911. As I sit here waiting for the ambulance, I'm writing this chapter and I'm praying that I make it to the hospital. I don't feel like writing anymore. I may not be around to see it in print. That's okay. I'm sending it out He won't get away with this. I will have my say, my final words. Sean Combs will be exposed, even if I lose my life doing it. My kids have always been my most cherished possessions. I want the world to know that. But more importantly, I want them to know. Y'all.
Wow. Yo, shout out to Tisa Tells. Shout out to Tisa Tells. Oh my God, says Jay Lewis. Oh my God. This is so crazy. So allegedly, that was the last excerpt in her book right before she passed away. Allegedly, that was the last excerpt from Kim Porter's book right before she died. My God, my God, my God. That's absolutely insane, y'all. Insane. My God, my God. Yo, if y'all want to open up the panel, we just need 3 more people, at least $10 a piece. If y'all want to open up the panel, chop it up about this or other things, we just need 3 more people, at least $10 a piece. We're at the 4 hour and 10 mark. We've been up here 4 hours and 10 minutes, holding it down, telling this dramatic story. That was a lot of the book. Of course, that was not all the book. We didn't want to spoil it for y'all. Yo, you could buy the book on Amazon. It's on Amazon, okay? The book is on Amazon. Roy J said, Diddy, gay step hand from Days of Our Lives. That's crazy. Yo, that is insane. So the three bodies, just in case y'all didn't catch it. Now, of course, she's implying that there was 2 dudes that she was with, at least, that Diddy had got. Apparently, one of them was Heavy D. Remember, she had a relationship with Heavy D, like a friendship at least with Heavy D at Uptown. So apparently, one of them was Heavy D. That's the one that a lot of people might have missed. Rest in peace, Heavy D. Heavy D died of pneumonia, allegedly, just out of nowhere in his 40s of pneumonia. And the last one was Kim. So Biggie, Heavy D, and Kim. 3 bodies implicated, at least, in 2 other, another male that we don't know who that was, whoever she was dating right before she passed, before she broke up with them, or they got separated, whatever, by him passed away. Yeah, I missed that part about Heavy D. Yeah, I figured a lot of people did. I figured that, but yeah, that's why she named Heavy D towards the end. Rest in peace to Heavy D, man. And we was trying to figure out, okay, FNP said, thank you, FNM. FNM said Shakira Stewart. I gotta look that up. Shakira Stewart. Let me look that up real quick. J. Lewis said, I get my book tomorrow. I can't wait. Plus, there's more. Oh, there's a lot more. But you know what I'm saying? We can't, I got, rest in peace, Heavy D. But we always wondered, how did Heavy D meet a sudden demise? Well, because he felt betrayed, because Heavy D and Diddy was supposed to be cool. He felt betrayed by Heavy D and he deleted him. Shakira Stewart is a record executive she went with. All right, let me look up Shakira Stewart. Wow. Huh? But that was in 2008, though. She passed in 2000. Allegedly, Shakira Stewart was found in November 1st, 2008, in the bathroom of his Atlanta suburb of Marietta with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. So Shakira was allegedly, but he was absolutely connected with them. But he was allegedly found with a gunshot wound in Atlanta allegedly self-inflicted gunshot wound. Shout out to my guy, man, High Def, sponsor of the show. Salute, High Def. Thank you very much. The homie come through in the clutch every once in a while. Consistently, the homie come through in the clutch. Yo, I really appreciate you, High Def. Thank you for supporting the show, supporting the stream. You are well appreciated, brother. I appreciate you. Salute.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Yo, shout out to High Def. Yo, I appreciate it. Yo, y'all gotta remember, this is the thing, F&P. Kim Porter passed away in 2018. So she passed away in 2018. That's 10 years later. So whoever she was dealing with had to be right around that time, probably maybe 6 months before she passed away or so, 6 to maybe a year, possibly at the most. But High Def is sponsored the show. Thank you so much, High Def. Because of High Def, we will open up the panel. High Def has opened and unlocked the panel. If y'all want to support the show, please support the show through the Cash App. $Israel Mills, $Israel Mills. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do the good business. Let's do the good business. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate my man Royce J as well. He said Pana. Shout out to Royce J. Y'all, I appreciate y'all very much. Thank y'all, brothers. Let me go ahead and put the link at the top of the chat. Thank you to everybody that hit the Cash App. Please support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions do deserve the dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. If you're not subscribed to the show, please go ahead and subscribe to the show. What's up, D's News? Marietta ain't nothing but a haven for struggle love. What? Yeah, I used to live in Marietta. That's crazy. A haven for struggle love. What type of stuff is that? A haven for struggle love. That is hilarious. What in the world are we talking about? A haven for struggle love. That's crazy. All right. Yo, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all come up and kick it with your boy. So I don't know. She might have dealt with Shakur Stewart, but apparently Shakur was found. God rest his soul. He was found. And it was supposed to be a self-inflicted self-deletion. A self-inflicted self-deletion, right? Let me see. So I don't know about that one. All right, shout out to my man High Def, sponsor the show with the Nifty 50. If y'all want to beat High Def and sponsor the show, y'all gotta hit the Cash App. Shout out to my man Royce J in the building. What's up, Royce? What's going on, Royce J?
And what up, Izzy? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Man, I'm outside. Hey, bro, this mess reads like a soap opera written by Lee Daniels. Man, this is wild.
Oh Lord, he might get the rights to the you know what I'm saying, the biopic.
Hey, listen, man. I have been telling people about Puffy since about 93, 94. Like I was telling people about R. Kelly, and people did not believe me back then because I was trying to get into the industry back in them days. I had a rap group, and we started mingling a little bit with people from New York, you know, but they really didn't mess with Chicago. They really didn't mess with Chicago like that. Really the hottest thing out of Chicago was Twisted and Common back in them days. And man, you know how you see little stuff and you be like, man, that don't sit right. You know, this was the stuff we were seeing. Well, with R. Kelly, it was obvious because the fool tried to come at my little sister. She was 17 at the time. I was 19. And he was calling my house and stuff, trying to talk to my sister. But like with Diddy, I had certain people that were affiliated with him back then that are out there in New York kind of in the industry now, and you know they would have like dealings with them, and they would be real uncomfortable. So you know, it was like, man, they would say little stuff, and I'd be like, man, that don't sound normal. Not from them, not from the hip hop dude that's supposed to be all, you know, everybody was hyper masculine back then and macho, and this dude would be real feely and touchy, and would be he want to talk to you real close, and it didn't seem right, man. And now all of this stuff is coming out. I'm not surprised. In fact, on my Facebook, like, I want to say like around 2018 when Kim Porter died, I was like, and another one. Puffy's time is running out on him, and pretty soon we're gonna see what this dude about. And now we're here. We're here. Like, if anybody, if you Facebook friends with me, go back to 2001 of them posts I made in 2018 about Puffy, and you'll see, man, I've been knowing about this dude being weird for a long time. It's worse than I thought, though, man. It's worse than I thought. Jermaine Dupri too. Hey, his days are number 2.
I've heard rumblings. But I mean, I've heard rumblings. Yeah. But Jermaine, I haven't really heard as much. There was alleged rumors about Bow Wow and Crisscross.
Yeah,
but
we heard probably some of the same stuff then about him and what's the manager? Chris Lighting, I guess. The manager,
you mean Chris Stokes?
Chris Stokes, yeah.
That nigga for sure. Yo, when I met that nigga, I got so sick after I met that nigga, man. That nigga's disgusting, man. I don't care what nobody say. And that's not allegedly, because I met the nigga. Nigga. I was like 21 years old, and I met this nigga. And daggone Marcus Houston was trying to play karate with me. I was like 21, and they was IMX at the time. And they had to been, I was doing, security with my uncle. They had to been around 16, 17. I was like 21. And Marcus Houston didn't know me from nowhere. Kept trying to do and play with me and stuff. I'm like, bro, if you don't go ahead somewhere. I'm looking at him like, man, all these girls outside for y'all, and you sitting here trying to play karate with me. If you don't go ahead and somewhere. So Chris Stokes had his assistant go over there and get him, or whatever the case may be. Yeah, Chris Stokes is nasty work. That dude is nasty work. He do a lot of movies and stuff now, but that dude is nasty work. The level of nasty niggerdom that I felt from him, I got sick.
Yeah.
I got sick.
Yeah.
Like, literally sick.
And Mary, you covered it a little bit doing your stream. Mary is not innocent. Mary J. Blige is a wild girl. Danny Boyden already told the goods on her, and there's a whole lot more. There's a whole lot more about Mary.
Oh Lord, not Mary. Mary. Oh, come on, fam.
Yeah, Mary out there like one of them passport Brendas. She out there, she out there getting rotted out by nefarious individuals. We're gonna leave it at that. But it's gonna be stuff that's gonna come out. It's gonna be stuff that come out about a lot of people. Now, all of this being said, it's funny that all of this stuff is happening to Puffy now when they could have got Puffy back in 2002, 2003, to be honest. They could have been got him because he's been wild for a long time. I'm thinking that with the timing of all of this stuff, they're trying to keep Puffy from talking about some other people and not simply some entertainment people. Because if you hear about entertainment people being weird and being on the the being in the Lucky Charms gang, it's not really surprising, but it's going to be some people involved, some people in some very high places that Puffy has got information on that they trying to keep that dude quiet about, because all of them videotapes and stuff, that was leverage. That wasn't just somebody simply trying to, keep videos of their conquest. Dude was operating like some type of agent, and he had a lot of that stuff in order to blackmail people or to muscle people into doing certain things for him. And now with all of this stuff coming out with this upcoming election, all of that stuff, they're trying to keep this dude quiet, and we may never hear anything, but don't be surprised if you start hearing rumblings about certain people being at his parties, other than TD Jakes, much more powerful than TD Jakes, people that possibly create policy. You're gonna hear stuff about that coming out, and he
we
was
saw
real
Barack.
tight.
Yeah, with Barack.
Yeah, he was real tight with Eric Adams.
The mayor.
And you see they coming at Eric Adams. It's a matter of time. Don't be surprised Eric Adams get they arrest him or something right before
they
the
investigated
election.
him. Yep.
Yeah.
They already arrested the police chiefs. There was a couple of police chiefs, police higher ups in the New York Police Department that they arrested right before they got Diddy.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So yeah, all of them are involved. I believe he's got some stuff on Eric Adams and some other more powerful people. Don't be surprised if Bob get his name come up and stuff, and more people drown in the lake in front of his house.
Oh Lord, I don't even know what you're talking about. Who's Bob?
Bob. Think about Bob. B-O-B. Bob. Sometimes they also know Bob as Barry. I'm gonna leave it.
Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you.
I'm gonna leave it at that. I call him Bob. Yeah, I call him Bob. Because
that's a good one. Because I didn't even know who you was talking about. Yeah, right. I didn't know who you was talking about, but that's a good one. Okay, I got you. No, what's understood doesn't have to be explained. I got you. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Don't be surprised. We find out more stuff about Bob hanging out and participating in certain stuff.
Oh, yeah. That's been said though, and people that said it, they don't be around long.
The professional side piece.
Hey, Jimmy Rucker, relax, Jimmy Rucker, relax. Shout out to Jimmy Rucker, relax. Shout out to Narratives and Dialogues. Many of Puff, Sean John's male models have said things about Puff as well. Yeah, Clive Davis is definitely implicated in a lot of different stuff. Is Barry Gordy still alive?
No, I think Barry might have passed a few years back.
Yeah, I thought Barry passed away. But then again, I was wrong about Valletta. Let me look it up. Before I say that. Yeah. I don't like to wish passing on anybody. Let me just make it up.
Yeah, side piece. I think something gonna come up about her. We're gonna start hearing stuff about side piece.
You talking about the famous side piece?
The most powerful side piece in the United States.
The United States? Yeah, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I definitely. Yeah, okay. He passed away. He just passed away. Damn. Barry Gordy just passed away. Wait, this year? Was Barry Gordy wow. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. No. Nah, Dr. Barry Gordy. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Barry Gordy, how you spell? Wait, hold on. Let me see something. Something's going on. Wait.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, Barry's clapping dudes out too, man. Barry.
Quincy. Come on, man. I heard about Quincy, but I don't. Come on, man.
Look,
Barry.
Look. Barry's clapping dudes out. Hey, Quincy Jones told it all.
I heard Quincy was for sure.
Yeah,
but Barry Jones
told it all.
When did he tell it all?
Man, this is a few years ago, man. They had videos circulating of him talking about people getting clapped out and who he clapped out. Yeah, what? Man.
Wait, Quincy was talking about who he clapped out?
Yeah.
What was this?
Quincy was telling, man, this was some videos. They had videos on social media, man.
Ain't no way. That had to be AI. Ago. Quincy don't be. That had to be AI.
Man, AI wasn't popping. AI wasn't popping 4 or 5 years ago like that.
Hey, Quincy ain't gonna admit to that jump. Come on, man.
Man, hey, listen.
Yes, easy man cheeks. Yes, Barry Gordy died in 2022. Okay. No, he's not. Well, they said 2022. You say he's still alive? Wait a minute. Okay. So Barry Gordy is still alive. Okay. Shout out to my man, What We Know podcast. He's from Detroit, so he would know. Okay. So yep. I remember when Quincy Jones made the video years ago. He was telling on himself. Quincy was snitching on himself.
He was snitching on himself and everybody else.
God, dog, ain't no way, fam.
Yeah.
He's gone now. Okay, yeah, Barry Gordy is alive. Okay. Shout out to Barry Gordy. Damn, he a little too old to go to jail. I know that much. There should be an age limit on jail. Come on, fam. If you like over 80, why they gonna lock you up? They might as well just put you on house arrest or some shit.
Well, they didn't even want to give Sleepy Joe a trial.
Yeah, like
because of his age.
Hey, Judge Joe Brown and Jaguar Wright need to do a show together. It will break the internet for weeks.
Oh my God.
I don't think they'll be able to stay in the same room for too long. Hey, Minnie stated she had to purge. Who's that? 18, 30, 30, 07. Who you talking about? 18? Mary stated she had to purge. Okay, Mary. I thought you said
Mary was out there wild. You already covered it. So I ain't got to mention.
Yeah.
Mary was she was a trisexual.
Oh Lord.
She'll try anything at least once.
Of course house arrest would be. Diddy is in his 50s. Diddy could do a bit. No, Diddy, I said 80. Of course, house arrest would be heaven for Diddy. That's where all the crimes went down.
Yeah.
In the house.
He can be back with all his baby oil.
Yeah, all the baby oil he needs. I heard Mary was a gatekeeper. That's what I heard. Why y'all keep saying that? What's up, Abby Wody? And twice if she likes. Y'all are wild. Y'all are some wild people, man.
You know the thing about it though, man. Dealing with and you dealt with people in the entertainment industry. I've dealt with people in the entertainment industry.
Not like that. That's how. Hold on, Royce J. Hold on. We know people. Let's just say we know people. I ain't deal with nobody.
I've had business dealings as far as like on the entertainment side, on the sports side, and then doing security because I've done bodyguard work for certain people. And you. A lot of what's shocking and offends our sensibilities, them people be into it, man. I'm gonna tell you, I did security for Chico DeBarge, and this fool had one of the guys take him to a crack spot before a show, so he can get right to perform. Man, it was crazy. I was like, y'all really took this dude to a crack spot? It was wild, man. Listen, man. These people are into some stuff that the average person would be like, oh no, I ain't with it. But they would it, man. They would it. They would it, man. So for all you young people that think you want to be famous and get into the entertainment industry and be rubbing shoulders with these people, because that's how stuff is done.
It ain't necessarily no joke. Yo, check it out. Shakir Stewart was the dude that succeeded Jay-Z, and he allegedly had a self-inflicted gun wound in Marietta, and he at 34 years old, man. At 34 years old, he allegedly self-inflicted himself with a gun wound, man.
Yeah. They say that DJ that Ellen used to have, man. They said his situation is real suspect, that it might not be what was put out to the news. Wow. That there might have been some
foul play.
There might have been some foul play, man. A lot of this stuff, man, you see where you seeing people ODing and stuff, that ain't really always the case. That's just what they put out there in the news for whatever, or that's how the police reports come across. But a lot of these people, man, they're being deleted for whatever reason. If it's their catalogs or something like that, they know too much or have done too much. These people are being deleted, and so If you think you want to be involved in the industry, get ready to deal with some real crazy stuff that may compromise your morals. So y'all have to think real hard about it. Luckily, nowadays, the gatekeepers don't really have the power that they used to, so you can kind of get into the industry yourself, but they still have enough power to affect certain stuff if they don't like you. That one boy that got killed in Memphis, that one rapper,
Delete it. You talking about
yeah,
you talking about Young Dolph?
Young Dolph?
Yeah.
I don't think that was just some gang stuff.
No, of course it wasn't. Of course it wasn't. But see, there was a huge rivalry between him and another group out there, you know what I'm saying, with some heavily people. So, you know, that was big. That was a huge thing. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't a little thing. So
yeah.
But
But I think some other people were involved with that.
It's possible, but like I said, that was a big thing. I don't really want to get into that one because that's kind of touchy to a lot of people. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah,
that one's real touchy to a lot of people still because other people from the other side got taken down as well. You know what I'm saying? And so that's a touchy thing.
Well, time will tell with all of that stuff. Time may tell because we still trying to figure out what happened with Kennedy and stuff like that. The first black mayor of Chicago, Harold Washington. You can't tell me that dude just up and died. I don't believe it, and I believe that he was assisted.
Yeah, sometimes there be. Give me 1 second. Hey, shout out to F and M. Thank you so much, F and M. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, sis. Salute.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hey, y'all be like F&M and support the show, support the stream. Jay Lewis said Nipsey was going to expose a lot. Oh man. Narrative Dollar said, man, this is why I mind my own business. I know too much and it doesn't excite me to say who I know in the industry. I just started to play some of my own stuff on my channel. Shout out to you. I'ma sit this one out and see how it plays. Yeah, no doubt. That's why I don't name names. You notice I don't name names either. I don't name names. I know people, but I don't name names either. Like I talk about you know somebody who I would like to see. You know what I'm saying? I think like one person I do talk about is Rico Barrino, but because I talk about Rico because Rico is one of the most talented people. The most talented, underrated people that in my estimation. So I would like to see him get the props that he deserves. So shout out to Rico Barrino. But other than that, I don't really name drop at all like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It sometimes it gets kind of weird when you do that because I know quite a few people, and I don't want to come across as a name dropper, so I refrain from most of it. But man, I know quite a few people, man, in different industries that are very public as far as entertainment and sports, and it's like I've seen some stuff and come across some stuff, and I'm like, ooh, yeah, I don't want to be involved with that. Hey, man, I wish Dirty was here because Dirty
folks.
Dirty know a whole lot of this. Me and Dirty can talk for hours about the stuff we know from Chicago on a Chicago basis, because it's a lot going on out there with some very noticeable people. Because a lot of them people from entertainment, they be in Chicago a lot. They be in New York and LA a lot, but they be in Chicago a lot too. You would be surprised who you might come across in Chicago.
Oh, Gene, hey, listen, Gene Dill is not a joke. That's why she said, answer this question if you could. Why is Gene still alive? Because Gene Dill is not a joke. Gene Dill is the real deal. Like Gene Dill is the reason why Puffy was able to survive a lot of stuff. Gene Dill is heavily connected and heavily like in the streets. Like Gene Dill is the real deal. That's why he's still alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gene Deal is the real deal. That's why he's still alive. Like, he's who a lot of people pretend to be. Like, Gene Deal is the real deal on the streets. Like, that's why. Just for the record. Shout out to Hood Conservative. What's up, man? What's going on? Yeah, Hood Conservative. Yeah, I haven't seen Diana Ross. I was wondering, team, I haven't seen Diana Ross in a long time. Is she okay? I haven't seen or heard from Diana Ross in a long time. She really been playing the background. She has not come out. I haven't seen or heard from Diana Ross in a long time. She's been really just playing the background, playing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, her daughter be, you know, popping up on social media and stuff. Pictures.
Yeah. That makes sense. Like Tracy Ellis Ross, she's a lot. Yeah. Gene Deal's real down to earth, but he's a gangster in real life. That's why. Yeah. He's a real life gangster. Like, AJ Johnson did pass away. Yeah. You would think they would have the goods delivered. I don't know. Easy Bears. I saw Diana Ross this summer here. Okay, how's she looking? She's good. She's good. Shout out to Diana Ross. Let me see. Some of the members who did not make it in Wu-Tang started to talk in the late 1990s. I met a few of them telling me a whole lot of ish. Yeah, shout out to the Wu-Tang Clan. Yeah. My man Narrative said, I saw Diana Ross this summer here in Detroit. Shout out to that. Yeah. Me too. He is cool cat. Lived next door to Loon from Bad Boy. Then he too disappeared. Yeah, Loon is overseas, man, being a good Muslim. It said Diana was a gatekeeper too. Yeah, Loon from Bad Boy.
Didn't Loon catch some time?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Loon was moving in bricks.
Yeah, Loon caught a lot of time, as a matter of fact, and he changed his life. So shout out to Loon. Yeah, Loon took his shahada and he's being a good Muslim. So shout out to Loon, man. But like I said, I think the only way to really be a good Muslim is you got to go somewhere else to do it. You know what I'm saying? You got to go like overseas. You know, it's hard in America to be a good Muslim for real. Hey, Diana Ross, April Kojak said Diana Ross sung at the reopening of the Michigan Central train station in Southwest Detroit. She's still looking good. We graduated from the same high school. Yeah, nowhere near the same time, though, Ninja. Yeah, Shahada thing. Yeah, I know what a Shahada is. What happened to Shyne? Shyne too? Nah, Shyne trying to be the prime minister of Belize, man. Come on, man.
I want to say he is the prime minister of Belize now.
Let me see. I don't know about that. I think. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm talking to, because I got family there, and I think they were saying that about a year or two ago that he's the prime minister. His dad is hooked up heavily in Belize. That dude is like a duke over there in Belize.
He's not the prime minister yet, though. It says okay. he is the leader of the opposition in the Belize House of Representatives and the leader of the Belize United Democratic Party. Barrow was born in Belize, but see, they're trying to use what's going on is they're trying to use what happened at that club against him. They made a rule in Belizean government that says if you've ever been convicted of a crime anywhere in the world, that you can't be prime minister.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's what happened. Guess this is why Maya moved different from other R&B singers. Yeah. She got a story. Shout out to Maya. She got a story.
Yeah.
Positions to traffic. Yeah. So yeah, Shyne. But that's part of the reason. That's the part I played it earlier. The young lady who was shot during the club was mad at Shyne because Shyne is not really speaking up for her. He's just trying to exonerate himself, but he's not fully innocent. So she like, yo, she not having it. But she like, yo, Diddy did shoot her, but it wasn't Shyne. But don't act like Shyne didn't pull out and shoot somebody in the club too by mistake. So that's what the deal was.
Yeah, man. You know what?
They both open fire in the club.
I'm gonna tell you this much, is it? I like living this square life. I like living this square life because when your life is exciting, a whole lot of problems usually come with that. And I ain't trying to have all them problems in my life, man. You know, I got away from the boxing industry because I was boxing for a while and I had gotten really, really good. But two things that kept me from it, I started seeing all the corruption with the fights being fixed and all of the drugs and stuff like that. And then I had a real bad fight where I was having seizures like for like a month straight. And I was like, nah, I can't do this, you know, because all it takes, I mean, I won the fight and I ended up breaking the guy's jaw and stuff. But man, this dude hit me so hard, man. His first shot, man, I was seeing stars, man. I was you know, flashing like a camera flash. I was like, holy snap. But yeah, man, I after seeing all that stuff, I sat down with my wife and I was like, listen, I don't think I want to do this, because if I had one bad fight, then you know I could wind up messed up, which I've seen it happen to guys, you know. And then I thought about like all of the drugs and the steroids and stuff too, and the people that seem to gravitate that underworld element. I was like, no, I got kids. I ain't trying to expose my kids to nothing, because I don't want to do something that these crazy people want me to do. So, yeah, man, you got to take that stuff into consideration.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Jay Lewis said, keep your eyes open to the bodies that's about to fall. Yep. My man Narrative Dollar Quafinino said, one thing for sure, Puff is scared of jail. He often wanted other MFers to take the charges for him, and he turned his backs on them and did not take care of them. Damn. Hey, it's a hard not life for us. I was gonna ask him if he saw stars. Yo, you wild, Jay Lewis. Yo, Teddy P said, Sovereign Teddy P the ruler said, I did boxing too. I realized it's not the sport for me. I am better than that. Even the fights you win causes wear and tear, no doubt. And hey, rest in peace, Muhammad Ali. Yeah, it's a nasty business. Yeah, Muhammad, no, rest in peace. Muhammad knew, yeah. And so does Floyd Mayweather. That's why he retired early. Let's just keep it real. That's how he retired early. Hey, isn't Jake Paul and Mike Tyson supposed to fight soon? Speaking of a fight, aren't they supposed to fight soon? Let me see. Royce, I don't know where Royce went. Let me see. When is the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight? I'm gonna look that up. November 15th. Okay. It's supposed to be November 15th. Okay. I knew it was supposed to come up soon. November 15th is supposed to be the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. Yeah, rest in peace, Muhammad Ali. Hey. Is it canceled? No, I don't think it's canceled.
No,
the one in June. The one in June was canceled, but yeah, it's been November. What's going on, man? What say you?
Hey, Izzy, did you see Anthony Joshua get knocked out?
Talking about recently or a little while back?
Last night.
Oh, nah. He got knocked out.
Oh my God. Man, it's bad.
Damn.
It's bad.
Nah, I didn't see it. I didn't see the fight. So he lost.
Oh, he lost horribly. Damn. He lost horribly. It was worse than Anthony Ruiz's fight. You got to see it. Man, he looked terrible.
Wow.
He looked terrible. He looked like a big old bag of body parts. Being
was that 3 fights now? Is that 3 fights?
Yeah, that's 3. I think
he lost.
3, yeah. I think it's 3. I think he needs to
retire.
Reevaluate what he's doing, man.
Yeah. Once you lose 2 or 3, it's time to start thinking about something else. Hey, Lord ADS waving it back, so I know it's you, bro. Shout out to you. What's up, KL Black? He said yesterday Anthony Joshua got dog walked. Damn. Yo,
man,
JT
it was bad.
Yes. Damn.
Watch the highlights.
Damn, I'm gonna have to check that out. What's up, Lord Jefferson? Nasty knockout. Salute. God. Oh. Dang, man. Oh, Lord. What say you, Lord ADS? How you doing? What say you on the topic, brother?
Oh, good, brother. Good. Yeah. Joshua got tightened up last night, though. For real. I didn't expect him to. I expected him to go out, but not like that, though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he really got knocked the fuck out, and it was something to see. But on to your subject, though, brothers. You were saying, This sound like if
no
you
F-bombs, please. No F-bombs, please. No F-bombs,
Thank you.
please. It's
Thank
Sunday.
you for reminding me after the fact. Like, yeah. Thank you, Izzy. But this remind me if you took New Jack City, The Color Purple, and added just a little bit of Waiting to Exhale to it. This is one of them real made for lifetime movies. I don't believe all that, man. That sounds crazy. How can one man get away with all that and nobody say anything? They don't go to the no investigations, don't go to the news. He don't own the cops. I mean, this just sounds like a lot of made up ish, man. I ain't sure if it is true, bro. Puffy Lucifer. I mean, that man is the devil himself.
Hey, you got to add in some of that Lee Daniels rainbowness in there. Diddy is apparently a big fan of the rainbow action.
Yeah, I didn't think he would like that though, man. This sound like I'm hoping that this is. I'm hoping I'm right. We all hope it, but this sound like some angry ass ex-girlfriend type stuff, man. You know, say that type of slander. You know, the G word slammed all the way around, all this other stuff. This just sounds like it sounds unbelievable, man.
It's not unbelievable. Yo, listen. For facts, Diddy absolutely for facts, Diddy practiced that type of work. Like that's a fact. Like I said, in 1991, 92, a friend of our family used to do security for Diddy and walked in on him, then getting clapped. So I know for a fact it's real. That's before I've heard any rumor from anywhere else.
But all these big names though involved with this too.
Yeah, come on, man. You heard what they were saying about Will Smith? Yeah, come on, man. These dudes, man. Yo, there's actual pictures. Who had it? I think Lionel B. Shout out to Lionel B. There's actual pictures of dudes shirtless partying. They had like naked basketball and stuff. These dudes is weirdos, man. They do a lot.
I did read about that. That was up in Hollywood, though, right?
Yeah. Who you think?
Hey, and to add to what Izzy just said, man, I said earlier, I've been knowing about this dude since like 93, 94. So this is nothing new. And all of this stuff, it's been out about him for years. As far as the criminality part, that's kind of new to me. But as far as him, you know, surfing the rainbow highway, yeah, man.
Hood serving waving the back, man. So I know it's you, man. Waving the back, bro.
Yeah, I've been knowing about the dude since like 93, 94, man.
You good, man. You good.
What up, Hood?
You can calm down. What's going on, Hood Servitor? How you doing? Go ahead, Lord ADS.
I mean,
acting like they don't know me.
I just, I got
he always do that, man. I don't know why he be doing that. Hey, Izzy, I owe you something from last week too, brother. Why are you telling my name? Don't even, man. I say don't say my name. Don't say my name though, bro.
Huh?
You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
That conversation we had last week on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Old girl was screaming, man. I don't give her my name though. She'll need to know that. But
okay, I got you. Hey, but listen, I don't understand why y'all don't understand. Conservatives should know he got more subs than me. Yo, when you bringing people up, like you gotta confirm them in the back to make sure it's them.
Hey, man, it's some weird guys that be on YouTube, man. They get on your panel.
Yeah, and they flash
P-bomb you.
Yeah, all types of stuff.
That's happened to me one time. In all these years, it's happened one time.
Right, but do you know the way that you keep it from happening at all? You do what I do. Yo, let me see you in the back. Let me make sure it's you. I know who y'all are. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got to do that every time. I'm going to do it every time.
I ain't even tripping on that shit. I'm just fucking with you, bro. It's not that.
Nah, it's good. Please don't say the F-bomb, but I got
Yeah, my bad. I apologize.
Brother,
But yeah, it ain't that serious.
Brother, I feel like a real lord on your panel, though, because every time I come up here, you announce me. Thank you. But back to what I was saying, though.
What the hell?
Yeah, you asked me, man, like I'm a, you know what I'm saying? You make me feel like a real lord, though. Thank you.
That's what's up. I announce everybody. I hope I make everybody feel special. That's what's up.
Next time I get a royal trumpet going.
Hey, if you pay enough money, you'll get a royal trumpet for sure. It's all good. I got you.
Nah, the thing I wanted to say though, because I'm the brother that just jumped on the panel right before me, and he was like, it's so bad, it's unbelievable, right? And I want you to frame that as a concept. It's so bad, it's unbelievable, right? And there's a lot in this world that is actually dark and horrific, and it's 1,000% real. You know, the adrenochrome thing. 10 years ago, if you'd have asked me, if you'd have tried to tell me what adrenochrome is and where it comes from and why it's a thing, I would have looked at you funny. Because there was a girl who was trying to tell me stuff like that, but she was a crazy chick and she was always talking about weird occult stuff. So, you know, whatever, Mick. Yeah, you know, pass the blunt. I ain't never really trip on it. And then, you know, as I get deeper and deeper into studying things, I'm like, yo, the world is a far darker place than any of us have ever really cared to know. We don't really want to know how dark the world is. And it's very possible. It's very, very possible that he's guilty of a lot of these things and more. And he got away with it because he's really that dark. And there are a lot of dark people around him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fact. Hey, Jay Lewis said, this is the stupid-ish she said, that make me sick. Please, dude. She said, angry girlfriend. Please, Diddy was the madman. Yeah, you can't blame nobody else for Diddy. Diddy be on some stuff, man. Hey, a high def said, who shoots first from the 3-point line? Nasty. Nah, it's not 1v1 basketball. It's team basketball. Skins versus butt skins, man. Them niggas is nasty, man. Hey, nasty freaking freak like Diddy still get graced by some of these. She said it is. I'm not gonna. Let's don't call names, please. Let's don't call names. Come on.
You hear the new line? I hear a couple people now. I think Charlemagne the God was kind of saying it. This is other dude. I forget his name. He's like an ex-football player. And he got a podcast out, but he was talking about this Diddy thing, how he's really addicted to drugs. Like trying to give him cover almost. Like, bro, don't blame the drugs, bro.
Exactly. Since when is Diddy known as I've heard a lot of rumors about Diddy, but a drug abuser was not one of them. I've heard a lot of rumors about Diddy, but a drug abuser was not one of them. Remember when he was recounting he said, yeah, man, it's wild because somebody had to smoke crack in the studio before they performed. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he always talked down about drugs. So this whole drug angle with Diddy is weird to me. I'm not even gonna hold you. Since when is Diddy a drug addict?
Yeah, drugs ain't the only thing he addicted to.
He addicted to man butt.
Yeah, listen, he may be a drug addict.
Man butt is his drug of choice, man.
Right, but still, he may be a drug addict, but I'm not going to blame the cocaine for the man butt. And so don't try to conflate and muddy the waters and shit. Where you know, because what they're trying to do is garner a level of sympathy. Because look, once you're a drug addict, and especially if you're in like the Hollywood left-wing world, like once you're a drug addict, you know, hey man, life was hard. I got demons. I'm struggling. You know, I'm fighting. Then he could start his redemption arc. Maybe one day he could be the Black Iron Man. He could do, because Robert Downey Jr. used to be on drugs, right?
Yes.
So that's kind of the thing. They're trying to give him like a cover thing, and it's wild to watch it happen. You know, normally like Harvey Weinstein, people couldn't wait to talk bad about Harvey Weinstein, but Diddy, nobody's really jumping out the window to talk bad about Diddy. It's crazy.
Because he got tapes. He got tapes and blackmail. Like, you talk crazy about Diddy, you want to. He showed the tape of you get you know what I'm saying, of 30 niggas running in you, you're gonna look real crazy.
Like, what if he's the music world's Epstein though? Like, for real.
Yeah, he is though. But you
had Epstein for politics, you had Epstein for music, and then you got Epstein for movies. That was Weinstein.
Why are you saying that name so much, brother?
Okay.
Jesus Christ!
Like, you got to give me a list, bro.
Nah, come on, man. But like Jesus, ain't nobody said that man name that much in 2 months. You just said it like 10 times in one setting. Like, I don't know if he's worse. He's not worse than that. No, he's not worse. He's not worse now, Jay.
I mean, it sounds like to me the brother got a drug addiction, sex addiction. I mean, crazy greedy with the money though. He's just all around bad, man. If this story is even remotely true, right?
Okay, yes. You didn't hear about the wait. Let me ask you a question, Lord ADS. You didn't hear about the Diddy contracts, the contracts he be putting people under?
I heard something about those. So back in the days, though, man, we talking about making the band type of deal, right? But I really paid no attention to him because to me, that's always the cost of fame. Who else was gonna pick you up?
A bunch of people, but you didn't have nah. The deals that he was giving was like you get a lollipop and you know what I'm saying, and a pat on the butt deal. Like, come on, man.
Look at what you just said, though. What if that was the cost of fame? Like, look at all the Disney stars, Because you know what, we make jokes about Justin Bieber and all that, but like, you know, I honestly feel bad for him. Like if Justin Bieber was a woman, you guys wouldn't hesitate to go and lynch Diddy. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, because
no, I agree with you.
but
I feel
because he's
bad
a
for him
little
too.
white boy, because it's a little white boy, you don't want to say nothing. But damn, yo, yo, he looks like a little. They did him like a little white girl, basically.
You're right. Listen, you're right. And I said it, but think about this, Hood Server. This is the one thing. The one thing is, that's why I asked what's the statute of limitation. They thought I was trying to be funny, but they said it's 18. But that's what I was wondering. Like, could Usher and Justin Bieber, you know what I'm saying, getting kind of retribution for what allegedly happened to them? But then besides that,
Usher too. Yeah,
besides that, and Bow Wow allegedly. But this is the thing, right?
Allegedly Bow Wow, no,
yeah,
not Bow Wow.
all three of them have in common that they have momagers. They didn't have no dads in their home. Their mom was running their career, and their mom was the one that introduced them to certain things.
You know, Usher,
hold on real quick. Usher's mom let him stay with a grown behind man that she barely knew in his house and sleep in his bed. Like, come on, fam.
Worldwide, women do the biggest traffic accidents. Let's put it that way. They are the number one of the traffic accident worldwide. Let's just put it that way. Since you want to hide around words,
I like the way you put that. That's a beautiful way to put it.
They do a lot of traffic accidents. I'm telling you, and it's crazy.
Great job.
It's crazy because nobody assumes women, right? Because you know, men are bad, men are evil, and da 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 da. And listen, there's obviously a lot of bad guys out there, but women always get the motherhood pass, and mothers be the main ones getting in the traffic accidents.
It's like I said, conservative a while back. There are no innocents in this game, brother. There really are no innocents anymore. You know, I mean, I feel bad for the kids in this situation. That's an awful thing, man. That, you know what I'm saying, that happened to them, if that is true, because that's one thing we can't have is, you know what I'm saying, them ruin their innocence, right? But as far as the adults go, though, man, there are no innocents in the game, brother, from what I'm understanding here, even from this conversation, right? These women are just as bad as these dudes is in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I got nothing to say about that. This is why when the R. Kelly thing went down, my only problem, I'm not even going to defend Kelly that much, but I will say this. Why is he the only one? You think Kelly just went out and he facilitated for himself? That's not how facilitation works, bro.
But the problem with R. Kelly was he overdid when he got away the first time. He didn't learn his lesson. He kept doing it, and then by him kept doing it, he grew a large number of people that was like, wait a minute, how the hell are they letting Kelly get away with this? And then it was so many people that they made much noise that they had to get him. Cellulite Podcast said, don't blame the mother for what Diddy did. Stop the cap. No one's blaming the mothers for what Diddy did. I'm blaming those.
Can.
Hold on, Hood Servative.
You absolutely can blame the mother.
Hold on, y'all don't have no decorum. Can I finish my statement?
We're heathens, bro. Sorry.
I'm blaming those mothers for giving their sons to those men. That's what I'm blaming for. Go ahead, Hood Servative and then Roy Shea. Y'all got it.
Well, yeah, you absolutely should blame the mother for exactly what you just said there. Like, at what point does she get blamed? Because, like, if you not only are you giving your children away, like signing your children away to some other agency, some other group of adults, it's suspect on its face. Like, how bad do you want your kids to be famous that are you going to sell them in a slavery?
You're a seller.
Because you know, look, remember when Kanye, he made that famous thing, slavery was a choice, and then everybody said, oh, how dare you, harumph, rebel. But women will sell their kids for bags of drugs. I've seen it all the time.
Yep. Go ahead, Roy Shea. You got it. Roy Shea.
Facts. First of all, I like to say salute the Hood for coming up with the traffic accidents analogy. That is perfect. I love it. I'm going to steal it, so just get ready for it, Hood. I'm stealing that. But yeah, getting to the mothers, the parents, and the mothers in particular. We always hear the trope about women being protective over their children and how they have the attitude of these are my kids. So if that's the case, then those kids and whatever they come into contact with under your charge is your responsibility and your accountability. And so therefore, understanding that you're turning your kids over to the caretaking of someone else, whatever happens to that kid rests in your lap. And so you absolutely can't blame the mother, because she was the barrier between that predator getting to that kid. She was the one to stand the line, and she didn't. She turned them over. So we're absolutely going to hold those mothers accountable. You know, especially with these women talking about how they can raise kids by themselves. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get all the way out. Stop it. Knock it off.
No doubt.
I need someone to explain to me, like a 2-year-old, like a toddler.
Hey,
Shout out
Dirty,
to Dirty
waving the
folks.
back. Dirty folks waving the back, bro. Or turn on your what's
Dirty.
Okay.
Izzy on this club bouncer shit. Nah,
hey, I protect my channel at all costs. I don't care what y'all talking about. I'm gonna protect my channel at all costs. Y'all can say what y'all want. Go ahead though.
No, the thing is, at what point do we stop letting women off the hook though? Because this is one of those things, like, you gotta tell me, you gotta explain it to me like a toddler, right? Like, I'm a little boy, like I just got here, I don't know nothing. How does me living with Diddy help me sing better? Like, how is he gonna really hit? You know what? I know how you hit. That's how you hit the high note. Diddy gonna find your high note.
Listen, it's not, but this is the thing. This is the thing. They were supposed to be at that, it's supposed to be a camp type situation. But you're right. You don't have to let. Now I know you trolling, man, talking about the black woman's guy. That's why I'm ignoring you. But go ahead, Lord ADS, you got it. And then Dirty folks.
You gotta understand that these young performers / entertainers like that, they come from humble beginnings, brother. A lot of them do, and when it comes to them being in a single parent home, that mama, you know what I'm saying, she's looking forward to being taken care of too. So if the artist is filling those pockets early, that allows free access to that child for mentoring purposes, quote unquote mentoring purposes, right? In which me personally, I think in a lot of these cases that, you know what I'm saying, the parental figures in these people's lives, these children's lives, are aware of what's going on, which sort of possibly about the Kelly situation, right? It's like there were so many enablers around this whole circumstance, so many people getting their pockets filled up from this behavior that Kelly was doing, that, you know, saying it's impossible to ignore that, hey, that they may have been aware of what the goings on was, especially after the videos were dropping, right? And he's still getting kids after that. So it just tells me that, you know, saying that, like I said earlier, you know, I feel bad for the kids, but for the adults, there really are no innocence, in my opinion.
Yo, my man, Dirty folks, what say you, man? How you? What's up, Smitty?
I'm all right, man. I just woke up and I saw a black woman, this guy heard explain like a toddler. I said, hold on, man, this is a place for me, bro. Like,
you know, Sal just trolling, man.
Hey, look, man, all I know is, I mean, women don't love their kids. That's why I got 60 shooters, bro. Like, look, if they come to talk about, you shouldn't be know that. Look, I know where your son is better than you are. I grab your, like Chicago has bucket boys, right? Little boys can grab buckets and act like they
playing the drums.
Yeah. I got an army. I grabbed bucket boys and they came back with friends. By the time I posted a picture on Facebook of my mob of at that time 45 boys, they mama found out that they was with me every day after school off a photo on Facebook. I didn't even know their mama was my Facebook friend. They don't know what their kids are. There are women right now listening to Steve Harvey hoping they can send their kids to a stranger's ranch for 2 weeks in Texas.
Dang.
They don't know their kids, bro.
Is that thing still going on, bro? Because we got to look at Steve too now. I bet you Steve was at a Diddy party at least once, bro.
You know he was. You know he was, because he was sat there with daggone Lori Harvey and
not only that. Not only that, nobody's one to really stand on this. Like Trump, I don't think Trump's gonna go there. He might, that would be dope. But nobody wants to point out that damn near everybody that's connected to Diddy is also a Kamala supporter. Everybody, every one of you all got the stink on you now. And you're gonna vote for Kamala. I'm just saying.
I got one better for you. I got everyone who supported the Democrats in previous elections, like a Barack Obama's election, Bill Clinton's election, even some for Hillary Clinton. It seems like all those guys who have those prominent positions are the only ones being called out for this type of behavior. That's something totally different.
Like Kamala, there was a tweet people was retweeting that Kamala was like, "Thank you so much, Diddy, for your support, hosting like some kind of political event at one of his houses or whatever." I'm like, see, listen, y'all was all in Diddy bed together.
Oh Lord, literally or figuratively, or both.
Hey man,
it doesn't matter, really, does it? Tell me, does it really matter?
Side piece politics.
It does. It's just hilarious. Hey, my man Smitty, what say you, Smitty? What's going on, man? How you doing, fam?
I'm chilling, man. I just want to listen in a little bit longer because I'm just now catching up. So I don't even know. I know we kind of talking about women, so I don't want to ask what y'all talking about. I'm just listening more. So let somebody else go.
No doubt. I'm gonna pass it back to Dirty. Go ahead, Dirty.
I don't even think we was talking about women really, but yeah.
That's okay. What type of kids end up living with Puffy? And I'm saying everybody with a black mom can pretty much live with anybody, bro. Like it's kind of how it works. Have you been outside at 1 a.m? It's all like 13-year-olds just outside, like kind of do what you want.
Nah, not in my city. You don't really see that much. You know what I'm saying? But
they only rich on social media, man. These motherfuckers poor, bro. They broke. They don't care, bro. I'm still 2 tacos and a blunt around here, bro. I don't know what these $40,000 dates coming from. I don't know. Look, at the end of the day, bro, if you offer an opportunity to a child who already has Stockholm syndrome, you're already 10, 11 years old thinking, I got to buy my mom a house. You've already taken the burden of adulthood as a child. You're 12 trying to figure out how to get a 36-year-old woman a house because she don't know how to shut up and fry chicken. Then whatever.
Wait, why are you 12 and your mama is 36? What's happening with this math? Why are you 12 and your mama is 36?
Because you're the fourth kid, nigga. She had you at 24, bro, and you the fourth one in the line. You know what I'm saying? She got a couple sisters ahead of you, man. You know what I'm saying? You grew up on the crime side, the New York Times side, you know.
Well, staying alive with no job.
And you go through this and you're trying to find a way out, not only for you, but for your family. And which is funny, I got a friend, he's 48 years old, bro. We just had this conversation yesterday. He's 48 years old. Talking about he want to get some money so he can take care of his family. And I said, bro, that's why you'll never have money. I know your family. If you don't leave them behind, bro, you're gonna be right there with your family.
Wait, did he mean like his kids and his wife? Is that
no,
what
he meant like his cousins, his daughter, his like.
What's wrong with taking care of his daughter though?
Nah, no, there's a truth to
Wait,
that.
hold on,
A lot of black folk get it.
Hold on, let Dirty finish. I'm asking Dirty, what's the problem with the man taking care of his daughter? How old is his daughter? Well, he's 48. His daughter's
27.
Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Like, bro, your love for people doesn't match their love for themselves. You're not gonna have anything. He doesn't have the killer experience. He doesn't have the my name is my name thing. He wants his people to be all right. But your people would be all right if it was gonna be all right at this point. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
this is what we are cursed with as men, though, right? Like, all right, even if you're married and it's a stable, loving marriage and everything's going well, right? As a man, if you want to like achieve greatness, and then your family will obviously benefit from your greatness. But if as a man you want to achieve greatness, you have to spend less time with your family. And so like these little like sacrifices are the thing that really, that's what counts. Like you see, this becomes a cliche, like, you know, the rich dad, the kids got everything, the wife got everything, but they hate him because he was never there. And it's like, you see these stories and it's like, y'all ungrateful bastards, bro. Y'all don't even appreciate what he did for y'all. And it's like, you really do have to make big sacrifices for big gains. And some of that is like family related. And I'm not saying abandon your women and children, but your extended family, oh yeah, most definitely you can cut them loose a little bit, but you still have to be willing to sacrifice. That's ultimately the goal here.
I always say the key to parental alienation is work.
Yeah.
That's how
And
it
you have
starts.
to sacrifice. I'm not sacrificing for my kids, bro. And I love the kids, right?
You mean at all?
No.
Well, I mean, you're gonna be kind of an old man if you have kids that you're gonna
I
claim
mean,
anyway.
at no point in time would I sacrifice my goals for kids. I mean, I would sacrifice time, of course, and things like that. But my goals, my kids are a plus one. My girl is a plus one. But here's the problem with how black men see relationships. I am the engine that makes this work. You think your girl the transmission, but she's not. She's the rims on the car. She just makes me look better. But it don't move without me. My guys, the tribe is a transmission. These are the guys I got to count on to get this going, to get this popping. So I'm the engine, they the trans. And they the engine, I'm the trans. We gone. Everything else, the clothes and the jewelry, that's the body and the paint job. The girl, she the rims on the car. I could ride this car without no rims. The rims just make it look better.
But the thing is this though, right? But the thing is this: when you actually have children, right, and you got a little a young woman, a baby girl, a son that look like you, they look up to you. Because when your kids is little, you're the hero, right? You are the best thing since sliced bread. It's hard to look in them kids' face to say "f them kids" that you ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? When you know them kids is dependent on you, they relying on you, they need you. You know what I'm saying?
I'll give you a perfect example. Tatum. I can't think of Tatum's name. First name and play for
Jason Tatum.
Yeah, for
the
Boston.
Celtics. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jason Tatum. Will he always have a son with him?
Always, because he ain't sacrificing for a son. He bringing the son to work. It's bring your son to work day. This is how daddy put the food on the table. So you can be like Steph was in the 90s and you know be the ball boy.
What was that? But look what happened to him. Look what happened to Dell. Dell used to bring Stephen and Seth all the time, especially when they was at home games, half court. Halftime, beginning of the thing. They be shooting, they be with their dad, whatever. When it came a time between his dad and his mom, Stephen chose his mom. Even though Dell was the one that put the ball in his hand, taught him how to play, told him everything he know, made him great. His mama, he took his mama's side.
Yeah, and Dale did the right thing, and he smashed his mom, new boyfriend, ex-wife. Like Dale will play all the way through, but even with that, Dale didn't sacrifice his goals for the kids. He brought everybody along. You're the plus one. Those are the examples.
It's easy. But you're not gonna be able to bring your kid. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You can't bring there's certain careers or jobs or whatever you want to call it that you can't bring your kid. Like if you're a police officer, you can't bring your kid to work. If you're a fireman, you can't bring your kid to work. If you know what I mean? If you're doing certain jobs, if you're a cross guard, you can't bring your kid to work. Like, so it's certain things that you do that you're not necessarily going to be able to spend an exorbitant amount of time with your child. If you're a soldier, you can't bring your kid to work. But does that mean that you love your kid any less? Or does that mean that you're not wanting your kid or wanting the best for your kid? No, but
yes. Yeah, that's what that means. Like if you're a police officer, you can't bring them to work. And police officers have like the highest divorce rate. Like
absolutely.
So I get that one. If you're a soldier, you did it for the girl. She was sleeping with your co-workers while you was on leave. You was on duty, bro. Might not be your kid either. But anyway,
it's messed up, man.
But those police was a great example of profession. But even a firefighter, 2 days on, 1 day off. My boy's dad was a firefighter. You know what we did when we hung out? We'd stop by his dad's job, and they had a basketball rim in there, and we'll play ball with the firemen. Like, if the opportunity comes, you can still be a dad. You can be a dad on the clock. You can help your kid, especially with today's technology. You can help your kid with their homework via FaceTime. You know what I mean? You can find the way to cater to your plus one. But the problem is the role reversal is so crazy that black men have made their family their life. When your family ain't your life, they a part of your life. They're an accessory. They're the pips. You're Gladys Knight. They're the pips. And once you put your family above your purpose, you'll lose both family and purpose.
That makes sense. I can't argue that. I understand that. Go ahead. What you want to say, Royce?
To add to what Dirty said, I've seen both sides of it. Like when I was working like sometimes like 3 jobs at one time, and so I missed out
Yeah,
on a
you got
lot
next.
of I missed a lot of time with my family, but the family lived good. And you know, kids complain and stuff because that's what they do. Oh, you wasn't around. I was like, motherfucker, you wasn't able to play them sports that
Can
you were
y'all please
able to
cut down
play.
the F-bombs, please? And thank you.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
sorry about that. You wasn't able to play them sports you played without what I was doing. And then conversely, I've seen guys who forewent getting out there and grinding and just barely got by, but they were there for all of the smiles and the giggles and the outings and stuff. And their kids complain, their wives and their kids complain about how they had to struggle. Like, you know, dad, you know, he didn't make enough money, and I couldn't get on the football team because I couldn't afford the equipment, and I didn't have nice shoes for homecoming and stuff. So it's like, man, you gotta, as a man, you gotta pick your poison, you know, because no matter what, they're going to complain. It's going to come. It's like, you know, the kids really get that from the women, because women be one a man with you know, all who make 6 and 7 figures but have all the time in the world to go do the stuff that they want to do. Then, you know, he got to be a thug with muscles, and he got to write poetry and stuff, but he got to be a 4-time karate world champion. And then, you know, they want the impossible man, and they transfer their frustrations with all of that stuff. They transfer it on to the kids, and so, you know, you wind up with kids that ain't ever happy no matter what you do. So as a man, you have to chase your purpose, and you have to compartmentalize and prioritize the things that you got to do, and you have to accept the fact that they're gonna complain regardless.
Yeah, let me read this real quick. And Smitty, you got next. Shout out to Calvin Cook, $2. Thank you, brother. People like this kilt, real love. Right, MJ? They like this kit, real love. Right, MJ? Oh, Lord, MJB. Go ahead, family. You got it. Smitty's Corner. What say you, man? Smitty?
Can you hear me clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Salute. Nah, it was a little funny when you all was mentioning the police can't take their kids to work. And then it reminded me, because I was old enough, and I'm pretty sure most of us remember the days where they had ride-alongs with police officers. And I actually was somebody that had to do that because I was kind of getting in trouble in high school. It was during when Dare and stuff was still around. So long story short, I had to ride with this officer, and man, he's riding, talking to me. We chilling at the light. Next thing you know, this man get a full-fledged call for a robbery. He tell me to buckle up. I say, oh, and next thing you know, he tell me, you say, push that button. I say, what? He said, right there. I said, next thing you know, I said, God dang, so I mean, that was pretty crazy. And it's wild because he got close to the area. He dropped me off like 2 blocks away and then did what he had to do. He called for other officers, somebody else to come pick me up, and took me back to the school. But I wanted to say to what the brother was saying, as far as when he was saying the women want this guy that can make all this money and still spend time with them like that. I would say that's why a lot of them try to go for like rappers and stuff. That sound like a rapper you described. You know, they get to travel, be in lit places, you know, things of that nature. If you don't know the martial arts, he probably got a gang with folks with him and guns and stuff. So she probably feels protected because of his status. And so that's what I heard. And I think that's why a lot of women go for that. Now, it's more so a question for you guys. Last part. So landed. We all talking about like spending time with the kids and stuff. Now, I remember back in the day, like I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was an episode. I was young. I think it was an episode of Punky Brewster. And it was this episode where it was like a rich kid, like a Richie Rich type kid. And parents was never there. It was one of those like scenes where like the parents were never home. It was just like the child and the maid. And that kid was really, really destructive. And I remember how the cartoons back when we was coming up, they would have a message always at the end. It was kind of a message. Parents don't, or kids don't do drugs, whatever it is, right? Stay out the street, look both ways or something. And the message at the end of that was, because that little boy that was hanging with Punky Brewster, whatever, that was rich, was so destructive, and they got into a lot of mischief. And then basically at the end of it, when their parents came home, they was like, "Well, Johnny, why you doing all this?" And they was like, "Because I just wanted to get your attention, because you never spend time with me." And I even noticed at real quick, my child started to lash out a little bit, and I had to get a grasp of it. And then come to find out, it was because she wasn't being around me enough. It wasn't anything else really. It's just she missed being around dad. Like we do, like I really hang with her more than her mom. Her mom is more the technical. I'm like fun dad, but solid with her, right? So I just wanted to throw that in. I was wondering how much y'all think, like when we used to see shows like that, how much is that real? Do y'all think in real life when it comes to the rich parents who can provide everything? You can put them in the best schools and all of that, maid service, but because you're not there, they really wound up lashing out, and they make it clear that all of this don't mean nothing. I really wanted you. I digress.
But
My
that's
mic is muted.
so let me read these first and then I'll answer that. Shout out to KO Black. He said everybody hate on father though. That's a fact. Say Like Podcast said the black woman is God. That's hilarious. Everybody involved gets the blame. Jay Lewis says the mother should have not rendered the children to these people at no cost, but they didn't know what they were demons, right? But they knew they wasn't their father. Hey, prediction. No, excuse me. Predators, I guess she was trying to say, know how to deceive their demons. Yeah, she was trying to say predators. Sovereign, Teddy P, the ruler, said construction workers too. And then my man Robert Williams said, who really fights for the kids? So let me just answer this and then I'm going to pass it along. So to answer your question, Smitty, I believe that it's human nature to want what we don't have. Everybody believes. That's why they had to tell people the grass ain't greener on the other side. That's why that was a saying, because everybody believes the grass be greener on the other side, but it's not, right? And so people who have parents that have a lot of money that are work at a time all the time, they want more time and attention with their parents. Parents that are always home and that got a bunch of time but don't have no money, they want parents that have money. So it's a balance. Children do spell love, Time, and they do what their parents do, not what their parents say. So it's a fine line, it's a fine balance. But I think that a lot of times in the movies and in the shows, they had a bias against people with money because they wanted to discourage people from getting money. Go ahead. Yeah, I got it.
That was a
Yeah.
nice little add in, Izzy. That was so you. That was so you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Izzy.
To add to what Izzy said, it's really balance, and balance. The thing about balance is something you got to always work at and be conscious of, and not get caught up in the too much of what it is you're doing in the present, and then really work it that way. And also, it comes in to where you need to have a woman who understands that, because that's what she comes from. When you're dealing with women who come from families with fathers who had to work and stuff all the time, they're a bit more understanding, because they understand, hey, we got to eat. Kids, love don't pay bills and love don't feed kids, and so they're a bit understanding. When you're dealing with women who may not necessarily come from that, they may have daddy issues. And that's not to say women who had their fathers in their lives don't have daddy issues, you see it far more in women who didn't have their fathers. They're going to look at their what they fantasize about a father being, which may not be with reality. And so they'll resent a man never being home and working, not realizing that your lifestyle is funded by this man beating himself up every day, going out and slaying dragons. And so when you have a woman with that balance, that's a lot better. And conversely, that woman, and I'm gonna say this, and a lot of guys ain't gonna agree, that may not be the woman of your dreams as far as how she looks, but shout out to Fantastic. The woman of your dreams may be the woman of your nightmares. So you really have to look beyond just appearances and really vet that woman out as far as her family, her relationship with her father, her view of work, her view of family life, all of that stuff. And when the church
Wait, Royce
or
J, let me ask you a question. How did
um,
Royce J, let me ask you a question. How did this get
yeah,
about women? The
yeah.
question that Smitty asked, I'm confused how I got on women, right? Because the question that
I
Smitty
ain't gonna
asked
lie. I got
really,
thrown off too. Thank you,
hold
Izzy.
on, really, hold on. Yeah, the question that Smitty asked really didn't have nothing to do with women. So I'm kind of confused. How did this get to be about women?
Well, it actually did, because it's a part of the balance. When you take it to the balance as a man, you're constantly in the balancing act of working, going out slaying dragons, and then spending quality time with your family. The woman comes in is that you have to have a woman who understands that and who will help facilitate that
But
and really
Royce,
teach the kids
respectfully,
to
just
understand that.
please. Hey Royce, but
Yeah.
remember the example that I gave you, brother, is in the episode, the child was home alone with only the maid. Both parents didn't make time. Both parents were gone. Rock out.
I
Okay.
got something after that, some experience on that, right? Uh, I was a single dad and had to work 2 jobs. That's the way it goes, right? My son played basketball throughout his middle school days and high school days. You won't believe how many weekends I literally got no rest. People thought I was out partying, having a good time. It was none of that. It was dedication, man. It comes at a cost. I mean, I lost rest time. For a minute, I couldn't even go out because it was just too much. He had too much going on. So it's like every waking minute when I wasn't at work, either I was resting or out with my son doing something else. And that takes a toll on a single parent after a while too. This system is really made up for two parents. All this, what we're doing now, this co-parenting thing, really ain't the right design to have successful outcomes with children. And this is something, saying it took me a long time to kind of figure out, right? Because I thought working the 2 jobs and bringing the money home, buying the J's, all that stuff, saying nice spot, saying cool car, was, saying was his dream. Well, I found out that was just what I felt good about giving him. In reality, me spending time with him, like he said, was like the most fun time that he had as a kid. We would go out, chill. We go to Six Flags on the weekends, stuff like that. Just chill out the whole weekend. Just me and my son would hang out together. You know what I'm saying? I had women over. I literally had to have my mom come pick him up, till he was about 13, 14 years old. So I couldn't have women in the house doing what things I like to do with women, and have him there too, because it was a bad example. So all that goes into consideration when raising a child. But when it comes down to it, though, man, I learned a long time ago that sacrifices have to be made, to keep those wheels running, right? If put it this way, I could spend the whole day with you and we'd be homeless, or at least, say you got a nice roof over your head, you go to a great charter school, so you can play any sports you want to because I can afford it. I'll dish out the dough. You don't have to do fundraisers for that. I got you. My kid, I got you. And saying that comes at a cost, and it's very high tolling. It's sacrificial, and it's just like
Excuse me.
it's almost the most, being a single parent almost feels like the most intense relationship because everything is based on you, and you have to do everything for that child. It's like there's very little reciprocation besides a thank you, Dad. Right? Every once in a while. So that all comes with that circumstance and situation of having children and being responsible and accountable for your child. So I give that back.
I like what both of y'all are saying. It's like Royce J and you when you're saying that it takes a healthy balance of two parents, and I agree with that. Like I agree with that tremendously. I think that it definitely does take at least two parents. Like the old saying goes, it takes a village to raise a child. So I think that this whole
Yeah.
single-minded mindset of trying to raise a child by yourself, whether you're a man or a woman, I think it's not good for the child. I think, like Royce was saying about a healthy balance, I do believe that is important. I just didn't understand the emphasis on the woman, but I do understand what you're saying as far as if you have to work, right, and you have to provide for your family. If you have a good woman and she's taking up the slack as far as being in the house and executing what you need as a man, then y'all have that healthy balance. That's kind of what you was getting at, Royce J.
Yeah. Well, changing directions a little bit from how I answered it, I guess I misinterpreted the question. But in addition to that balance, that's you have to also consider having strong family connections. And yeah, granted, not all of us have good, strong, extended families. But when you do have strong extended families, that kind of remedies that situation of where you have a child acting out for attention, because then you have the grandmothers, the grandfathers, the aunts and uncles, the older cousins. They can kind of step in at different places when they can, to kind of fill in those gaps to where that kid is still getting positive attention and reinforcement. That's another thing about picking a spouse in general, be it a man or a woman. You have to, it's ideal to get with people who have decent family structures, both nuclear and extended family, because that's going to help. That's going to be that village that child is raised in.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense.
I'm going to say this
Hold
about
on,
that too.
Lord Adidas. Hold on real quick. Lord Adidas, I got to give Dirty a chance to get in here real quick. He was trying to talk. Go ahead, Dirty, get in there. And then Lord Adidas, you got next. I'm ready to come.
Single dad. I don't need no strong black independent woman. Look, man, we was latchkey kids. We been
independent. Come on, Dirty. Independent. That doesn't even make sense.
I'm low key shooting that pink. Talking about some single moms.
Yeah, this is crazy. That comment is crazy.
Yeah, that was wild. But
that's a wild comment.
I think single moms. Y'all can't read. Look, to Smitty's example, I don't know what show he was talking about, but one of my favorite Richard Pryor movies is The Toy.
Yep.
And that was like a point of The Toy, right? He was doing all that chaos because he never got to spend time with Jackie Gleason, right? And Jackie Gleason was that dude behind politicians, all type of things, right? He was like, "I'm doing it for you, son." He'd be like, "But I'm never here," right? Totally get it. But
yeah, that's a good example, Dirty. Yeah.
But with that being said, how much time you really got to spend with your kids, bro? Like, I think parenting is a strategic 3-hour a day job, not even 3 consecutive hours, like in the morning on their way to school, after school, and then, here and there, a conversation. People make this parenting thing a 24/7. I sacrifice my life for it, which goes back to my original point of being on your purpose, right? Shout out to my boy, Pierre, man. I told him one day, I said, man, you're living with a woman who can't be nice to you for 4 hours a day. Because that's how long your relationship is. Your marriage is a 4-hour a day job. Like, you don't spend 24/7 in any relationship with anybody. Nobody does that. Right? So when you have a presence, your presence only has to be an hour. I give you an example. Good Times, even though they were poor, but they were poor because of their mama, right? They knew who their dad was. Their dad came home every day. They knew their dad was at work. They knew James Evans worked 2 jobs. They knew when they came home, their homework had to be done, blah, blah, blah. Right? And they knew if they didn't do what mom said, that they would get a whooping. They knew who their dad was. They were poor, but they knew who their dad was, and he worked.
Right.
There is a balance there, right? That 3 hours a day, that 30 minutes in the morning, 30 minutes before they go to bed, that hour, whatever. And then the weekend, right? The weekend is
like dinner time, Yeah.
But to Royce J's point, which is true, that was really because of who Jay, even though she's annoying and even though she kept them poor, but most of
y'all admit she kept them poor though, right?
most yes, she did keep them poor, and we agree. But most of the execution came from him to her to them children, and so he chose well, and they worked together. And even though they didn't always see eye to eye, and even though they didn't always agree, she agreed that James was the patriarch of the house, and what James said ultimately went.
But he had to be, Izzy, because she wasn't working. See, it was also that classic setup that we all were familiar with traditionally back in the day. Rock out.
Okay. When you go to elementary schools, right? And it goes to all attention is good attention, right? When you're dealing with a person who never got a hug, if your mama black, probably never got a hug. If you're dealing with a person who never got a hug, all attention is good attention, right? So when you go to school, you'll be bad because all attention, good attention. When you become an adult, you'll watch Real Housewives of Somewhere, nobody married, and you'll see the most deleterious things because all attention is good attention, right? Everything is about attention. Nothing's about the activity. When you are given your purpose, right? When you are told not what to do, but you're told what you're expected, right? What's expected of you. Like you are Izzy's kid. As Izzy's kid, you're not going to be a crack kid. Don't do like when you're given the basics, right? And you're sent into the world with those lessons, and in the back of his head, even when I'm like, my daddy be tripping, but I ain't gonna do no drugs though, because daddy says smoking crack is whack, so I ain't gonna smoke crack, but daddy be tripping. Like the lessons are there. They're in the back of your head all the time. The fundamentals are always there.
Dirty. Let me find out you got some gems up in that junkyard of a mind of yours, sir. Rock out.
Oh yeah, bro. I mean, but they all come with, beige babies, bro. Look.
So you got some salvageable parts in there, okay?
Oh man, I'm an awesome dude, bro. Look, I mean, one of my lessons, no beige baby. Because here's the thing, bro. When you start talking about the Florida Evans dynamic, what we used to know, we were latchkey kids, bro. A lot of people had back then. Women didn't work full time. Either she was a housewife or a lot of them worked like part times. There'd be a lunch lady or a crossing guard or something, so they could be home, like because dad didn't, just for her to have something to do because daddy didn't need the money, but mama wanted to work. Like, and still was out here, like doing whatever because mama need a life too, right? Like there's no dad get the burden because only men are awesome, right? But dad gets the burden of blame, because y'all know how to blame chicks, and what ends up happening is you say dad should have done more of what?
Always.
You know what I'm saying?
Whatever you feel like he was deficient
right,
in.
whatever you thought he was deficient
whatever you felt like you didn't get, dad should have did more of that. If you felt like you didn't get enough time, dad should have gave you more time. If you felt like you didn't get enough money, dad should have gave you some more money and resources. If you don't feel like you had status or whatever, dad should have gave you status. That's
right. But those very things, mom gets grace.
Of course.
You're poor, 12 years old, I got to buy my mom my house. You don't say, man,
mama.
If mom was a working woman, then you don't say, man, I didn't have time. You say, man, my mom did everything she could do and any mistakes was on me. Like the grace that's given is part of the Stockholm syndrome, right? It's part of the retardation. And now you have a place and space where when you don't know anything, because most things you learn from dad. You don't really learn from school. You learn from dad. School just reinforces it, right? So absent of that, now you have Chicago, 74% illiteracy rate. Baltimore, 98% illiteracy rate. Everybody's acting out because now everybody's the bad kid in class. It wasn't the one kid who couldn't read that's just, disrupting all the smart kids. It's everybody's the dumb kid, but everybody wants attention, right? And
that's absolutely insane, but
it is what it is. And then you say, well, man, how can I get out this jam? Diddy Flavor Camp, baby. Diddy Flavor Camp. He gonna get me out this jam.
Yo, that's insane how you that. I don't know about none of that. That's crazy. Yo, Jay Lewis said, I have a friend whose dad was in the home. He was a New Jersey detective, and he was SAN his daughter. Stop. All men are not good parents. All women are not good parents. That's true. But unfortunately, Jade, the unfortunate thing is in our community, we have a single mother epidemic. And because we have a single mother epidemic where a lot of the women are the ones that are leaving the man or kicking the man out, whether it's his house, they try to kick the man out of his own house. And they want to have the single mama story. We have to shine a light and we have to be honest about it. You're right. There are some men who are terrible fathers, right? There are some men who are terrible men. At the same time, the overwhelming majority of the single mama households is what's destroying our community. So we have to make acknowledgement.
Don't let these
Hey, Dirty, can I ask you something real quick, Dirty?
Not yet. Hold on, let me
Sorry,
finish.
Izzy. Sorry, Izzy.
Hold on.
Sorry.
She said, I commend all of you good, healthy-minded parents. Thank you. And
No.
then hold on, I'm gonna let you get in there next. Dirty, relax. Hey, a pink 60 carats lady said, I support single mothers that do a tremendous job 24/7. Right, but unfortunately, that is the outlier and not the majority. And unfortunately, what Jade said is the outlier and not the majority either. So there's that.
No, what Jay
Good.
said is, look, man, look, and I'm gonna let you rock, pie guy, but look, no, I
That's
don't.
an anecdotal experience. How can you
No,
tell her that
no,
that didn't
you
happen?
know how? Look, bro, do you?
That's the
any man-
anecdotal. That's anecdotal. So how can you
Bro,
say
it's a
that no,
lot.
that
Look, I
didn't
ain't gonna
happen?
say she's lying. I'm just saying she a girl. Look, bro, that'd be like a 0.01, like 1/10 of a percent. Bro, there is no.
Right, it's an exception.
There is no male mammal in nature, not just humans in nature, that smash their own kids unless they live in West Virginia, bro. Look,
Nah, no. Hold dirty. I can't let you do. Dirty,
generally
stop. Dirty, stop. I know for a fact I had two homegirls that they dad was doing that to them. It's
That's
unfortunate.
crazy.
Yes, but
That's
like
crazy.
out of the 1,000 women that I knew two girls whose dad was doing it. So yes.
That's crazy. Like I know
It
way
happens.
more parents that do drugs with their kids, something like that.
Right, of course, it's an exception, but to
crazy
make it
anomaly.
seem
You're right. That's an
wait, to make it seem like it doesn't happen. Listen, daggone Diddy has children, so we don't know if he's that. Come on, man. If he begging a woman to use, come on, bro. Let's just be honest. A sickness is a sickness, right? And being possessed is being possessed. So you think that your kids is exempt for whatever sickness or whatever possession that you have?
He was
No,
busting.
they're not.
He was busting down girls with his kids. I mean,
Hey,
he busting
Dirty.
down girls with
And he
King.
might have been busting his, you know what I'm saying? Hey,
That's
I'm not
Will
saying
Smith.
allegedly, but I'm just saying.
No, but you know what though? I'll say this though. This is the grace I give because I do understand SA, right? And it's normally not the
about.
biological dad. It's normally somebody, man or woman, that the woman introduces. Normally, people are afraid to SA kids with a dad because they
Right,
don't want the problem.
but SA is not really about the S in the SA.
It's about the
Right, it's
power.
about the power dynamic,
Right,
right?
power
It's not
dynamic.
about the S in SA.
And that's why I was going with it because as a dad, you already got the power. You dad. Like, but I get what you're saying.
Unless, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
I get what you're saying. I don't know.
Hey, Dirty. All right. So one, I like the sound of that pie guy. I like that. All right, cool. All right, Professor Dirty. I want to ask you this question. All right, and whoever else. I mean, really for the panel, but I'm interested in hearing Dirty's response because I know it's out of this world. We hear all the time R&B R&B artists, rappers. I mean, even just on social media. If you take the Kendra G show, man, how many chicks talk about like this man needs to fly me out and everything else? Absolutely no. I'm not trying to figure out an excuse for Diddy, bro. I mean, in my personal opinion, hang him, burn him, and castrate him. That's just me. He's an evil person. Now, I'm wondering this whole sex trafficking part, that part in, the human trafficking. Sorry, Izzy, the human trafficking part.
Well,
I hear all the time
say,
about women.
what you call it, Royce J. What you call it, Royce J?
What you call it?
That was actually Hood. Hood came up with the traffic accidents.
The traffic accident, yeah.
Okay, traffic. I like that. Okay. The traffic accident. Okay. All right. So when it comes to that, we know that regular people do that all the time. There are people because there are a lot of folks who you want to date somebody in your city. No, I don't mind if they're out. I'll fly out. And so we know that's normal. Why are they associating trafficking with Diddy because he flew women out? When we all know what All-Star Weekend is about. I digress. My mic is muted.
They
Well,
did the same thing with pills.
let me go first on this because I actually have a background in law enforcement, and I've actually dealt with traffic accident cases. This is what they're doing with Diddy, and this is how they're getting away with doing it. It's not trafficking to simply fly. It's not a traffic accident to simply fly someone out, have a date, have what we call a date, and it ends with a nightcap. The issue is that some of the people that were involved with these situations where Diddy was flying people out are known to law enforcement. Number one, are either known to law enforcement as commercialized uh, sex entertainers,
But like you said, Royce,
or
what if it's mutual? It sounds like still it was a mutual. So if it's a mutual agreement, is it really like a
it's
great
mutual.
trafficking anything?
It's mutual until somebody says, "Oh, I was abused."
Got you.
It's
I
only
got you.
it only becomes a crime when someone makes a declaration through an affidavit or a law enforcement complaint that they were
Basically,
abused.
when it's
Now, that
money
being
day,
said,
when it's payday.
right,
All
and
girls are freaking
that's the other side of it. Someone has to either be known to law enforcement to be involved as a commercialized sex worker, or they have to make a declaration, an official declaration. Well, not even official declaration, an out loud declaration. I am a sex worker. So that's how the trafficking comes in. I'm a sex worker, and this is how I had these encounters with this person right here. Then that's when it becomes that's when you can, that's
okay.
when it becomes a charge because you have a witness.
Okay, here's the problem with that. First of all, everything
Rock
you
out
do,
dirty.
every single thing you do is an unreported crime, bro. So but they just felonious people. Vagina equal felony. But the sex worker thing, there's no such thing, right? So and that's my argument on that. There's no such thing as a sex worker. And I peeped this when I heard Wojnarowski on ESPN.
Sex. Keep going.
When I saw Wojnarowski on ESPN say that Klay Thompson was dating an IG model, and I said, she's a fish hooker. Like, no, IG model, that's what they're calling it now. So you don't have to document it. You just need an Instagram portfolio, bro. And it's assumed at this point. So this is how it works, bro. If I fly you out, it's traffic. If me and you go from Chicago we drive to Wisconsin Dells, that's the Mann Act, because I cross you across state lines, right? If you poor and you come to my crib and I don't pay for your Uber, now it's aggravated kidnapping. Like anything, if anytime you let her talk with clothes on and she makes it to a phone, you're a criminal, bro. Like, you don't even have to do anything. She could be mad at you. You can have an argument on your lunch break at work and come home and there's police in front of your crib and they'll have you down for domestic,
Nah,
bro.
that's facts. That's facts. And you ain't do nothing. They don't need no proof. Here in the state of Maryland, all they have to do is go down to the court and file the paperwork and say it. You then have to fight it after paying bond, and you must go to court. That's a fact.
Yeah, bro. Like, look, they're not good people. So you're asking, how do you fight not good people without going to Al5? I can't tell you that, right? But
that's the thing. And to add to what Dirty said, and to what the brother from Maryland said, the key is someone making the complaint. And most of the time, who is it making the complaint? It's women making the complaints. Guys don't make complaints that, hey, somebody flew me out to have copulations with them, and then they paid me some money or they gave me something in exchange that I accepted as a transaction item for that interaction. There has to be a complaint.
Royce, I've seen a million, brother. I've seen a million over how like the very dude that woman, how Professor Dirty said, how got him locked up just for saying something. And it's crazy how many times I've seen that very woman is on the phone with him. She's sending him commissary and she's at the court date on his behalf.
Yeah,
She's saying,
I've seen it hundreds of times
but this
myself.
nigga done lost his job because he been in there about 4 or 5 months waiting to go to court. He been in there or whatever. He done probably lost his job. He got this, and it's on his record still, all of that. And it's like, just for you to show up and be like, nah, everything cool.
I ain't mad no more. I was mad on Monday. I'm not mad on Thursday. Let him go. Here's the thing, and you know what's so funny? They pick and choose which toddlers you can pay for, right? So if I leave $40 on the dresser, I pay for services, and now I can go to jail as a John, right? But if I give you $40 for the kid,
no, tell him you left it at the tip for the maid. You were paying for room service and the maid tip.
Right. But if I give you $40 for the kid, then it's a gift. It don't go to a child support, right? They play games on how you can give girls their $40, right? But
exactly.
But at the
I
end
just
of
want
the
to say that's a cheap hoe. That's a
But hold
cheap
on,
hoe.
hold on, spit it. Hold on, one mic. Y'all stop
I'm
talking
just
over each
choosing-
other, please.
I'm hoping y'all stay to the salary cap, man. God gave that for free. Why you paying for free stuff, bro? That's crazy. You got Salvation Army vagina, bro. You paying full price for Salvation Army. Anyway, bro, everything's a crime. Flying them out is a crime. Them spending the night is a crime. If they say they want to go home, and you be like, go home. R. Kelly did that, right? If you listen to that documentary, right?
Allegedly.
No. He did this. What I'm about to say. If you listen to that documentary, every girl talking about that they were detained against their will, right? They be like, how'd you escape? Oh, I just left. So the door was available the whole time. You chose not to leave. You chose to be in dog boxes and all time. You chose that, right? And
But
then he was
Dirty,
like,
if they were underage, Dirty, and if their minds weren't
no,
all the way
no, that's from
developed
the
and he
documentary.
were manipulating them, then that could be, you know, they have charges on that too. They got stipulations for that too, taking advantage and all of that.
Nah. They was all of age. The
Like
ones that
coercing or something.
They weren't underage.
Yeah, all the ones in Atlanta was of age, bro. One girl quit
Oh,
her
okay.
job at
Well,
the
I
radio
digress.
station.
I okay. My bad. You
Yeah,
got it.
one girl quit her job at the Dallas radio station to be in a dog cage in Atlanta with R. Kelly, right? But they all could just leave, right? So you not leaving.
Can't leave from a dog cage, but anyway, guys.
Well, you know, I gotta walk
He
you.
had human kennels.
Yeah, but I gotta walk you. Run away. Real dogs run away when you walk them. Run away.
Bro, stop.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. So you're in these. You're in these scenarios where anytime you evoke a rule, you're a criminal, right? Because I heard Kelly's version. Kelly was like, I've been robbed before. I don't want girls just going all through my crib. They went in cages, just had certain rooms they couldn't go in. And they always wanted to go into the room that I told them not to go in. And I said, bro, there's a 400-year story called Bluebeard. For those who don't know, where a rich dude just found a woman in the forest and he had a castle. And he said, look, you can go in any room in my castle except that one room.
Of course. And that's the one room she wanted to run to.
Room she went in. And he was like, now I got to delete you. You know what I'm saying? The whole one room was full of bodies of other women that went into that one room that he told him not to go into. Like, that's what they do. The one thing you tell them not to do, that's what they're belligerent toddlers. And then they want you penalized for them being belligerent toddlers. You can't stop. You can't stop a bad person from doing bad things. You can only minimize your propensity
involvement with that. Yeah,
you can only manage the consequences.
Right.
To what Dirty said, that reminds me of the husband store story. I don't know if you guys ever heard about the husband store.
Yeah, how we will stop at the second floor. They go to the roof and there's nothing there.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. The one floor they couldn't go to, they went there and ultimately found out, they couldn't get the husband because they couldn't go to that floor. They couldn't just be satisfied for what was provided to them.
Yeah. So all these things, bro. I was at a point, bro, that every 2 years a girl was accusing me of grape juice, bro. I'm like, not on record, not calling the police, like just after, like for the dumbest reasons. Yeah, but we didn't kiss. It felt like grape because you didn't kiss me. But this is after conversations of, look, shorty, I'll go raw before I kiss because kissing is the most intimate thing to me. And I say kissing for girls I really like. I understand. And then they be like, kiss me. I'm like, shorty, I don't.
Brother, you said out there like for 2 years you had to deal with this like every date?
Every 2 years to be a new girl. Like one girl, I met her on Halloween.
That's not something you should say in public, brother, just for the record. But go ahead. You met her on Halloween.
No, because it's how dumb girls are, right? Because Pink just did the same thing in the chat, right? So
but if you if you keep having the same, if any person that keeps having the same problem over and over again, it's probably hold on. Let me finish, Dirty Folks. Any person that keeps having the same problem over and over again is probably not the other people. It's probably them. Just for the record. Even though you're my man's 100 grand.
Come when I come back. No, but here, no, this is I'm making these examples because they're not one-offs. Like if I finish my example, right? I met a girl on Thanksgiving, Halloween one year at a Halloween party. We rocked out all the way to Labor Day the following year, bro. We was together like 10 months. 3-4 days a week, we getting into it. She found a new boyfriend I didn't know. She was like, I think you feel like you be raping me. Huh? When? Every time. 4 times a week for 46 weeks. So you saying I took it 170 times? Yes, all 170 times. It was really? Because that's how girls' minds work. Everybody got the same story. Everybody been abused. Everybody get great. Like, I don't believe nothing they say with clothes on, because it'd be like, bro, that's ridiculous. Like, I gotta see the affidavit because I can't believe them. Because everything is a feeling. That's go back to Smitty talking about a dude in jail for 5 months on a DV case that he didn't do because she had a dream he was cheating or something. And now he fighting the case trying to prove, like, I was at work at the time. Like, they just say stuff. They say all type of stuff, bro. I've never met a girl who had a good ex-boyfriend. Like, none of the breakups was their fault. I knew a girl, she was talking about how bad her baby daddy was, how he was neglectful, and this and that. Then he got killed. He got deleted. Like 2 years after he got deleted. And she all on social media. Oh my God, he was such a great father. He was so involved, man. All the money he gave, I miss his support. So he did what you was telling me when we were smashing. Like, all they do is lie. If they breathe, they ain't lying, bro. The problem with women is men lie to women. Women lie to themselves and they believe the lie. And then they share the lie to others. They don't have comprehension skills. They don't have the ability to discern danger. Like, men marginalize how much danger we're going to be in.
Now, my experience with women is quite a bit differently. I've never been accused of anything of that nature, and I pray to God I never do, because that right there is a career killer. But on the flip hand side, that my issues were more with women telling half truths, right? Women don't like to lie. Women do not like to lie. They hate to lie. They really do, because they will tell you everything but the context that matters, right, in the conversation. You have to be able to sniff that out with them. And in a lot of cases, they're telling you by their action and behavior what they're actually up to and what they're doing. It's clear. It's just they won't give you all the details to it, so they don't have to say it, right? That way they don't have to be, because they're very passive aggressive, don't like to lie. So their counter for that is just like leaving certain aspects out of the truth that would probably better inform you of what was kind of going on. That's my anecdotal issue with women for the most part. They like to tell like parts of the truth, but not the whole thing in cases where they know they're wrong.
Okay. I don't know how this got about women. So we're about to close this down so I can keep my word to my mans in them. So I can keep my words to my mans in them, Emperor Code, because he's about to watch football. And so that I can go. Man, I appreciate everybody chopping it up with me. My man Royce J, my man Lord ADS, my man Spitty, my man Dirty Folks. What's y'all last words really quickly? We out of here, man.
All right, hey, I'm going to go first.
I
Hey,
digress.
listen.
My mic is muted. Y'all have a beautiful day.
You too, man. Salute. Enjoy y'all Sunday, brother. Happy Sunday.
Salute. I'm going to go next. Hey, listen, where there's smoke, there's fire. And just because they put the fire out doesn't mean they could have put the fire out a long time ago. The stuff we're seeing with Diddy, we've been knowing about it. We've been knowing about it since the 90s. So don't act surprised. Just speculate on why now. That's the real question. This is Royce J, and I'm out. Y'all be easy.
Salute, salute, salute. Be easy. And my man, Lord ADS, what say you, good brother? What say you?
I'd like to say this out loud, Izzy. I love women, and I would prefer nothing when it comes to women. No, I prefer nothing else above women, believe it or not. I like women. I think they are dope. I think they are super cool. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes down to it, I think a lot of guys have to remember that women aren't necessarily evil. They're not evil creatures. They are a little self-centered, but they're not evil. They are divine, but they are not infallible. That's what it really comes down to. And if brothers were more conscious and aware of that, I think we get a lot further and probably get along with them a lot better too. Thank you for letting me up, Iz.
And no doubt, y'all always welcome. I appreciate y'all, brothers. Salute to both of my brothers coming through. Hey, man, thank y'all for hanging out with me. Listen, y'all could have been anywhere in the world. Y'all chose to be here with me. It means the world to me. Shout out to F and M. Thank you to Royce J. Thank you to High Def. Thank you for being a sponsor of the show, family. To my man Raj Will, thank you very much, family. I appreciate you. To Jay Lewis, thank you very much, sis. To my guy KO Black, thank you very, very much. Ignorant TV, thank you very, very much. Trust, thank you. I appreciate you very, very much. Sunshine 01, I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you. OG Do Dirty, thank you. Thank y'all so much to everybody that hit the Cash App and supported the show. Jay Lewis said, I'm glad the Most High is the best of knowers. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. KO Black said, Dallas getting beat already. My Sunday is looking better for me. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming. Check out my man MNF and Truth and JD 1975. Hey, peace, KO Black. I appreciate you, family. Man, y'all subscribe to the team. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, look out for us Wednesday on my channel over here. If you're not subscribed to me, please subscribe to me. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Come in. We be having all kinds of dope discussions. And I got a different perspective way of looking at things, so it'll be fun over here. Yo, shout out to Smitty's Corner. Shout out to you. Y'all going for the Ravens. It is what it is. Fantasy Island Girl said, let a man talk enough and they will tell you some ish, boy. Oh, Lord. Jay Lewis said, and you kept going in? What was wrong with you? Oh, Lord. When a person tell you who they are, please believe them out of the mouth of speaks. Shaking my head. Y'all leave my homie Dirty Folks alone. Dirty Folks is wise among men. Shout out to Calvin Cook. Thank you for the triple up, brother. I appreciate y'all, man. Love. Man, y'all have a happy, wonderful, fantastic Sunday. Y'all hug your children, man. Hug your children so they don't accuse y'all not hugging your children. Tell your family you love them. And I'll see y'all tomorrow, God willing. Peace.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mom is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off, I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook. Niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the wall. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. With poor liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone, niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, drastic got to go measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far do we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Went to position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and I go on from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my venting cannabis. abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I can carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming their arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams and perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks I hated. So I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's defense. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good. But I gotta leave here, it smothers me and I can't breathe here.